did your wife leave you? What do you think? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the marriage is over. Maybe we're separated. Maybe she ran away with a rabbi. Maybe I took off my ring to trick you and everything's fine. Maybe we have another kid on the way. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? So, hey, Jews, you happy?
Turn off your phone and go touch some fucking grass, man.
I'm retarded?
Oh, Ralph, no.
Yes. From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be, across these many, many time zones. This is the pre-stream. Welcome, Tim. How you doing today, man?
What's up?
I think RC's off today, doing family stuff.
Where's Baldo?
I don't know.
Where's Tem? Oh, we know where Tem is. That's a stupid question.
Tem's drunk somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, just like the old days.
Daisy.
You and me.
No, Costi, we can't start in 15 minutes.
Yeah, sorry, Costi. Get wrecked.
You just have to sit there and stink. Fallout says, on the internet, people can't smell you. Imagine how bad the internet would be. It would smell if you could smell posters. Yes, that would be horrifying. I hope no one ever invents smell-o-vision. How was your week, Tim?
That was all right. Not too bad. Just waiting for another couple of weeks, then I'll finally be on holiday again. Yay. Well, another month or so. Just biding my time.
I don't have to sit and stink. I can listen to you in the shower. No homo.
People do that.
You're gonna text me from the shower.
That's
all
a
right.
reference.
Let's jump into some breaking news. So this morning, the founder of Telegram and CEO was arrested in France, and I thought, oh, maybe this is unrelated to Telegram. Like maybe this is something else. No, it's because
the actual guy.
It's because he runs Telegram.
Yep. This is Silk Road all over
Takes their phone to
again.
the shower. Yeah. It's pretty weird to take your phone to the shower. Fuck free speech. Paris, Pavel Durov, billionaire founder and CEO of the Telegram messaging app, was arrested at the Bourget airport outside of Paris on Saturday evening. Mm-hmm. TF1 TV and BFM TV said, citing unnamed sources. Telegram, particularly influential in Russia, Ukraine, and the Republic of the former Soviet Union, is ranked as one of the major social media platforms after Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, and WeChat. I don't really think of fucking like WhatsApp as a social media platform. It
is big in Asia.
No, well, I use WhatsApp every fucking day.
Oh yeah,
I don't think of it as a social media app. I think of it as a way to talk to my kids and my wife.
There is that, but you can do a whole lot more with it.
Oh, okay.
The big social media apps, they're kind of minor players over in Asia and places like that because they have WhatsApp, Line, Grab, WeChat.
God.
Every big Asian country kind of has their own messaging app as well, I think.
I forgot to collapse that.
Well, that tends to be a trend anyway.
Based in Dubai, Telegram was founded by Russian-born Durov. He left Russia in 2014 after refusing to comply with government demands to shut down opposition communities on his VK social media platform, which he sold. Based. So this is a guy who basically told the Russians to get fucked.
Yeah.
So Durov was traveling aboard his private jet. TF1 said on his website, adding he'd been targeted by an arrest warrant in France as part of a preliminary police investigation. TF1 and BFM both said the investigation was focused on a lack of moderators on Telegram. Fuck you, Frenchies. Fucking moderators in fucking group chats. Get the fuck out. And the police considered this situation allowed criminal activity to go on undeterred on the message app. Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Yeah, this is Ross Ulbricht all over again.
Yeah, maybe.
Basically trying to holding people.
I know. Ross Ulbricht is a huge thing in the Lolbert community.
I wasn't even talking. I wasn't even referring it to.
But let's be real. He wasn't only arrested for running the Silk Road.
No, there was other things.
He did hire a fucking hitman.
Well, that's the allegation. That's the allegation, and I'm with you. I'm with you on that. But at the they're trying to hold platform creators responsible for what happens on the platform. Is basically the point.
Fawn says, does this mean there isn't government backdoors in the software? Probably not. So, I know. Look, Facebook's taken some W's over this stuff too. Like with WhatsApp, plenty of countries want group chat. So WhatsApp single message to message is encrypted. Group chats you can list. Like what the government wanted to do was have it so that every chat is a group chat and they are a party to the group chat, but a hidden party, so you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, it'd be like you, your wife, and then Big Brother, but Big Brother's like a hidden contact, like a hidden entry in the group chat, and that's how they were going to get around the encryption thing. So, well, we don't need to remove the encryption. You just need to make us a member of all the groups, so that we can monitor them. Fuck you, Discord, on the other hand, is fucking not based and pimpled. Put the Baldo on.
Yeah,
I would, but he's not here.
Maybe.
I do have a section.
Yeah,
where we'll watch some where there is some Ricada stuff. I just wanted to
get the important stuff.
Watch a bit of his cope, but I figured this was breaking news, so.
Oh, of course, yeah. This is way more important than
And I know a bunch of you use not TikTok, fucking
Telegram.
So
I used to have it, but nobody was sending shit on the channels that I was on. So I don't need more social media shit. It's just
I've never really trusted it.
Yeah. I think I downloaded it when it was first kind of coming out way back in the day.
I look at it with suspicion, mostly because it's the platform of choice for scammers.
Yeah. Oh, there's this app where you can send encrypted messages and it's totally free speech and shit. None of that automatically means there's yeah.
Skierke says, you don't want Big Daddy government in your group chats? What are you hiding, Thermo? Everything.
Big Daddy government is already in your group chats. That's my issue.
When I can listen in on the politicians' group chats and phone calls and emails, they can read mine.
Yeah. No, the government is always listening to what you say, especially on Telegram. Well, you think that they don't know what Telegram actually is? You don't think they know what's going on in there? Yeah, they know. And if they don't know, then their allies in BRICS or Five Eyes or whatever alliance there is going on with them will know. It's like the government knows. The government has more ability to listen in on shit than you do. That's just the reality of it. So no matter what you say, the government's probably listening to us right now.
Well, we're literally broadcasting, Kim. So
it's YouTube. So.
Durov, whose fortune was estimated by Forbes at $15.5 billion, said some governments had sought to pressure him but the app, which now has 900 million active users, should remain a neutral platform and not a player in geopolitics. The Russians are saying they were not contacted by his team, but they're looking into it. So yeah, I guess watch this space. Also breaking news. Israel, the IDF has started striking quote-unquote terror targets in Lebanon in anticipation of Hezbollah finally pulling the fucking trigger. Like, they've been saber rattling for like legitimately 3 weeks. I feel like they've been like, oh, we're totally going to attack. We're totally going to attack. Oh, it's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be tomorrow. Ah! Finally, Israel's just gone, oh, God, enough. Here. Fine, attack. Evening, Doc. How you doing, man?
Evening.
If you heard what the government said about you, they would be executed by sundown. Yeah. Okay, Greater Israel. Yeah, that's fine. There's like a river that runs through Lebanon. I reckon that's a good place to build a fortification.
You can hear about it at work. It's all the labs at work.
All the labs at work. Yeah.
Yeah, well, labs, immigrants over there. She's like, oh shit! Oh, Israel launched another preemptive strike. Oh, it's self-defense. Oh,
It's Yom Kippur all over again.
Yes. Israel's pulling the trigger for the...
Let's hope it goes just as well. So let's talk about the DNC this week. This might go really fast. Palestinian protesters crashed the DNC welcome party.
Of course.
Y'all can do better than that. Mike DeMoney!
150,000 people are dead! You are funding a genocide! The Harris-Mack administration keeps funding money to Israel!
Democratic voters are the lowest information voters. 150,000 people dead. No. Even Hamas numbers are like 40, 50,000.
Yeah, I don't know where they get any of.
We
knew this was going to happen. You mostly peaceful protests. So that one, these protests in the US have been kind of peaceful. It's Europe that's going crazy at the moment.
Yeah, she came to protest in heels. Yeah, she didn't. Well, she's a leftist, so she doesn't anticipate having to run away from the police. Yeah.
Shame on you, pig! Our government, shame on you, pig! Shame on you, pig! Yo, shame on you, pig!
That's a man.
Shut fuck you, pig!
Yes, that is a man.
To be fair, all these cops are fat as fuck.
Fuck off, pig! Oh, you get your nose broken, pig! You lose a fight, you stupid fucking pig! Your face looks fucked up, pig! Fuck you, pig! You look fucked up, pig! I hate you. Fucking go home, get a real job. God, you're fucking pig.
At least he has a job.
God, you are so fucking pathetic. Get a job.
And I hope you have nightmares
Get a
about the people in Chicago police killed.
You're a fucking loser, pig. You're a
And I
fucking
know you're
loser.
getting a check to keep silent about police murders. That's pathetic.
Yeah. How's that fucking overtime check, huh, pig?
All
Fuck
of
you,
you're all
pig.
fucking
Feels good.
You're all fucking pathetic.
Feels good.
Fucking pig.
Like I have to sympathize with the cops here. I do just want to beat the fuck out of these people.
Yeah.
In that respect,
That's the thing. If the police didn't show up, nothing had happened. These people aren't going to do anything. Like, these people are the absolute fucking biggest cucks.
Yeah.
They'll rattle some doors and smash some glass. Big fucking deal. Plenty of cops were on like message boards talking a big game about how they were gonna call in sick. They're gonna have a blue flu. Never happened.
No. That only happens.
Dr. Pook says it's disgusting that they can threaten police with impunity because they believe they are untouchable. Well, police are fucking told not to engage.
Yeah, they basically are untouchable, and none of what they've said here is a crime. Like they're not.
None of it's fine.
They're not making imminent threats or anything, and they're not getting physical with the cops, so they're allowed to do that. That's the First Amendment.
Yep. In a surprise to absolutely no one, Muslim Women for Harris/Waltz issued the statement. We cannot in good conscience continue Muslim Women for Harris-Waltz in light of this new information from the uncommitted movement that VP Harris's team declined their request to have a Palestinian-American speaker on the stage of the DNC. The family of the Israeli hostage that was on stage tonight has shown more empathy towards Palestinian Americans and Palestinians than our candidate or the DNC has. This is a terrible message to send to Democrats. Palestinians have the right to speak about Palestine. We pray that the DNC and VP Harris's team makes the right decision before this convention is over for the sake of each of us. The uncommitted movement, that's something I really get behind. Yeah. So yes, so there goes Wisconsin, I guess. Or no, not Wisconsin. Minnesota. Shameful display from a cardinal giving opening prayers. He just hiding his pectoral cross and never once mentioning the name of Jesus. Cardinal Blaise Kupik gave the invocation at an event providing free abortions and vasectomies. So, and yes, of course, free abortions and vasectomies, 18-foot tall inflatable IUD called Frida Womb to be erected at the DNC in Chicago. Attendees at the DNC, the Democratic National Convention in Chicago, will have the opportunity to get a free abortion or vasectomy just blocks away from the event, and vasectomy appointments are filling up fast. I can't remember if it's you or RC who was like, "Oh yeah, it's good that they're getting nuded."
Who? Sorry, what? Who's
the vasectomies, the free vasectomies at the DNC.
Oh yeah, that was me last week. I'm glad these people aren't breeding.
Yeah. Medicated abortions are reportedly available on both days, with vasectomies being exclusively offered on Monday. Just so you can get your snip, and then by the Thursday you'll be able to fuck again.
Mm-hmm.
Because you ain't getting the snip and then going straight home and
yeah, that shit hurts.
Getting your dick on.
Yeah, it hurts. People have to rest up for a couple of days.
And there's the inflatable IUD named Frida Womb. And again, like first abortion, first they took abortion, then IVF, now contraception. I kind of think it's funny. Like it is kind of funny that Trump's most conservative victory, which is defeating Roe v. Wade, is turning into like the worst thing that could have happened for him and the Republicans in general. Like it's turned into the fucking blind. It's turned into the dog that caught the car. They finally got what they wanted.
Again, I think we covered it way back then. But Blind Freddy could have told you, fucking with that is going to turn away women. Almost like it's a guarantee that you just permanently pushed away the women. Like the way that it was, we knew all that. We should have all known this. This is how it was going to be spun. Oh, you've removed a woman's right to abortion, regardless of the fact that it was a case that was decided illegally or not. Well, wrongly decided based upon a lie. It's true that for 50 years, women had the legally protected right federally to an abortion. And you did actually fuck with that.
Yeah.
You did fuck with that by throwing it back to the states. It should have always stayed with the states, but
yeah.
You've gone half a century. That's at least 3 generations. That's true, Preacher.
Preacher says, tell me you're wrong. Trump didn't end Roe v. Wade. It was Gamergate and Zoe Quinn fucking 5 guys that led to Roe v. Wade being repealed. Yeah, I guess if you go back a bit further, it is, yeah.
Yeah, in 50 years. In the 70s, or maybe not you, but my grandmother and aunts and those older generations, they would have been in the age where they were having kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's when Roe became big. That's when TV shows like Maude and stuff like that were really latching onto it because it had finally become a federally protected right. It's as far away from 1970s as 1970s was to the 1920s. That's just crazy.
I'm positively astounded by how much women are single issue voters, and like this whole idea of the most important right I have is the right to be able to kill my unborn child. Like, I just find that so. I kind of find it horrifying, but like I understand it. I'm not no abortions straight up.
No, I'm pro-choice to an extent. Like I'm fine with a 12-week kind of deadline. Like
I'm fine with a reasonable line.
Safe, legal, and rare. I agree with that.
I think 6 weeks is just too short.
No, half the time you can't even tell that you're pregnant by that point. 12 weeks is a decent...
At that point, you might have missed one period.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You might not even. You won't be showing, most certainly.
Yeah. So
12, I think, is like a decent standard. That's what it's like in Europe. I'm fine with that. But yeah, 26 weeks. No, we can deliver children at 20 weeks now.
That's right too. Shouting at Clarence says Roe v. Wade is a fake trial. We don't try state matters in federal courts with a false witness. Yeah. Look, it was an engineered trial.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was because it was moot by the time it actually got to like, if you tried any other case with a similar circumstance that didn't involve abortion, the courts would just the case would be dismissed for mootness.
Yeah.
But this particular, because the court wanted the fucking case, and
you got
I understand they do it now, but
there's a penumbra of a right. I think it was the wording of it.
Yeah.
No, I still don't understand that logic. But either way, 50 years, women thought they had a right, and you took it away.
Yeah,
for the right reason. Don't
Again, the single issueness of it is like
yes,
and I think I said on Twitter it's not something to be prideful of.
Oh, fuck
like it's not like don't be fucking celebrating it, man. Like you whether you believe it's a life or not. Mm-hmm. Like at the very least, if it was left unharassed, it could be like it would develop into a life.
Yeah,
I mean we literally fucking charge people with double murder when they kill a fucking pregnant woman.
Yep.
Like, or if you assault someone and they're pregnant and the baby dies, we charge them with manslaughter. Like,
yep.
Like we treat the gymnastics you have to go through to justify both of those positions. It really fucking breaks my brain. Like I can't countenance it at all, and I come to the conclusion that no, well, it is morally wrong. We shouldn't do it, but
necessary evil.
Ethically, yeah, it's a necessary evil.
Yeah. I don't think it's
prideful. It's power. It's control. It's something a lot of women never think that. It's raw direct power. Yeah. Like
I don't think it's a single issue.
I don't want to think it's that, Fallen. I really don't. I don't want to think it's that. Because if it is, that's horrifying.
I think part of it is because bodily autonomy, reproductive health care is the term we use now, right? I don't think it's a single issue thing. I think it's the fact that Trump did it. There's the TDS on top of Roe being nulled. Like if it was someone else,
Trump has a magical ability to push everyone's butt, push people's buttons in a way that no one else.
Trump himself is a voting issue.
Shadowcat Cloud says, for example, if you get addicted to gambling and they want a lawsuit, you would have to be in Las Vegas. Las Vegas, Nevada courts, not federal courts. Oh, okay. That's on the Roe v. Wade topic. Anyway, let's continue the cringe.
Your life. My name in the Ojibwe language is Gigi Wewadam Ukwe, or in English, speaks with a clear and loud voice woman. I'm a member of the White Earth Nation, and my family is
That
the
sounds
Wolf
racist
Clan.
as fuck.
And the role of our clan is to ensure that we never leave anyone behind. That's why I am supporting Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to be the next president and vice president of the United States.
You don't want to leave people behind. Why are you having abortions? Unironically.
So that is the lieutenant governor of Minnesota.
Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. Yeah. Well, no. Well, she's Native American, but
Is she?
at this point, what does that even mean?
Like, is she
I mean,
actually a
if
tribe
Elizabeth Warren, yeah, well, she's a member of the tribe. So it's not like being black.
member? She's the. Okay, so she actually is the daughter of an
¿Por qué los dos?
Okay. All right, she actually is. All right, sure.
Yeah,
fine.
she is Native American.
I thought she was faking it because she looks white as fuck.
Sorry, of Native American descent.
Yeah, apparently her. No, raised by a single mother. Well, that explains a fucking lot. I'm guessing it's her father that was the Native American. Okay, but apparently that's all true. All right.
Yeah. It's not bullshit.
The
It's
White
just
Earth
cringe.
Nation.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's
bullshit.
cringe.
It's just cringe.
I am April Barrett, and I am the president of SEIU, representing 2 million service and care workers. We're all in for Kamala Harris
Holy shit, that voice is so fucking high.
because
Sounds like
Kamala
Black Church.
Harris has always been all in.
On a hair,
for
down
us.
it comes.
Preach,
Vice
Sister April.
President Harris joined fast food workers on the picket line, and she walked a day in the shoes of a home care worker. She shares our vision for a modern-day labor movement, a movement that meets the needs of workers in the 21st century, and an economy that is ready for the future. It is going to be together that we write new rules to make it easier for all workers to join a union. And we are going to build a younger, darker, hipper, fresher, sneaker-wearing labor movement.
Can you say stereotypes?
Yeah, God. Yeah, by darker she means less white. Well, yes, thank you.
That's
Thank you,
literally-
Libs. Thank you, Libs of
Yes.
TikTok. I had no idea
What else
that's
did we
what
think it was
darker
going to
meant.
be?
A Chicago DNC protest organizer told Vivek that he has no right to be at Union Park, public property, and then the group mobbed him until he left. Despicable.
Yes,
So
what
I'm
about
curious
government
as to
issue
what you're
journals?
doing here. Are you a supporter of the genocide against the Palestinian people?
I am an American who is actually here to listen to the views of people who disagree with me. Now, one of the reasons I'm
Are
supporting
you
a
a
candidate in this
supporter of
election.
Israel?
I support the United States, and because of that, I support Israel and our relationship
You
with them.
support a genocide that has killed 40,000 Palestinians in the last 10 months.
I thought it was
So this guy knows the
150.
actual number, right? I
thought it was 150.
Yeah, I thought it was. I'm sorry, but if you're perpetuating a genocide and you have all the modern technology in the world and you've only killed 40,000 people in like 10 months, maybe you need to talk to some Germans.
Oof, Jesus.
So look, I think that the truth is there was an attack that precipitated it.
No, the
And we
truth
can't
is,
I mean, you don't even need to round them up and put them in camps. They're already there. They're already in one big concentration camp. I've been assured that it's basically a prison. Why is this taking so long, Israel? I mean, like, if you're genociding them, get it over and done with. Or maybe you're not. Like, it's such a ridiculous line. Oh, they're genociding them. Well, they're doing a fucking shitty job of it.
ignore
listen,
that.
dude,
We
I
can't
don't
ignore that
play
fact.
those kinds of games. I'm an organizer. I'm not one of your.
I'm also a pragmatist.
I'm not one of these people.
You're not a
that
party
you're,
you're
I'm
not a
not an
partisan hack.
acolyte of yours.
You're not a partisan
I'm
hack
not an
for the
acolyte
Democrats
of
or
yours,
otherwise.
and I'm not a hack for you or for the Democrats
you.
or for the Republicans
I got
or
you.
nobody else.
I got you.
I'm asking you
Yep.
that you have no right to be here if you.
Was he just moving in for a hug?
I think he's just trying to show that he's not afraid. But
Look,
he's going to get mobbed. He's going to get mobbed.
Look, Vivek does the whole like, oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I understand. You're not like them. You're like one of us. You're not a party hack. Well, yeah,
he's trying to be diplomatic about it.
He's trying to sell him a car.
You're not in support of the Palestinian people.
Well, I think
and if you're not going to call
here's what
for
I
an
believe.
end
Says,
to
cheeky
a
Aussie, you're doing a
genocide,
shitty job of genocide.
you're not going to call
So do
for
we in
an end
return.
to the genocide and an end to the killing and an end to support of Israel, then you should take off. We don't
You have
want
to get closer to their
What?
mics as well.
Hang on a minute.
Sorry,
Hang on a
I
minute.
didn't-
You're Indian. Vivek's Indian. I had no idea. Good afternoon, Tom Boland.
I thought his name was Victor.
Victor. Yes.
you here. You're not welcome here.
Well, the good news is we're America, and so we actually get to all express ourselves
Really? You
peacefully.
get to express being a racist?
You get to express.
You get to express being a racist Zionist pig? Is that what you
There
get
it
to
is.
express?
I'm pro-American.
There it
I
is.
believe in your right to speak. I believe in your right to speak your mind. No.
Racist go home! 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 Racist go home!
Every single one of these people is infinitely more racist than Vivek is.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. Literally driving a brown man out of the goddamn public park because he supports Israel. And because he's an Indian.
Doesn't even support Israel.
Well, he just said
Like,
he did. So we'll take him at his
well, he
word.
says he supports the United States, and
therefore
he
supports
supports
Israel.
he supports their support of Israel.
Yeah. But he's
Yeah,
overemphasizes Israel.
Yeah, Dr. Pick says Democrats love to chant. Yeah, repetitive speech is Homo sapien barking.
Yeah. Humans are primates at the end of the day. We all go, ooh, 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 ah, 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 because we're still
It's
apes.
like repeating the same word, like the same phrase over and over and over again is just barking for Homo sapiens.
Yeah.
Just replace it with woof, woof, woof. And that's what they're doing. Democratic convention airs a new ad calling out Trump for killing the bipartisan board. Like,
I have a question for you. Who really wants a solution at our border?
Our administration
use of military ranks, titles, and photographs of individuals in uniform does not imply endorsement of any military department or the Department of Defense.
worked on the most significant border security bill in decades.
Oh,
Some
shit.
of the most conservative Republicans in Washington, D.C. supported the bill.
Useful idiots.
Even the Border Patrol endorsed it.
Crenshaw, conservative, fuck you.
Well, no, Crenshaw was on real time last night, basically saying that's not true. I didn't support the bill. He's like, I said, how can I support a bill? I've not even read it. I don't support a bill I don't support a bill I haven't read. So it's bullshit. Romney would support anything that annoyed Trump. And it was what's his name's baby.
And that bill included
trying to find the bill.
thousands of new border
Trying to find the bill
agents and
itself.
personnel, new technology that can detect and stop fentanyl, more judges, and faster asylum processing. For the first time in decades, a chance at a real bipartisan solution.
But at the last minute, Trump directed his allies in the Senate to vote it down.
They're blaming it on me. I said, that's okay. Please blame it on me. Please.
He tanked the bipartisan deal because he thought it would help him win an election. Which goes to show Donald Trump does not care about border security. He only cares about himself.
The real difference is
I was the Attorney General of a border state. In that job, I walked underground tunnels between the United States and Mexico on that border with law enforcement officers. I went after transnational.
The union in the border patrol union came out and some organization in California, like one of the sheriff's departments, came out and said, "This is bullshit. She undercut us at every fucking point."
course she did.
Like she cut them off at the knees to like stopping this stuff. So like as when she was AG.
Gangs, drug cartels, and human traffickers that came into our country illegally. I prosecuted them in case after case, and I...
How? Under what laws? If they're smuggling drugs into the US, that's not a California crime. That's a federal crime. You're not prosecuting shit. US attorney's doing that.
So here is my pledge to you.
Yeah, that's right, Tombolo. Faster processing, rubber stamping, illegal entry.
Security bill that Donald Trump killed.
And the border security bill literally didn't close the fucking border. All it did was if in a week there were 100,000 irregular arrivals. So people who actually reported to the border stations, not people caught, not gotaways. It was like 100,000 people who requested entry. They would shut the border for like 3 days. It was such a fucking half measure that it was basically worthless. Would have been more money spent so that they could say, "Oh yeah, we fixed it. We passed this bill."
And show Donald Trump what real leadership looks like.
Did I just say let's win fair? No, let's win this. So there's no way that says let's win this. That's a terrible ad. Number one, it's 2 minutes long. You're not going to buy a 2 minute block.
No, it's an effective ad.
No, it's not.
No, it is because it's normies are fucking retarded.
You got to get that shit. You got to get that shit done in 30 seconds. She's not buying 2 minute spots.
They just see a woman on stage attacking Trump. It's an effective ad.
Yeah.
Like she's reading off a script because Kamala can read a script. Like we stop applying logic to or rationality to irrational situations.
Look, I don't think ads are meant to convince people.
I
don't think it convinces anybody. It doesn't make a compelling argument. It doesn't.
Doesn't have to. Doesn't have to.
So yes, Tim Walz is under fire for aggressively pulling his son Gus Waltz's arm on stage at the Democratic National Convention. The incident was apparently filmed on the third day of the event.
Over here.
The same day Waltz gave his speech. Gus is 17 years old and reportedly has a non-verbal learning disorder and anxiety disorder. Some are theorizing that Waltz was pulling Gus's arm out of anger, while others were saying he was simply excited for the moment. So what do you guys think, chat?
Yeah. He's like, because he's like, get the fuck over here. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I think excitement is a cope.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe he was pulling away, like, I don't know. I saw a lot of people shitting on his son for getting emotional during the speech.
That's bullshit.
And I just think, Carl, you guys leave the fucking kid alone. It's shit when they go after Barron. It's shit when they go after. Don't leave the fucking kids alone. Like, come on, man.
He was crying he was crying like Kyle Rittenhouse was, and it was wrong to go after Kyle. It was wrong to go after him here for that shit too.
People get butthurt when leftists did it to Kyle. People like it's shitty when righties do it.
He's a kid. He's 17. He's allowed to cry. He's allowed to be proud.
He's 17 and he's clearly got issues. Like
he's
autistic. Like
he's
he's
allowed
non-verbal.
to be proud of his father as well.
He's non-verbal.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't speak.
Yeah, I'm just putting him up to a.
Back in the day, we would have called him a retard.
Well, I still will, but
he's retarded.
He's retarded, but he's allowed to be proud of his father as well.
And some of the cope from the Democrats, though, missing context and cope. Gus was about to hit the prompter between him and Hope.
Bullshit.
What the fuck are you talking about? The prompter isn't even on the stage. The prompter is is off the stages so that it is far enough away to look like so that you can see it. Like it's not fucking on the stage.
Do they give a citation for there being a prompter? No, fucking
no. All they're like, oh, what is a non-verbal learning disorder? What is this?
We know what it is. It's called autism.
Yeah.
Well, technically, it's not called autism. They've split it out, but it's autism. Okay, sure.
Douglas Murray published this piece called "These are the Dems who deserve an Oscar for the fake all-in-act convention." Best Actress Nancy Pelosi. There was really no competition in this category. Nancy Pelosi gave the performance of a lifetime, reading every one of her lines without cracking. Look, everybody gives Nancy Pelosi shit. She's no fool. Like this, she's a fucking shark, man.
She's been around.
This woman is a
long?
fucking shark, and has been a shark her entire fucking term. Like since she first entered fucking politics, she has been a shark.
Mm-hmm.
Like this, she is a fucking political animal through and through, and she knows how to fucking get what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody was trying to get Joe out. All it took was Nancy to be convinced, and she's like, "No, I know how to get him out." Joe, if you don't drop out, we will make sure that the only thing you're remembered for is giving Donald Trump a second term. That is what your legacy will be. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's all it'll be. You'll go down in history as a loser who surrendered this democracy to a tyrant, all because you were too proud to admit that you're not up to the job anymore. But if you do step down, we're going to venerate you. And of course, when you get to Trump's age and Biden's age, all that's left is your legacy. So, and Pelosi knows that.
Mm.
So she hit him where it hurt. She hit him. Yep. She knew where his soft spot was, and she used it against him. So yep. Like, I'm telling you, and look, and then she does this shit. Like, we love Joe.
We love Joe.
I bent you over and fucking spanked you until you left the fucking office. But we love Joe. Best Supporting Actress, Hillary Clinton. The former First Lady is a master of the supporting role, so it was inevitable to shoot the shit. There would be artistry in her performance, and so it proved. Who could fail to be impressed when she talked about the glass ceiling that she and Kamala had done so much to crack? Yes, Hillary, you've cracked it, but you've not broken it. Oh. Look, to me, this election is funny either way. If Kamala wins, it means the least popular, like 0 votes in the primary getting woman is the first woman president, and not Hillary Clinton.
But the DNC's just had their primaries and they all voted for Kamala.
No, that doesn't. No, she got no fucking votes. She got delegates who were basically strong-armed into voting for her because there was going to be no other option. But yeah, it'll be hilarious because Hillary Clinton's name will not be in the record.
I don't understand the no vote thing.
No votes from Democratic Party members in primary at all. If they'd have had an actual primary, she wouldn't have won.
So they didn't have a primary?
No, they didn't. They didn't run a primary.
I thought that's
half the states didn't even have a primary. Florida didn't have the Florida Democrat Party didn't have a single ballot. So there are a number of states that had no primary, and you don't vote for you don't vote for the VP in primaries. So you pick Joe Biden. So most states it was an uncontested primary.
I thought that I'm dumb. We all know that though. I thought
and when she ran in 2020, she dropped out before the.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, she
the first primary.
She dropped out. Yeah, she got
because she ran out of money.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought the delegates all went for Joe in the primary, and then when he dropped out, all those delegates just swapped over to Kamala.
Yeah, because that was the only option.
Yeah,
it was the only option the DNC gave them. Again, they were strong-armed as well. The entire party just fell into line.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because she wasn't
that thing they accuse Republicans of doing all the time.
Yeah, she wasn't running for president in the primaries. So, or was she? No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't. But I get. So literally, there was literally not a single primary vote for her. Yeah, gotcha.
So your best actor, Bill Clinton, who's really starting to look his age.
Yeah.
Best Supporting Actor, Cardinal Blaise Kupik. Kupik deserves a mention for his hilarious performance as a Catholic cardinal leading prayer on stage. He praised the idea of Americans being united by profound aspirations of life. The cardinal clearly not toward the abortion of vasectomy trucks that were doing big business outside the convention, nor the huge 20-foot inflatable IUD that was hovering around. Lifetime Achievement Award, Oprah Winfrey. Best Animated Feature, Joe Biden.
It's all CGI.
Anyway, moving along. The Kentucky governor has wishes for a member of J.D. Vance's family to get raped in roundabout terms.
I mean, think about what some people have had to go through because of these laws. I mean, J.D. Vance calls pregnancy resulting from rape inconvenient. Like, inconvenience is
that not an accurate description? It is inconvenient.
Yeah. He's not dismissing it as in, this little ant is so inconvenient. No, it's like he's trying to be kind about that. Yeah, it's
Al Gore calls climate change inconvenient. What a bastard.
traffic. I mean, make him go through this. I mean, think about what some people have had to go through because of the...
I guess the Democrats are confused. Men can't get pregnant.
Well, yeah.
Exactly. The DNC won court cases arguing they have no obligation to even poll their membership. Yes, that is right.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, they didn't have to vote for. They didn't have anyone vote for DNC at a lawsuit about this years ago and won. The DNC chooses not to vote us. Yeah, because it's a private company. They can do whatever the hell they like. It's the illusion of fairness. It's the illusion of democracy.
What you said this morning on Morning Joe, okay? I'm going to just prepare you for this. Saying that well, let me take a look at what he said about you.
J.D. Vance calls pregnancy resulting from rape inconvenient. Like, inconvenience is traffic. I mean, make him go through this.
So what he's saying is that you were somehow suggesting, he said, what the hell is this? Why is Andy Bashir, he tweeted this out, wishing that a member of my family would get raped? What a disgusting person. So how do you respond to that? I mean, is that what you were talking about?
Of course not. It's ridiculous, but it's also deflection. I mean, J.D. Vance knows that he and Donald Trump are so wrong on this issue, and so he's trying to make himself the victim. Listen, Hadley Duvall was a victim. The women that were on the stage last night, the couple that had to go through a non-viable pregnancy are victims. You know, as a man, J.D. Vance will never have to face any of this personally. But it's sad that he lacks the empathy to be able to put himself in a different position and to understand why having exceptions, having reproductive freedom is so important in the first place. Obviously, I'd never wish harm on anyone. It just, again, deflection, trying to make himself and Donald Trump the victims.
In fairness, J.D. Vance does not support abortion for rape or incest.
Yeah, so I think that's... Yeah,
he is much more hardline on abortion than Trump is. So that's a fair criticism.
Hey, Sir Darkstar, how you doing?
Hey, Darkstar. But yeah, I totally didn't ask for J.D. Vance to go through it. Yeah, it's like, no, you actually did.
Yeah, didn't you just deflect? Wait, that was a deflection as well. Anyway, Michelle Obama, who has a net worth of about $70 million, says her parents were always suspicious of people who took more than they needed.
You see, my mom, in her steady, quiet way, lived out that striving sense of hope every single day of her life. She believed that all children, all people have value, that anyone can succeed if given the opportunity. She and my father didn't aspire to be wealthy. In fact, they were suspicious of folks who took more than they needed. they understood that it wasn't enough for their kids to thrive if everyone else around us was drowning.
Again, like, dude, you have 3 houses.
And your father worked for the Democratic Party. Shut up.
Like, come on.
I believe what she says about her mother, but her father worked for the Democrats.
We will never benefit from the affirmative action of generational wealth.
Yeah, that JD Vance, he's benefiting from the affirmative action of generational wealth.
Mm. He literally worked himself up for nothing.
Look at these fucking people, man. Come on.
Yeah, Jerry Curls are coming back.
If we bankrupt
Just let your soul glow.
the business, if we
I can't
bankrupt
hit
the
that high note.
business
I won't try.
or choke in a crisis, we don't get a second, third, or fourth chance. If things don't go our way, we don't have the luxury of whining or cheating others to get further ahead. No.
Excuse me?
We don't get to change the rules so we always win. If we see a mountain in front of us, we don't expect there to be an escalator waiting to take us to the top. No.
Excuse me? The last 3 things she said are all things the Democrats literally fucking do.
Yep.
Holy shit.
I had 24 kids in my high school class, and none of them went to Yale.
You're a shitty teacher.
That is the weirdest fucking attack. Like, what the fuck?
You're trying to shit on Yale Law School.
This attack line on fucking Vance is so it's like, oh, he's an elite because he went to Yale. Like, dude, he fucking went to Ohio State. Like, he joined the Marines and then went to fucking Ohio State under the GI Bill.
A reminder,
out of high school, he joined the Marines and went to Iraq. Unlike Walls.
I have the Yale Wikipedia page pulled up. Notable Yale alumni include the 7th President of the United States, John C. Calhoun, Gerald Ford, George H.W. Bush, Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
I'll stick to the lefties. Sonia Sotomayor, Hillary Clinton, Amy Klobuchar, Cory Booker, Ned Lamont, Alan Dershowitz, Paul Krugman. Like, you seriously trying to insult Yale Law School for being JD's alma mater? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Like, dude, that's a weird flex.
Yeah.
Like, I had 24 kids and not one of them went to Yale. Dude, isn't your job to prepare high school kids for fucking college?
Yeah.
Like,
half of the Supreme Court went to Yale.
I don't know how it works over there, but
it's crazy.
What are you talking about, bro?
Janet Yellen went to Yale. Like,
yeah, so you're making it sound like it's not impressive at all now.
Oh, Jesus fucking
like,
Christ.
I almost had to stop you at Paul Krugman and be like, dude, you're making it sound like community college.
You're the
community college is a disco with books.
He's technically on your side.
It's a disco hall with books.
Don't fuck any students on the way to the parking lot. I don't get that reference. Sorry.
What the fuck any students on the way? Oh, right, okay. I don't get the reference, but I kind of understand. There was a they're desperate to try and make this guy like I'm just a regular Joe. Fuck right off.
Oh, she sucked 37 dicks in a row. I see. I get you, preacher. I get you. It's been many years.
The thing that amazes me is he did a thing the other day where he's like, during his speech, he literally came out and said, like, I won I made it into office winning a solid red district and turned it blue. And I thought, that seems weird. Like, a solid red district turning blue.
You're Minnesota.
No, I looked it up. It was a solid red district. Yeah. The guy who was elected was a Republican. And 12 years prior, he ran on a platform of term limits for congressmen, 12-year term limits for congressmen.
Yeah.
And he said, I'm only going to serve 12 years. I'm only going to serve. I believe I believe in this. Send me to Congress, and I will work for 12 years trying to make term limits a thing. And he went to run for his 6th term and was like, "Oh, look, it's not really possible now. I've decided, I need to run for a 7th term." And of course, after breaking this fucking pledge with the voters, he fucking lost. That's how Tim Walz won. He wasn't some barnstorming candidate who came into a deep red district and shook enough hands to turn it around. No, the fucking Republican candidate ran on a platform of term limits and then backflipped and got kicked out. So he's not some magical fucking man. Like, everything about Tim Walz is fucking bullshit. The ranking member on Armed Services was on with Megyn Kelly the other day, and they were arguing about the Tim Walz thing. And unfortunately, none of the people who fucking argue about this stuff in mainstream media know enough, understand it enough to make the argument. Like, they make the wrong argument. They're like, "Oh, he knew he retired because he knew he was going to Iraq," and it's like, well.
Yeah, warning orders.
Like, he's never said that. He's never said that. He's never said that. But it's easy. So they knew that in the previous. So he put in his papers in February.
Once he got his warning orders, he put in his retirement.
He put in his papers in the February.
Yeah, it takes 60 days or so.
The primary was in the middle of the year. So this is the thing. He'd re-upped for another 5 years. So he'd done 22 years, and then he re-upped for another 5. So he said, "Yeah, I'm going to do another 5 years," and decided to stay in. So he made an active decision to stay in the military. So then the orders come down that, "Oh, hey, you guys are going to be deploying to Iraq." And he'd already deployed before. He deployed Italy. He's deployed to Italy, and so they deployed overseas.
He never went to combat though.
But yeah, he'd never had actual combat deployments. So all of a sudden, there's a combat deployment coming up. It's like, "Oh, you're going to be going to Iraq. Your unit's going to be going to Iraq," and it's like, "Whoa, hold on." So then in February, he's like, "You know what? I'm putting in my papers." And then, I'm running for office. I'm running for Congress. But when he said he was running for Congress, he was there's actual recordings, there's interviews where he was asked, "You're currently in the National Guard, you're running for Congress. There's a possibility that you could be deployed to Iraq before the election, blah blah blah." And he's like, "Yeah, no, I'm aware of that." And he says, "If that happens, then I'll be in Iraq during the election." But he put in his papers in February. He knew he wouldn't. He knew he wasn't going to be in Iraq. He knew that was impossible. And the chair of the Armed Services was just back and forth. It was just so fucking retarded. Both of them were talking past the actual issue, and they finally got to the stolen valor thing. The whole. I retired as a command sergeant major.
No, he says, "I'm a retired command sergeant."
I'm a retired command sergeant major,
which you are not.
So the chair of the Armed Services is like, "No, he didn't say that. He said I was a command sergeant major in the National Guard. I'm retired, and I was a command sergeant major."
And then
Megyn Kelly plays clips of him literally saying, "I'm a retired command sergeant major. I'm a retired command sergeant major. I'm a retired command sergeant major."
Yes, exactly.
And it's like, dude, he's overstating his fucking rank. And in the literally 3 minutes before, Ronnie Jackson signed a letter condemning Tim Walz for doing that. He's like, Ronnie Jackson signs this thing as a retired rear admiral, but he was busted down to captain for political statements. And it's like, listen to yourself, man. Ronnie Jackson did retire as a rear admiral. He was busted down after retirement to fucking captain. Like, this is the absolute same. Like, it's not at all the same. It is flipped. Like, Walls didn't fucking qualify for the rank. It's so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, Democrats don't care about this minutia either. I just fucking hate it. Fallen Preach says, stolen valor argument completely sidestepped. As a vet myself, I don't mind him getting the fuck out before being deployed to Iraq, especially with 20 years hindsight, a waste of money, time, dead soldiers. Yeah, but he didn't know that at the time. Like, he didn't know. This was 04.
Yeah.
Like, not 04.
Strictly speaking, he's a retired.
This was 2005, 2006.
Yeah, he's a retired master sergeant. He is not a retired command sergeant major. He can split those
he
two.
He served as a command sergeant major.
Yes,
he can say that.
Yes,
but he doesn't get to say he's a retired command sergeant major because it was a fucking temporary rank.
Yeah.
So I don't get to be biveted to fucking brigadier general and then retire and say I'm a retired brigadier general.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Strictly speaking, Ronnie Jackson now is
Captain Ronnie Jackson.
He's Captain Ronnie Jackson.
It's Captain Jackson, which is much fucking sounds much cooler than rear admiral.
It does. Totally.
So Captain Jackson.
Strictly speaking, Tim Waltz is Master Sergeant.
Master Sergeant.
Waltz, yeah. Even though he held the rank of Command Sergeant Major.
But it's like, oh, well, he's corrected that.
Which is annoying.
No, he hasn't. Yeah. He's never come out and talked about it. He's never come out and said, look, I did this. I was this. I've misspoken a few times, and look, I'm sorry for that. I apologize to it. Like, you just come out and fucking fix it.
Yeah, even
like, just come out and fucking fix it.
Yeah,
but you just
Wikipedia
don't
still
want to do
keeps
it.
his rank as CSM, which is wrong.
Yeah.
He's retired. He retired. He was down. He was demoted to Master Sergeant one day before retirement. But they refused to update that page. Meanwhile, Ronnie Jackson is correctly stated as captain with a note explaining why. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
Anyway, I'm convinced that the Marine Corps does not like Kamala Harris.
Oh, funny that. The most conservative branch of the U.S. Armed Forces doesn't like Kamala Harris.
Well, no, I think it's because they're actually transporting her in Ospreys. They're transporting her in V-22s.
Well, there is all this too, but just in general.
Pretty sure. I was sure the Ospreys were fucking out for maintenance. Like, they were just out. Like, it was not. They were like forbidden from use. Because I'm sure it was like mid last year. There was like 15 Marines killed in a training exercise with like an Osprey. Like, yeah, they're famous for crashing. Yes, that's right.
It was an assassination.
They're cool. They're cool. They're cool. Like, vehicles. Like, it's a cool fucking concept. The Bell version does it better. Let's see if I find a photo. Bell does a tilt wing. It's the V280 Valor. This fucking thing.
Is that the one where they tilt rotor? Of course,
it's a tilt rotor. Yeah. But instead of tilting the whole engine, it's just the blades that tilt. So the blade section just tilts up. Yeah, that's right. They've been I thought they were grounded too, because I'm like, why is she getting into a V? Like, why is she getting into an Osprey? Like, what the hell?
Wouldn't they just use Marine?
Do they want her dead? Like, what the hell? But this is what I think this is what the Army's buying. The Army's replacing Black Hawks with the Valors, which is cool as shit. Future long range assault aircraft program. So the U.S. Army is replacing all their Black Hawks with these. So it won the development competition.
Where's what? So but where's Marines?
So there's the difference. The difference is instead of pivoting the whole wing with the engines on it just pivots the actual pinion at the front and the rotor.
Why are they using this though? Why are they not using Marine 2?
I don't know.
That's her.
I don't know. There's no. Well, Marine 1
2
and Marine
1 is for the president.
Marine 1 and Marine 2. It's a set of choppers. They're all Black Hawks. They're all Sikorsky.
Yeah, but she has a dedicated transport with the Marine Corps. Marine 2.
Yeah,
that's for her.
But that's the thing, though. The footprint is the same size.
Yeah.
There's no reason to be using an Osprey when I don't
That's what I'm thinking.
That.
Why is she using this? What? She has her own dedicated military transport. Well, Italy.
Like, if I'm Secret Service, I'd be like, do I get danger pay for this? Kerry Smith says, Grandpop, what's a PSYOP? And here are all the headlines of the all the headlines from all the news articles talking about how joyful the Harris Waltz campaign is. Like, it really is, like, this is propaganda straight up and down. Like, it really is staggering how obvious it is. Like, it blows my mind.
Yeah. It's the same shit as
like, literally a month ago we were being told, like, not even 6 weeks ago we were being told that Joe Biden is, the best he's ever been,
smart as attack, or whatever.
Smart as attack, and then literally 2 weeks later it was like, oh no, he can't. He's not up to the job. He's basically got dementia. He's probably got Parkinson's. Like, and I've got fucking whiplash from this stuff. Like, it's just baffling.
Approved narratives. That's all it is.
This guy trolls BBC News. I'm pretty sure this is a troll, but I saw this and I thought, these trolls are funny, but at what point does it backfire? Well, what point does it backfire? Because people see the troll and then they go, oh, okay, and then they see the real lunatic next to it and go, oh, that's just a troll. They get to say, oh no, this lunatic who's saying these lunatic things, they're just trolling. They don't actually believe those things.
What brought you out here today? No, listen, my name is Noah Shorts. I use he, they pronouns. Like, I'm just really excited that we have
very
the
Jewish
first
name.
Black woman that could be the president of the United States. And like my wife, right? We're in a polyamorous relationship. The lover that my wife took is African American, and like I've learned so much about the struggle that people of color go through as a result of my wife's boyfriend. And so I'm excited to really do my part.
He said the thing.
This guy has to be like, he's got the little smirk. He's like, this is a fucking troll.
Better, he's just completely relating
to do that is to get the first woman of color to be the commander-in-chief, and I'm really excited. I'm so pumped.
She's already been commander-in-chief, buddy. She was acting president
muted.
for 45 minutes. She's already been commander-in-chief. And it's
Yeah,
funny
that
how
that doesn't count.
Funny how people forget that, though.
Fallen Preacher says, stop noticing Thermo. That's anti-Harrismatic. Yeah.
Well, she's married to a Jewish man. She's basically Jewish.
Which boogie clip?
Yeah.
I don't have any boogie clips, Fallen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have boogie clips. Gavin Newsom knows the Harris nomination was a top-down coup, and they're all cynical about it. Is this the democracy they wanted to say? What a sick joke on their own supporters and this country.
There's an intangible. It's different. How are you feeling about the switch? I mean, the switch. Now, we went through a very open process, and a very inclusive process. It was bottom up. I don't know if you know that. Yes, that's what I've been told to say.
Yes, it was a blitz primary, I believe that's what they called it.
It's a very, very fast.
Did anybody else catch that? That's what he's been told to say.
I heard that. I wasn't going to say anything.
Also, if you're in a room and Gavin Newsom is the alpha, you should reconsider your life choices.
There's a problem there, yes.
Like, look at these fucking people. Like, what the hell?
Look,
Gavin Newsom is the chattest guy these three have ever met.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure they worked for Obama.
Probably, but just remember, just remember, if anything bad happens to Gavin, Auntie Nancy's going to come save him. I know they're not actually related, but she's known him since he was born. And they used to be sort of kind of family, distant related.
I'm starting to think that Gavin Newsom is starting to turn a bit pro-Trump. Like, he wants Trump to win, because he's like, Trump wins, I'm gonna be president in 2028, baby.
Yep.
Like, that's his line. I think there's a lot of people in the Democratic Party
he would absolutely
who have their eyes, like the Whitmers of the party, the fucking JB Pritzkers of the party. The Gavin Newsoms of the party, they're like, whoa, if Kamala loses, 2028, baby, here I come.
Yep, that's it.
Come on, Trump. Because, like, let's be real, for all their, oh, it's going to be the end of democracy, oh, the world's going to, Gavin Newsom does not believe that shit.
No.
Like, Gavin Newsom is a fucking sociopath.
Yeah.
Like, he does not believe that the republic is going to end because Donald Trump gets another 4 years in office. Where, I love Gavin. He's a great guy. He always says nice things about me. Like, we all forget so fucking quickly about how Trump was completely able to respond to Democrats when they said nice stuff about him. They fucking use it as an attack line. They say, oh, Trump's so easy to manipulate with flattery. Yeah, we know you were doing it. Like, fucking hell.
That's Blitz.
I think it was
a Blink primary, so we draw that.
Oh, a 30-minute convention. Between a tweet and another tweet.
It's amazing how it happened.
Yeah, it's been amazing. But what is amazing is how unified everybody is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's next.
Fuller Bridges says, Tomo revealed to me personally that Gavin only cares about what gives him more power. I used to think that he was just an attack dog for the DNC. No, absolutely not. This man worked his way up from a fucking sommelier to the mayor, through the mayor of San Francisco to the governor of California. You think that man's not going to end up running for the White House? Like, no fucking way. It's about power. Like, this man's probably going to get fucking, what's it called? He's going to get recalled a second time at this rate. And he's still going to win. He's going to win again. Like, this man's unstoppable. This man is Martin Sheen in fucking the Dead Zone. Like, he will hold up a baby to stop a gunman. Damien from The Omen. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Nah, Damien was weird. Like, Newsom's a skinwalker. Like, he's actually a charismatic guy. He's more Clinton than that. Yes, great movie, Dead Zone reference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Personally, I prefer the series with Anthony Michael Hall and Nicole DeBoer. But yeah,
next level.
So
there's an intent.
So yeah, that man's gonna run for president and maybe gonna win. So hold on to your butts. You think Kamala would be bad? Honestly, I think he'd probably be just as pragmatic as Trump.
Yeah.
Transactional. Sorry, not pragmatic. Trump's not pragmatic. Trump's transactional. Kamala Harris' stepdaughter Ella Emhoff is brutally roasted for quote-unquote trashy outfit as her dad Doug is slammed over weird hug. This is so fucking stupid. Like, the daughter is weird. She dresses like a Gen Zer.
She is a Gen Zer, isn't she?
Like, yeah. She dresses like a Zoomer, but so whoop-de-doo.
Ella Emhoff. Yeah, 1999. She's Gen Y. No, Gen Z. I'm Gen Y. Gen Z. Yeah, she's a Zoomer. Yep.
Yeah, so she's a year older than my daughter. Like,
yeah, she's literally a Zoomer. Yeah.
So, and my daughter has tattoos like this, like not so far down her, like not on her forearms, but like that's just the thing they do. Like, but the hug, I'm like, what are you talking? Like, you guys are weird. Like, of course, Laura Loomer's at the top of the fucking thing. Like, how is this weird? The internet was also divided after Ella's dad, Emhoff, was spotted placing his arm around her waist during the event.
Normally, you would hug your children around the shoulders, wouldn't you? Like the way you like hold it, putting your arm around the waist.
Sometimes you go under the arms, sometimes you go over the arms. It just depends.
I don't know.
So
I don't interact with people enough to know the right etiquette. Either way, it's
I've never seen a father do that. Was that someone?
Oh, goddamn!
Jesus.
Yeah, that's accurate, but Jesus Christ.
But yeah, yeah. And of course, CNN had a panel of undecided voters who were asked how they felt about Kamala's speech. I watched her speech, all 40 odd minutes of it. It was certainly more well put together than Trump's. I really wish Trump would get some good speechwriters and stay on message. Like if he could do like an actual speech without embellishing, like it'd probably make him sound a lot better.
At this point, I think it's more him than speechwriters. It's just
I'm sure his speechwriters are perfectly capable, but I think they write to him. They know he's going to go off the prompter. They know so. But yeah, this was so baffling to me. Like,
David again? I gave her an A. How come? I was looking for policy information. I really wanted to see some substantive policy information. And I thought she did give enough. I like what she gave on military, what she wants to do for our veterans. And
what does she want to do for the veterans?
I just think that she
I didn't
has
watch
a
the
lot of
speech.
good ideas, and she's very well spoken.
No,
number one, that's pretty racist. She's so well spoken. She's so well spoken for a black woman. No, I watched the whole fucking thing. I specifically, like when he said this, I saw this and I thought, oh, okay. Did she have some policy in her speech? No, there was no fucking policy in her speech. Like, no, there was no policy in her speech at all. None.
Isn't that where she brought in?
It was all. It was vibes. It was fucking vibes. It was all vibes.
Must have been thinking about another speech. It's
like her acceptance speech. Her acceptance speech was all vibes. It was good vibes, and that's it. You know what she said on the military? We will make America's fighting force the deadliest in the world.
It already is.
And he's like, I like what she gave on the military. What? And we will help our veterans, or we won't forget our veterans. Was what she said. I like what she gave on the military and what she wants to do for our veterans. But in the same breath as I was looking for some policy. Like these guys are fucking like this guy's a clown. Hey, Baldo man, welcome.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good man. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good.
Like I think I fucking quote tweeted this. Hang on. You quotes. How the fuck? Look, of course, there's undecided voters. Most people still aren't paying attention.
Most people don't follow politics at all.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, this guy is brain dead. I watched the speech. We'll make the military strong and take care of veterans. That's I want to.
Again, I gave her an A. How come? I was looking for policy information.
There was no policy information.
I really wanted to see some substantive policy information.
There was no substantive policy information.
And I thought she did give enough. I like.
She did not.
What she gave on military, what she.
America military, be strong.
You're doing my thing where I EFAP everything.
And with border control, I just think.
And with border control,
yeah,
she's
literally
God,
the fucking border.
Like
the border
like, just, I don't get it. Like I don't get how you could be that fucking stupid.
I see this, and I'm just reminded how retarded Australian voters are as well.
Well,
like,
no,
this guy is retarded. This guy is retarded.
That's right mindset. That's just this level of retardation is universal because I started seeing it in the US and then I start seeing it in Australia and I'm like, yeah, it's not just an American thing. Most people don't pay attention. Most people just watch one thing on the news.
No, but he literally paid attention. He showed the fucking speech.
Yeah,
he was in a room and told, "Hey, here's the speech. You watch."
He was shown a box. He was shown a box of nothing, and he thinks there's substance in it. Either he's completely fucking retarded, or obviously, I think the second one's probably more accurate. He's just being paid to say this.
Fallen Preacher says, "What I want to know is if Kamala wasn't the border czar, who was? Well, obviously Trump. Obviously, Trump was the border czar, and this happened under his watch. That's how that works."
Yeah.
So Trump had so a bit of the DNC was kind of undercut by a little announcement by, I don't know, some guy, maybe you've heard of them, some guy called Robert Kennedy Jr. So he made a speech. It was very long, We'll just watch some snippets from it. This is 13 minutes. I apologize.
I haven't watched.
I know, Robert. I know, Bobby. I know Bobby Kennedy Jr.'s voice is really hard to fucking listen to.
His
Believe
voice
me.
sounds like they've tried to do some kind of LSD trip, and it's like,
This is very hard.
He needs a vocoder.
Like, just grab your fucking Adam's apple and shake it.
Apparently, Preacher. Apparently, vaccines assassinated his voice. That's what he alleges.
Is that what he fucking said? I don't think.
Isn't
he
that
said
what?
that.
Isn't that? No, I thought his voice. I thought he actually claimed that not the COVID vaccine, but I thought he says that his voice was damaged by vaccines.
That sounds familiar.
I don't know. Look it up for me, Tim.
I will. Yeah.
Let's see.
I don't pay that much
Let's get a
attention
fact
to
check
him.
on that.
To be quite honest, I don't pay attention to him.
I thought you were going to shower text me, Costy.
Their opinions, health.
And back then, the Democrats were the champions of the Constitution, of civil rights. The Democrats stood against authoritarianism, against censorship, against colonialism, imperialism, and unjust wars. We were the party of labor, of the working class. The Democrats were the party of government transparency and the champion of the environment. Our party was the bulwark against big money interests and corporate power. True to its name, it was the party of democracy. As you know, I left that party in October because it had departed so dramatically from the core values that I grew up with. It had become the party of war, censorship, corruption, big pharma, big tech, big ag, and big money. When it abandoned democracy by canceling the primary to conceal the cognitive decline of the sitting president, I left the party to run as an independent. The mainstream of American politics and journalism derided my decision. Conventional wisdom said that it would be impossible even to get on the ballot as an independent because each state poses an insurmountable tangle of arbitrary rules for collecting signatures. I would need over 1 million signatures, something no presidential candidate in history had ever achieved. And then I'd need a team of attorneys and millions of dollars to handle all the legal challenges from the DNC. But I'm sorry to say that while democracy may still be alive at the grassroots, it has become little more than a slogan for our political institutions, for our media, and for our government, and most sadly at all for me, for the Democratic Party. In the name of saving democracy, the Democratic Party set itself to dismantling it, lacking confidence in its candidate, that its candidate could win in a fair election at the voting booth. The DNC waged continual legal warfare against both President Trump and myself. Each time that our volunteers turned in those towering boxes of signatures needed to get on the ballot, the DNC dragged us into court, state after state, attempting to erase their work and to subvert the will of the voters who had signed those petitions. It deployed DNC-aligned judges to throw me and other candidates off the ballot and to throw President Trump in jail. It ran a sham primary that was rigged to prevent any serious challenge to President Biden. Then, when a predictably bungled debate performance precipitated the palace coup against President Biden, the same shadowy DNC operatives appointed his successor, also without an election. They installed a candidate who was so unpopular with voters that she dropped out in 2020 without winning a single delegate. My uncle and my father both relished debate. They prided themselves on their capacity to go toe-to-toe with any opponent in the battle over ideas. They would be astonished to learn of a Democratic Party presidential nominee who, like Vice President Harris, has not appeared in a single interview or an unscripted encounter with voters for 35 days. This is profoundly undemocratic. How are people to choose when they don't know whom they are choosing? And how can this look to the rest of the world? My father and my uncle were always conscious of America's image abroad because of our nation's role as the template for democracy, the role model for democratic processes, and the leader of the free world. Instead of showing us her substance and character, the DNC and its media organs engineered a surge of popularity for Vice President Harris based upon, well, nothing. No policies, no interviews, no debates, only smoke and mirrors and balloons in a highly produced Chicago circus. There in Chicago, a string of Democratic speakers mentioned Donald Trump 147 times just on the first day.
That's insane. A, that they did, and B, that he counted. Costy has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, man. Stop doing that. Like, how's there nobody who does? Like, how is there people watching that don't have a membership at this point?
I still have not. By this point, I still have not.
Like, you don't count.
Wait, the rest of you have fucking memberships.
Well, I don't.
Oh, you run the channel. I don't think you can get your membership to your own channel.
I think I come up as 1. Like when I started it, it said how many members? 1.
I'm almost certain RC and Tem have them, because they were gifted them. I still have them on the gift.
I gave Preacher a wrench because I can't give. There's supposed to be a way I can give like a free membership, but I don't know how.
It's somewhere in where you do the YouTube super chats in YouTube. I think it's somewhere in there in monetization.
Okay, hang on.
I think.
So if I go engage with your audience, no, that's a Q&A. Close. Show your support. No, that wouldn't. Yeah, it's not a. I know. I looked at the setting the other day, and you go to memberships, and you can what's it called? Go to gift settings, and it's just a toggle. You turn it on globally. So, but it's off by default.
Oh, who needs a policy when you have Trump to hate? In contrast, at the RNC convention, President Biden was mentioned only twice in 4 days. I do interviews every day. Many of you have interviewed me. Anybody who asks gets to interview me. Some days I do as many as 10. President Trump, who actually was nominated and won an election, also does interviews daily. How did the Democratic Party choose a candidate that has never done an interview or debate during the entire election cycle? We know the answers. They did it by weaponizing the government agencies. They did it by abandoning democracy. They did it by suing the opposition and by disenfranchising American voters. What most alarms me isn't how the Democratic Party conducts its internal affairs or runs its candidates. What alarms me is the resort to censorship and media control and the weaponization of the federal agencies. When a U.S. president colludes with or outright coerces.
Dr. Pook says, I'm surprised Biden was mentioned so little. You shouldn't be. They're trying to pretend he doesn't, like his entire presidency doesn't exist.
Because if the more they mention him, the harder she's going to have to work to say, yes, I'm currently in power with him. And then she can't at the exact same time say, I'm going to make things better. Because she currently can do something.
Mm.
Yeah.
Where's Joe?
Yeah, well, he gave a speech, so. But yeah, she's running a campaign like Donald Trump is president.
Like she's running against Donald Trump as if he was there.
Yeah, as if it was, as if all the issues of America were his fault.
That's the only way she can win. To run it that way.
Well, you run on that and good vibes.
what is she going to do? Run against Joe's record? Joe's record is her record. And Joe's record sucks.
Yeah. Well, you only have to look at what people actually say and how they feel about the economy, and they don't feel happy about it. Yeah, okay, stock market is at an all-time high, but prices went up 20%, in some 20 to 50% in some cases, 20% across the board. Wages didn't go up by that much. And they're not coming down. Like, prices aren't coming down. They went up and they're going to stay up because that's how inflation works.
Yeah.
All the money, all the savings people had during COVID, they're literally fucking gone. Like, the Federal Reserve tracks this stuff. And the fucking savings that were built up during COVID and the cash splash, they're all gone. So.
And them mentioning Trump 140 whatever times in the first, 2 days, is like, okay, tell us why Kamala would make a better president without using Trump's name, without invoking Trump. It's like, those are hilarious, because they've got to be cherry picked though. When the man on the street interviews, it's like, oh, so why are you voting Kamala without using Trump's name? Tell us why.
Media companies to censor political speech. It's an attack on our most sacred right of free expression, and that's the very right upon which all of our other constitutional rights rest. President Biden mocked Vladimir Putin's 88% landslide in the Russian elections, observing that Putin and his party controlled the Russian press, and that Putin prevented serious opponents from appearing on the ballot. But here in America, the DNC also prevented opponents from appearing on the ballot. And our television networks exposed themselves as Democratic Party organs over the course of more than a year in a campaign where my poll numbers reached at times in the high 20s. The DNC-aligned mainstream media networks maintain a near perfect embargo on interviews with me during his 10-month presidency.
So the party treated Dean Phillips as a more legitimate candidate than RFK Jr. Like, that to me is insane. Like, Dean Phillips got more coverage than RFK. And who here fucking remembers Dean Phillips? Exactly. Like, I remember because most of the interviews I saw. But he was a congressman who was running in the primary, literally just to point out that, hey, Joe's too old. Thank you for your service. Get the fuck out. You said you were only going to run for one term. What the fuck are you doing? So it's retarded. Dr. Puga says reminds of Trudeau being propped up by the socialist NDP third party. The Sikh leader complains about the government constantly that he's voted in line. Yeah, exactly. It's like a coalition. And like, you can't be in coalition with the government and support everything they do and then complain about the government. It's like, bro, if you don't like the government, leave the fucking coalition.
Presidential campaign in 1992, Ross Perot gave 34 interviews on mainstream networks. In contrast, during the 16 months since I declared, ABC, NBC, CBS, MSNBC, and CNN combined gave only 2 live interviews from me. Those networks instead ran a continuous deluge of hit pieces with inaccurate, often vile, pejoratives and defamatory smears.
Oh, there's a new one now that he's done this.
Some of those same networks and colluded with the DNC to keep me off the debate stage. Representatives of those networks are in this room right now, and I'll just take a moment to ask you to consider the many ways that your institutions have abdicated this really sacred responsibility, the duty of a free press, to safeguard democracy and to challenge always the party in power. Instead of maintaining that posture of fear or skepticism toward authority, your institutions have made themselves government mouthpieces and stenographers for the organs of power. You didn't alone cause the devolution of American democracy, but you could have prevented it. The Democratic Party's censorship of social media was even more of a naked exercise of executive power. This week, a federal judge, Terry Doty, upheld my injunction against President Biden, calling the White House's censorship project, quote, the most egregious violation of the First Amendment in the history of the United States of America. Doty's previous 155-page decision details how just 37 hours after he took the oath of office, swearing to uphold the Constitution, President Biden and his White House opened up a portal and then invited the CIA, the FBI, CISA, which is a censorship agency, it's the center of the censorship industrial complex, DHS, the IRS, and other agencies to censor me.
Why the fuck would, like, this is what baffles me. Why the fuck would the IRS be involved in any kind of, like, censorship at all? Like, why would you even invite the IRS? Like, what? They're battling tax misinformation or some bullshit? Like, why? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I can't think of a legitimate reason.
No, well, there's no legitimate reason any of them should, but the least of all the IRS. Like, come on, fuck.
So, sorry, what was
and other political dissidents
what
on
was he
social
saying
media.
about the IRS? Like,
so the IRS was invited along with the DHS, the FBI, the CIA, all the TLAs, to join like the CISA, which is like it's like a body designed to coordinate with the social media companies to prevent mis and disinformation.
cybersecurity. This is cybersecurity and infrastructure.
Yeah, but that's code. Like, it does that, but it also does other stuff.
Yeah, like the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
Even today, users who try to post my campaign videos to Facebook or YouTube get messages that this content violates community standards. 2 days after Judge Doty rendered his decision this week, Facebook was still attaching warning labels to an online petition calling on ABC to include me in the upcoming debate.
Is this
they
his
said
concession
that
speech?
violates community standards, their community standards.
It's like a grievance speech, I guess.
Yeah, like what's he actually?
It's a rebuttal to like the DNC convention.
Oh, okay. I couldn't tell.
Basically, yeah.
Standards. The mainstream media was one.
Because it's not like they gave him a slot.
Yeah.
What would they have? Like this?
No. He's an
well, he's not a member of the party anymore, but yeah.
He chose to leave the party, so he gets treated like an independent and then cries
Is
about
RFK going to do what Bernie Sanders should have done in 2016 and not cuck?
Oh, he's not cucking.
DNC.
He's done the opposite.
Is that what he's doing?
Not to bury the lead, but he endorsed Donald on stage, in person. So we'll get to that, but yeah.
Once the guardian of the First Amendment and democratic principles, and has joined this systemic attack on democracy. It also, the media justifies their censorship on the grounds of combating misinformation. But governments and oppressors don't censor lies. They don't fear lies. They fear the truth. And that's what they censor. And I don't want any of this to sound like a personal complaint, because it's not. For me, it's all part of a journey, and it's a journey that I signed up with. But I need to make these observations because I think they're critical for us doing the thing that we need to do as citizens in a democracy to assess where we are in this country and what our democracy still looks like, and the assumptions about U.S. leadership around the globe. And are we living up? Are we really still a role model for democracy in this country? Or have we made it, a kind of a joke? Here's the good news.
That's just me.
Well, mainstream outlets denied me a critical platform. They didn't shut down my ideas, which have especially flourished among young voters and independent voters, thanks to the alternative media.
The polls don't reflect that, though, Robert.
Daisy says, remember the FBI whistleblowers not only lost their jobs, but one was hit by IRS a couple of days after testifying in Congress. Yeah. The IRS is the weapon the state wields. Like,
yeah, why does the IRS need guns?
Remember what Obama got in trouble for? Remember Obama? That presidency that had no scandals. Yeah. He sent the IRS after grassroots conservative organizations. Yep. Like it's the weapon that's wielded by the government more easily than any other. Mm-hmm. And if Trump was smart and he won, everyone who crossed him would be getting a fucking audit.
Yep.
If he was really smart, he'd just get rid of the whole fucking organization.
I promise the American people that
audits them all, and then gets rid of it once the audits are done.
He does. He goes full Bukele.
I can tell you, but you know what had happened though. If he did that, those audits would take 5 years.
Yeah.
It'd be, it's going to take a while.
They'll stonewall the shit out of him, and by the time he gets out of office, because he's not getting a third term, they'll just ignore it. They'll just scrap it. Wow. It's like they'll do the bare minimum for the 4 years that he's in power, and then as soon as he's out, because he has to go, whatever.
Yep, that's right too. Dr. Pook says Matt Taibbi got an IRS visit during his congressional appearance testimony on the Twitter files. Yes. He was literally giving testimony in Congress and got a text that the IRS was at his house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meat Candy, hey man, how you doing? Says, in case anyone is having a hard time understanding RFK Jr., just listen to him underwater. His amphibian vocal cords aren't designed for air breathing.
Yeah, basically. He's got the condition, whatever it is, something spaz dystony, some shit.
Yeah.
His vocal cords just involuntarily, act
retard.
Like muscle spasms. He's got spasms in his voice box. Basically, that's why his voice is fucked. He went to Japan, and apparently he's got a titanium bridge in his voice box to help keep his vocal cords somewhat stable, because they just spasm involuntarily, and that's why his voice is fucked the way it is. I always thought he blamed that on vaccines, though.
Okay.
But I can't find anything to back that up. I must have just...
See, you've just fallen for propaganda.
I must have, or I must have just heard it on the wayside and him rambling and shit, or I saw a clip and didn't really pay attention, and that's just my core memory. Either way, he's got a fucked up voice, and that's one of the other reasons people don't take him seriously.
Yeah.
One,
I would withdraw from.
Yeah.
It'd be like if he spoke like this.
Yeah.
The race, if I became a spoiler. A
He's
spoiler
optics
is
are
someone
terrible. He's
who
considered
will
an
alter the outcome
anti-vaxxer.
of the election, but has no chance of winning. In my heart, I no longer believe that I have a realistic path to electoral victory in the face of this relentless, systematic censorship and media control. So I cannot, in good conscience, ask my staff and volunteers to keep working their long hours or ask my donors to keep giving when I cannot honestly tell them that I have a real path to the White House. Furthermore, our polling consistently showed that by staying on the ballot in the battleground states, I would likely hand the election over to the Democrats, with whom I disagree on the most existential issues: censorship, war, and chronic disease.
This is nonsense. He
In
wanted
about
a
10
law that would
battleground
jail
states.
climate skeptics.
Sorry.
He wanted it 10 years ago. He wanted it, well, close to 10 years ago. He wanted a law that would punish climate change skeptics.
Skeptics?
Yes.
Damn.
I don't. He's a fucking.
Well,
snake.
maybe he's evolved.
He may have
into his amphibian form.
Yeah.
Where my presence would be a spoiler. I'm going to remove my name. And I've already started that process and urge voters not to vote for me. It's with a sense of victory and not defeat that I'm suspending my campaign activities. Not only did we do the impossible by collecting 1 million signatures, we changed the national political conversation forever. And now, to throw my support to President Trump, the causes were free speech, the war in Ukraine, and the war on our children.
So there you have it. Bobby Kennedy has withdrawn from the race. Sorry, Bobby Kennedy Jr. has withdrawn from the race and endorsed Donald Trump. Let's see how the media has reacted, or let's see how the Kennedy family reacted. Statement on Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s announcement today. We want America filled with hope and bound together by a shared vision of a brighter future. A future defined by individual freedom, economic promise, and national pride. We believe in Harrison Walls. It sounds like a bakery.
Wait,
or
they just
an
said two
accounting
different
firm.
things.
Yeah, well. Our brother Bobby's decision to endorse Trump today is a betrayal of the values that our father and our family hold most dear. It's a sad ending to a sad story. Like, I love that they invoked their fucking father to knife their fucking brother, when if you look at the Democratic Party in the 60s, it's nothing like the Democratic Party today. Like, it's more like the fucking Republican Party. Like
the what? Like the what party?
The Republican Party. The GOP. The Trump Party.
Yeah.
In honor of JFK Jr., Trump will create an independent commission on assassinations to release the JFK documents and investigate the Trump assassination attempt.
I doubt this will happen.
My brother in Christ, do you want them to kill you?
Being denied protection by the Harris-Biden administration.
Do you know why he was denied
protection? And this
protection?
is a tribute in honor of Bobby.
Because he sucks in the polling numbers. Going independent raised the bar for him to get Secret Service protection. He had to meet an increased threshold because he went independent. He did it to himself.
Announcing tonight that upon my election, I will establish a new independent presidential commission on assassination attempts. And they will be tasked with releasing all of the remaining documents pertaining to the assassination of President John F. Kennedy. And they will also conduct a rigorous review of the attack last month. But I tell you, I have never had more people ask me, please, sir, release the documents on the Kennedy assassination. And we're going to do that.
I distinctly remember saying he was going to do that last time, but okay. Kennedy says, even if RFK Jr. was the most qualified candidate, the weak voice hurts him. I agree. The office of the president is supposed to be a strong voice in the global room. Same criticism of President Ice Cream Brains. Yes, I agree. You need.
Yeah, I can't really hear his voice standing up and being like, "Listen, motherfucker."
Listen, Mr. Putin. Like, it's tough. So. Oh yes, and now he's a cocaine dealer.
Like an average.
So RFK Jr. has been accused of being a cocaine dealer at Harvard, as a former classmate speaks out.
Interesting timing on this article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, release the docs. Release the fucking attack ads.
This to clarify, this was in 1976 when he got his undergrad. So yeah. Oh, he's a coke dealer in the peak of the fucking long hair free loving 70s.
48 years ago.
Yeah. In the 70s, cocaine. That's again. I said it on Twitter. That's like breathing air. Like, holy shit. This is the same. This is around the same time Obama was doing weed in college. Like, what's your point?
Obama did coke. Obama admitted in his book he did coke. He did a little blow. I did a little blow.
Yeah, preacher.
No, he was saying I did a little bloke. As in, I did a little bit of bloke.
Like a
Hey,
combination.
Michelle is not a little bloke.
True. That's true, preacher. But you know what? Tim Allen went to jail for that. Tim Allen is a felon. Unlike RFK.
Video of RFK dealing with one of his customers in general.
It's not real.
It's not true.
It's not true. I saw this one.
Shows JFK Jr. and college drug dealer misreported rumors in the video, and his pusher heard a screen engage in a meticulous process of weighing out their product for delivery. This is shocking.
Filmed him on iPhone 4.
Oh yeah! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Busted!
That's 20 grams of cocaine.
That's 20 grams of crack.
Oh,
and there's JFK. Oh wait!
Wait! That's his pusher.
That's not JFK Jr. Shut it down! Shut it down!
Oh, go to the proposed community notes. Want to see what they say.
Summaries of misinterpreted.
Miscaptioning Hunter Biden video as JFK anti-RFK Jr. demonstration. This post was a joke by an RFK Jr. supporter. Oh.
I mean, it was the 70s. The yayo was the most pure.
Now, look, I'm not a lawyer, and this isn't legal advice, but if you're going to commit a crime, don't film yourself doing it.
Nah, it's fine. Excuse me.
Jeez, I thought you were transitioning to JFK Jr. then.
No, I had a bit of phlegm in my throat. I felt it right at the end.
If you want to have a sex change or a social justice seminar, then you can do it somewhere else, but you're not going to do it in the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, Air Force, Space Force, or the United States Marines. Sorry.
Based.
You're not going to do it there. The military brass that led these absurd and insulting initiatives will likewise be removed, and they will no longer be in command. They're going to be gone so fast.
Oh, no, that makes Trump a fascist.
He's going to purge the military. That's what Stalin did.
Mm-hmm. I can't wait for him to get into office and be like, Vice Admiral Dickoff, you're fired.
President Trump and I have a different message. To all the criminal illegals who flooded across Kamala's wide open southern border, pack your bags because in 6 months you are going home.
That's how you fix inflation. You can't reverse inflation, but you ship 16 million people out of the country, you're going to get some deflation, my brother. It's like, what are we going to do with all this extra stuff? A reporter just asked Trump why he came to a town linked to white supremacy.
Who was here in 2021? Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Fucking brilliant.
If he can do more,
the Kamala Harris campaign had the question was the Kamala Harris campaign is criticizing you for coming to this town, which is linked to white supremacy, and Trump just said, "Who was here in 2021? Joe Biden."
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Boo! The journalists are going boo.
Who was here in 2021? Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
That's a fucking boss move.
Look at all the cops behind him. They're all like, Jesus Christ. And then after it's like, who wasn't Joe Biden? Oh, thank you, bye.
That's worthy of the glasses thug life meme. Like the bloom 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 bloom. Brittany Mahomes likes Donald Trump post as Chiefs wife and girlfriend sparks liberal meltdown before she hits back at haters. This is the wife of the Chiefs quarterback, Patrick Mahomes.
Hmm.
Apparently, she's a Trump supporter and a
Okay,
friend
where are the
of
Chiefs?
Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
NFL.
You know, the team that Taylor Swift supports. Fans predict end of Brittany Mahomes' friendship with Taylor Swift because she's a Republican who supports Trump.
Republican in Kansas? Say it's not so.
Can you?
I know, right?
Can you imagine?
Oh, hang on. No, Kansas City. Is this Kansas City, Missouri?
It's in. Well, it's the same
Kansas City,
city.
Kansas. Yeah, but
So,
is it Kansas City, Kansas?
It's
or
the
Kansas
same
City,
city.
Missouri?
The
I
team
know.
is. I believe the team is in Kansas City, Missouri. Like that's where they're
Missouri.
based. But the city's it's like it's split down the middle, basically.
Yeah.
Like Kansas City, Kansas, and Kansas City, Missouri is the same fucking city.
It is, but which side of the border are we talking about? Like, so yeah.
Well, I think the stadium is. I think the stadium is in Missouri. So.
You're saying so like Detroit and the city in Canada?
The Chiefs are based in Missouri.
No, I'm look.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've got it up. The Chiefs are based in Missouri, so they're on that side of the border. It's like Cooley Tweedhead's border,
Oh, okay. Yep.
but it's actually one city sitting across two different states.
The border is here. It splits the
Right.
fucking city straight down the middle.
Yeah.
So this
One
side
side
is
of the
Kansas.
road,
This side is Missouri.
Yeah, there's no. It's literally going down the streets. One side of the street is Kansas, the other's Missouri.
Well, it's no. I don't think it goes down a street. It splits streets in half.
No, but I would imagine there would be streets affected by it. Sorry.
It follows the river.
Yeah.
So it cuts through and cuts down the river.
Yeah, but there are vertical lines on that border separation. Like I'm sure there are some streets that are actually one side of the. Yeah. Anyhow, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it comes down the river.
Yeah.
And then it cuts
the
through.
river.
State border is on the river. Yeah.
State border's on the river.
State
And then
and
there's
on State Line Road. It's called State Line Road.
Yeah. There's a portion of that
As it goes south.
border
Yeah,
which
that
is
one
just
there.
straight.
That's straight.
Yeah.
Straight
Yeah,
drop.
it's called.
Yeah. Yeah. Either way, yeah, we get it.
And it does that between Queensland and New South
They need a
Wales.
wall, a big, beautiful wall.
Yeah, it's like Cooley Tweedheads.
Yeah, because Kansas City, Kansas is the one with the high crime.
Yeah. But the Chiefs are based on the Missouri side.
But yeah, she says to be a hater as an adult, you have to have some deep-rooted issues. If you refuse to heal from your childhood, there's no reason your brain is fully developed. If there's no reason your brain is fully developed, and you hate to see others doing. So yeah, she's a fan of Trump. There she is with T Swift, and what's his name?
Besties, someone I don't know.
Wait,
So-
so the Trump
she
supporter
sup-
is best friends with Taylor Swift,
Yes.
and Taylor Swift fans are pissed that a Taylor Swift concert was cancelled because of terrorism, and if Trump was in, terrorism wouldn't
Swifties for Trump
happen.
confirmed. Can you imagine?
So, okay, can you imagine Trump getting
The Swiftie endorsement.
getting Taylor Swift endorsing him, and then he wins the popular vote?
No Republican will ever win the popular vote. None.
Taylor Swift.
No.
Yeah, that stopped with Bush.
California has too many people.
Taylor Swift. You got
California
three
has
cars
too many
vote.
people, and the margins
Yes.
in California are enormous.
That are
California
retards.
exists to run up the score.
Oh, Taylor
the
Swift
popular-
likes Trump. Maybe I should vote for Trump.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
But yeah, this is the post. This is the post she likes, which is Trump's platform: seal the border, carry out deportations. Blah blah. We've heard it 1,000 times. We know.
It's Agenda 2025.
It's Agenda 2025. Yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway,
Have
so
you got
that's
that
the-
story about the Trump Tower 2025?
What? Trump Tower 2025?
I think I saw that. So someone were they projecting? Wasn't
Trump
someone using
suing
a
the DNC, I think, because they
I think
projected
someone, yeah.
okay, yeah.
Agenda 2025 onto the tower.
Trump Vance, weird as hell. Project 2025, the headquarters, DNC projects a message onto Donald Trump's hotel. So this is Trump. This is the Trump International in
Chicago.
Mm-hmm. Trump Tower, yeah.
One of the
Trump
stories I
fans-
read said that he was going to sue
Project 2025
for it.
headquarters. That's free speech.
Yeah,
It's already. This has been. Like,
yeah, I'm not
litigated
sure it is
before.
actually, because it's actually his property that they're graffitiing.
No, well, it's. I'm pretty sure this has already been litigated. This stuff's been litigated that you can't. You can't actually, because there's nothing actually written on there. Like it's just there's no damage. There's no. It's just purely.
No, but you're using
purely
private property for advertising or some shit.
Maybe there might be regulations in
it'll
it,
get
like
shot
city
down.
regulations, but it's not. That's going to go nowhere.
It's going to go nowhere.
Or defamation, thinking, convincing people that
Trump's a public figure. Like the defamation is so. Trump can't sue anybody for defamation.
It would have to be.
He's such a large public figure that it's impossible. Like the standard for defamation on public figures is so goddamn huge. Like we saw it with Johnny Depp. Like it's just it's so hard. Anyway, so moving on from Trump, it's time to reset the clock with the same fucking person as I think last week. Disgusting new allegations made against female Wisconsin elementary school teacher, 24, accused of making out with boy aged 11. She's fucking at it again. Repulsive new allegations have been made against the Wisconsin school teacher accused of making out with an 11-year-old elementary student. Madison Bergman, 24, was charged with one count of first-degree child sexual assault with an underage child in May after the fifth grader's parent reported her to Rivercrest Elementary School administrators and police. As of Friday, prosecutors found that Bergman, who was dumped by her fiancé for her atrocious actions, had almost daily conversations with the child that highlighted the potential for them to have sex. Charging documents revealed the boy also told investigators they kissed multiple times in the classroom since March. That Bergman was his first kiss and they would secretly caress each other, according to charging documents. You fucking pedophile. Fucking.
She thick.
Jail. Believe it or not, jail. Right to jail. Right to jail. Right away. Jail. Jail. You right to jail. They put you in jail. Right away. Right to jail. Jail. Believe it or not.
So now the disgraced teacher has been hit with additional charges, including using a computer to facilitate a child sex crime, exposing a child to harmful descriptions. What? Harmful descriptions?
I said they were discussing what they were going to do.
But there's some Democrats that should be worried about that particular charge. 2 counts of child enticement, sorry. And 5 counts of sexual misconduct by school staff, according to court records. And yeah, she thick.
Throw the book at her.
Like again, it's the same. Like married fucking women and like young married women, fucking ridiculous. Just on the wall, the wall, under a bus. I don't care.
I don't get it. Like, it doesn't make sense that, like, sure, if she was going for like a 17, 18-year-old, okay, it's wrong.
Yeah, I can
but
kind of understand that, where it's like, oh yeah, he's almost a man.
comprehend why that
like,
might be a thing, but
11? Like, come on. Like, unless it's one of those, those 11-year-olds that are like adults.
Oh yes, fully grown beard and 6 feet tall.
The Islanders.
There was always the kid in school that was like in year 7 that had a beard. You were like, what the fuck? But like, yeah, the fucking right to jail, right to fucking jail. All right, let's talk about Baldo. Not that Baldo, the other Baldo.
So the one, this one, that one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on, I've got a special thing for this. So it's there we go. Okay, so he did a stream after his hearing. Oh, we should cover the hearing. So he had his omnibus. For those of you who haven't been paying attention and watching, anything else. I was just going to have a shower. God damn it, Costy. I could smell you from here. Yes. So the omnibus hearing took place. It was uneventful. Nick submitted a motion to dismiss the warrant as illegal. It's like a Frank's challenge.
It was a motion to suppress, though.
It's a motion to suppress, yeah, as in to remove the warrant. It's a Frank's challenge. It's basically a challenge that says, hey, this warrant is invalid because the applicant lied. So his accusation is that the police lied to get the warrant in order to.
I specifically recall him saying it was not a motion to suppress. And Sean
It says it in the fucking. It says it in the fucking
yes,
document. Like
it's literally a motion to suppress.
It's literally a motion to suppress. He's not trying to suppress anything, but he filed the motion to suppress. It's a fucking literally
yes,
called a motion
that's
to
my point.
suppress.
Yeah.
So that's a fucking cope. Yeah. Baldo Tom Bolo for $5 says lack of attention remediation fund. Sorry, man. I thought I was paying attention to everybody. Appreciate it as always. But anyway, yes. So there was a continuance so that the prosecution could respond to the motion that Nick filed the day before. Like, this was always going to happen. The second he filed that so late, like late in the proceedings, it was always going to be kicked down the road. So I think the 6th. So prosecution has until the end of the month to file their response to Nick's motion, and then Nick has until the 6th to file his response to their response to the motion, and then they'll schedule a hearing. They'll continue the omnibus hearing to decide on that and everything else. So they made no decision on the recording of the thing. So yeah. Ralph managed to make his way from Mexico, smuggling himself across the border by coyotes, making his way all the way to up to near the Canadian border, where Rackets lives, and he attended the hearing. He of course went through a lot of grifting and a lot of coping. I'll go to his Twitter and show you the. There was supposed to be a fight with Aaron Imholt that he agreed to do and then didn't do, and it's like that was never going to fucking happen. Sorry, I'm not covering it very well because I can't stand Ralph. Though he has unblocked me, so which is helpful in this circumstance. I just don't engage with him anymore because he's a little bitch, and I know if I engage with him and even dunk on him slightly, he'll block me again. So I just don't. Anyway, so yes,
you're all marks. That's really what happened.
Yeah, we're all marks. He's a heel. Like, yeah, it's all easy. He wanted $3,000 to fight. So here's the thruple and Ralph. So, fathers, don't let your daughters dress like April because she dresses like a whore.
She is.
No, he doesn't pay her. She dresses like a whore. She acts like
maybe not in hard cash, but I'm wondering if he's the one buying her all the clothes.
Oh well, I don't know. Anyway,
like a Pretty Woman situation.
Oh, did we cover this last week? No, we. I've got more Nick stuff that I forgot about.
Hooray!
His second house is for sale. I thought that was last week. Everything compounds. My brain is just flooded with all the Nick stuff because I watch Sean streams and I've been watching Meme Copium streams and and he covers it as well, and I'm like, oh, god damn it. Plus I've been on call like the last week, so my brain's all fucking fried. Where was it? Sorry, I'm just in the Discord scrolling back to try and find the Zillow listing because we'll have a look at Nick's house, his second house, that is, because he's selling it. There it is. All right, let's have a look at the house. I think it's actually a pretty good house. Like, I like the layout, but I like those kind of like weird sort of. I like American houses. So let's have a look. So here's the property. It's in Spicer, Minnesota, of course. That's the only drawback. It does. The bedrooms are along here.
Yep.
So I think it means they're a lot warmer because they're sort of underground, like under the built-up area. So I think that's probably a good idea. Given that it snows there, I don't know that this driveway where the driveway sort of leans towards the house is a good idea because A, you'll have a fucking snowdrift, and B, when it melts, it'll fucking flood your house. But yeah, there's the property. It's 7.7 acres. Nick's house is actually over here. I think that's the one over here. So there's a bit of there's the forest between.
Yeah, the property's adjoining. So it's
they're adjoining, but they're not on the same road. It's through the bush. Like, so Nick's property's here, and I think owns all this land, like the main property. So it's next door. But yeah, it is a bit run down. It's a fixer-upper. So, this is a better one. This is Nick's house here.
I can't see your mouse.
Oh, you can't? Oh, sorry. No. Wait, hang on. Why can't you see my mouse? Oh, it's
there. It is.
This is on. Over here is the Baldo bunker is here, and here's the spare
Nick
Baldo bunker.
I thought Nick said that he didn't have neighbours for miles.
Well, technically, if it's on your property, you're not really neighbours.
Wait, are you telling me Nick lied? Nick's never lied.
He has never lied.
Nick has never lied.
That's not miles. Like he can
no,
throw
that's about 300
ball.
yards.
He could throw a golf ball and hit that house, unless he owns,
Yes.
unless a family.
Have you seen Nick's arms? He's not going to throw a golf ball.
Okay, unless Kayla can
That
throw
far.
a golf ball that far.
Yes, Kayla's got some meaty arms. So, yeah. And there's the back view. So here, of course, is the Baldo bunker, and here's the second property. So it's on the market for $450,000 US dollars. So look, the exterior is not too bad. I know, like, it is a fixer-upper. There's some bits on the inside that are very interesting. That's the garage / it looks like it's set up as a fucking
Rape dungeon,
like a stable.
Like it used to be, and it converted.
Like, I think this is good. I like this open space. Like, I like the open plan. There's some interesting stuff in here. Like the nice vaulted ceilings. That's a good idea. It makes the space bigger.
Is that room divide? Is that a room divider like they used to have in schools?
This.
Yeah. Where you like slide
No, that's just
open
just a feature. That's just a feature.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't move. Yeah. It's like a partial feature wall. The kitchen's all right. I think there's a melamine countertops. Like, I don't think that's engineered stone, which is kind of a.
Yeah,
it's kind of a down. Like, the cabinetry's all right.
It looks like it was built in the 70s.
It's got the cabinetry's got like a homestead feel.
Late 70s.
Yeah, the cabinetry's got a homestead feel. I'd probably replace the counters if that's not engineered stone. I think that's melamine. Like, I think that's like the laminate stuff.
Yeah, you'd
I'd
replace
definitely replace that with engineered stone.
Tear the whole thing down.
I don't like that. I don't like that flooring either.
Maybe bamboo.
Well, in my kitchen, so we'll talk about my house for a second. So my kitchen counters, because my kitchen runs along, like, is long. It's along one wall, and then it's got a long bench on the other side. And what we did is the island has a nice piece of, like, real wood. That costs about $800. It's a big chunk of wood that we got installed on the counter, and it overhangs, so there's like a little breakfast thing that you can sit 3 or 4 people there. That's what I do in there. I'd have like a natural bit of wood in the center, probably a dark wood in the middle, and some nice stone around the outside. I'd probably get rid of the backsplash too. I don't like that red. But yeah, I think it's all right. You do some stuff to it. That fridge is shit though. So.
Yeah, you definitely want to upgrade that fridge.
Yeah, that fridge is a bit old.
Those high ceilings look pretty cool.
Yeah, the vaulted ceiling in the master is nice. Like, in the lounge room is good.
Yeah, because with the 8-foot ceiling, I can touch the ceiling, and I assume Thermo can too. And it's like need 9-foot ceilings minimum.
This is interesting over here.
Ceiling cats. Hey. I just noticed them. Sorry.
It's a broken.
Oh yeah, they've been there the whole time.
Whistle pig.
I only just noticed
It's
them.
it's the bottle of Whistle Pig. It's the bottle of the broken bottle of Whistle Pig.
Ooh.
So I think that's
On
fucking
prominent
cool.
display.
On prominent display. Yeah, I think there's a better shot of it. There it is. So sorry, I'll just open the tab.
Zoom enhance. Zoom enhance.
No, I don't want to steal. I
Oh.
don't want to steal Meme Copium's thing. Yeah, there it is. The bottle of Whistle Pig. I'd probably replace that stove too. Oh, and the sink too. Oh, look at this. That's interesting. What's this here? Oh, look, that's a lot. That's a bit of alcohol. So there's some alcohol there. Those bottles look a bit familiar. I wonder where they came from.
The main house.
Maybe they came from the main house. Like that's a big combine. Like
nice
that's obviously
big
lounge dining. Like that's good.
Combo.
Yeah.
Like in your head when you I love looking at this stuff. Like this is like when I'm bored at work, I'll pull up realestate.com and have a look at houses.
Yeah.
Like I like looking at that stuff because I'm like, oh yeah, I could make that look great.
I like looking at all these things I'll never
There's
have.
There's two TVs in this room.
Jesus Christ.
There's this TV, and there's this TV above the fireplace.
Which is a
How
bad
many
place to
TVs do
be.
you need, Nick, in your second house? I might message him and ask why there's two TVs in his lounge room. Why two, bro?
Well, okay, I can give you an actual reason for that. One, so that the person in the kitchen can watch it, and one, so that, the person in the lounge room can watch the TV that's behind this photographer. Right?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this room's
it's
the
set up-
lounge room, and
yeah, if it's set up that way, because you could have it so that the audio is coming in the right way and it's not interfering.
yeah. But
with
if
the
you
camera
like,
and
you've
stuff,
got this nice hearth in the center. That should be the center of your lounge room.
should, but you don't know how. Like we don't know how it was set up, and
Yeah.
stuff. I can understand why you'd put two TVs in that massive area.
Yeah, fair enough. It's got central
Especially
heating,
if-
so that's good.
Especially if, say, the kids were watching cartoons and mum and or dad were in the kitchen.
Yeah,
doing
Costy,
stuff.
I have 3 TVs plus monitors, so I'm saying, but they're not all in the same room.
You don't have.
I'm
more
not
than
criticizing
one
multiple
in front of you?
TVs. Sorry, I have 4 TVs. This is this is horrifying. This should be gutted. I don't know what's going on in here. I know someone's come to get Baldo.
Uh-oh.
These bedrooms are a bit dinky, but they've got the stucco ceilings as well.
Oh, they always seem to be ridiculous to me.
I don't know.
Like
It's stucco for the
hard to
Americans. I think
clean.
it's popcorn for us.
Ugh, I hate popcorn walls.
It's not walls. It's just the ceiling. They do it in school. They do it in schools. Older schools.
I know. We
used to have
that.
ceilings.
Is that another bath?
This is a bath. Yeah, bath shower inset into the wall.
The fuck?
You can see it on the floor plan. Like this is a second.
Oh,
bathroom.
for a second there, I thought that the bath
that's not
went
too
into
bad
the
that
wall
way.
further.
Yeah,
Like
no,
I thought
it's not
like
very
there was
far
just
in.
a little cut into the like there was a little cut in to climb into the bath, but then it walked behind the wall in that photo. It was like, okay, that's a bit freaky.
There's built-ins in all the rooms too,
That's nice.
or not so much built-ins as walk-ins, like slight walk-ins, step-ins. You can't really walk around. Costy, I wonder how many swinger parties have been there. Swinger parties are done at the main house, Costy. That's where the spa is. Sorry, the hot tub.
Yeah, but if the main house gets a bit crowded,
I think
overflow into the.
I think this is downstairs. No, this is not downstairs. I have to have a look at the floor plan. I couldn't.
Is it a
I
two?
can't really mentally place this room.
It's a big room though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where the HVAC is.
Yeah, HVAC's in like the side.
Yeah, Costa, that's right. That's where they hide the kids when the swinger party's happening.
Yes, that's right. No, I think this is the one that the Nick's in-laws rented from them for a while, and then the family or the family that the family they talked about.
Yeah,
that
rented.
Nick couldn't get rid of the house because there were people in there.
There were people in it. Yeah, there's still people in it. This is what I was talking about. I think this is the out the extra building out the front along the driveway.
But that looks like an outside door. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, maybe.
Maybe it is. Maybe that's what it was. Oh no, that's attached to the house. Yeah.
That was an Ethernet cable coming from the wall. Is that where? Did he stream
Where?
from here?
Where?
Back a photo.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
was
there's Ethernet. Yeah.
So go back one. No, forwards two. That there is the shot from Nick's camera is basically in this position from memory, turned a little to the left.
Yes, where he used to
First
stream
video.
from. Yeah.
Okay, so this is their old house. This is where they used to live, and they must have moved when they moved. They must have moved to the new place and kept
'cause
the
it's
old
bigger.
place. So you got a laundry,
2 washing machines, fucking
No, it's a
fancy schmancy.
washer
and it's a washer and dryer.
Oh, even
Look
more
like
fucking
identical.
fancy.
One's a washer and one's a dryer.
What do you mean more fancy?
I haven't had a dryer in 30 years. I forgot what one even fucking
I've
looked like. To be
I've
honest.
got a fucking heat pump dryer, and never again anything else. Heat pump dryers are the best. A snow room. It's called a. Oh yeah,
Well, that's where you do
it's a
your
mud.
blow.
You're talking about a mud room. It's like
It's
a,
where you
an
enter and you
entryway
take your
where
muddy
you can
boots off.
sit down and take your boots off, and yeah, mud room, snow room, yeah. I think it uses. I don't think it's on city water. I think it uses bore water. So I think this is like a filtration system for it.
That blue tank could be a pressure vessel.
That blue tank is
Pressure
definitely
tank.
a pressure vessel. Yeah.
No, I mean a pressure tank where it's got
Yeah.
like a bladder inside that it pumps up and pressurizes.
Yeah. I've got a pump outside for the tank water. It's a bit smaller, but yeah. But yeah, I think this is a filter. There's the garage and the weird Native American stuff.
That's a dream catcher.
Dreamcatcher, yeah. That's the word I was looking for. There's April's jacket.
And boots.
And boots, yeah. Those boots made for walking. Be nice and quiet at least.
I mean, it is a town of like 1,000 people. Of course, it'd be quiet. Right near the lake.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant with only April there.
Ooh,
only April and Ralph there.
Ouch! Ouch!
There's some overdone drone shots. Yeah, so there's a lot of it set into the side of it, like that's the bedrooms set in. It's basically in the hill. So. Almost done. Get to the fucking floor plan. There we go. So that's the slab floor. That's the layout floor plan. There's the actual floor plan. So those bedrooms are decent size. 12 by 12. Almost 12 by 13.
Okay,
Feet,
so the
that
family
is.
room is the one that you couldn't place. Which
Okay. The family room couldn't place. Yeah.
Yep, because that comes off the sunroom, which I think is
Yeah.
where the Nick used to stream from.
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and that goes to the back door outside where we saw that table in the corner.
Oh yeah. Okay. So there's a back sliding door from the living room, and then okay. So there's no mud room. It's just a long entry. I guess you'd come in through the
laundry
entry and
could
then go into
be-
the laundry. Yeah.
Or the laundry could be mud, or the sunroom. You could use that as a mud room. But yeah, you come in through the garage and go into the laundry, or the because that's where it looked like the
Anyway, for the low price of $450,000, you can be within spitting distance of the Baldo bunker. You can be one of Recator's neighbors. So, anyway, so let's apparently Nick knows who reported the Recators to CPS.
Marquis Dinah says, "Did you find out who reported you to CPS?" Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's the amazing thing. That's the amazing thing.
I thought Kayla's sister reported them to CPS.
So
I
did
thought
I.
this was known. Does anybody
gonna
like,
blame-
am I he doesn't say who it is.
Okay.
I thought we knew. I thought this was known. Like, am I hallucinating, or did someone like? Wasn't it?
I thought that was accused, but I'm not sure if it was actually on paper.
I thought it was in one of the reports, like one of the filings, like the police.
Yeah, I remember she spoke to
police reports.
CPS.
Yeah, well, I mean,
don't
there you
remember
go.
if she was the one who spoke to CPS first.
So-
Because from
Yeah,
the way
the
Nick's
pastor-
acting, and I
I thought the
watched it,
pastor
I
went
don't. I think
the pastor went to the cops. The pastor mandatory reported
yeah,
to the
pastor
police.
went to the cops.
So
I think it was Aaron who reported them to CPS.
maybe.
Yeah.
Because
I don't know.
I think, and honestly, I think that Nick helped persuade.
Yeah,
them
wasn't
to
Kayla's
split up.
sister? Yeah, didn't Kayla's sister do a mandatory report? Or no, so that's it, me.
Yeah, so there were four people who went to the pastor, and Kayla's sister was one of them. Okay.
Yeah, and then from
Pastor
there,
was named in the report. Yeah.
Yeah, then the pastor went to the cops, but for CPS, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was Aaron who reported them to CPS.
Mm-hmm.
Is that eventually, I think people who thought that they were like anonymous or whatever, like that you're not anonymous forever, generally speaking, in these things, like because like they do have to tell me stuff, right? So yeah, they can't do anything about it. Like a thing happened.
I just realized that the chats from Rumble aren't coming in. Or they're not coming across because like. But yeah, Tombola says, "Is it sad that we could sell a relatively small house in Oz and buy Nick's with plenty left over?" Yeah, I could buy my house. I could sell my house right now and buy Nick's twice. So
Including currency conversion.
including currency conversion. That's how fucking ridiculous house prices are here.
But yeah, I know who did it. Sucks. It really sucks because it was lies.
Bullshit.
Was it
Everything's
though?
lies. Everything's lies.
What would-
Everything's
what would-
lies.
Yeah, but
Well, what were the
we don't know
lies?
what
Was
we don't know what was in the report or what they said to the report, because you got to remember that Nick got his kids back. If there was any evidence that CPS had, he wouldn't have his kids back.
well, not really because
They took his
the
kid. They could have
so
kept him at court
the rest
for,
of
for another
so
year or
after
two.
after this stream, the rest of the hearing was released, like the June or July hearing was released, and basically it was yeah, they're not pissing clean until we're sure that they're clean. We don't think it's safe for them to have custody of the kids. So basically they had to be clean for 60 days before they could get them back. And
they're back.
72 days, they've got them back. They had them back. So they were taken away while they were high. That was it.
Yeah. So we haven't seen what's on the report, because if the report comes
Well,
out and
it's
says,
sealed.
yeah, they're
We never
drug
will.
users,
It's sealed.
So what? Well, unless Minnesota
Unless,
reports or whatever they are,
Yeah.
takes some happy snaps and shoots them off. Like, oh shit, that came through.
And they knew it was lies. And that really fucking hurts.
Yeah, he'll never elaborate how they knew it was
That's
lies.
why I think it was Aaron.
Oh, and
really, you think it's Aaron and
Yes,
that would hurt him? I don't
think-
think it would.
No. I think at the time that they was still okay, and that's what happened.
Nah, he seems really hurt about it now, like still, which makes me think that it isn't Aaron. He'd be mad about it, not hurt about it, because he doesn't think of Aaron as a friend anymore.
Yeah, true.
So he wouldn't be surprised. He's hurt because it's lies, and he's also hurt because he expected better. And right now he's at the point where he would never expect better of Aaron. If it was Aaron, he'd be thinking, well, I should have known better. He'd be beating himself up. Here he's upset, so which means it's someone close to him.
This leads me
to think it's Kayla's sister. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe it was Drex, out of town, not able to help his friend, concerned for the kids. Hey, CPS.
Hey, yo,
Outside
Chips.
to help these
Hey, yo,
kids.
CPS. Hey, yo, CPS. Hey, yo, CPS.
Yeah, I outside chances. I think
would
it's more
hurt
likely more likely to sister-in-law, but I could see maybe Drex, maybe like 5% chance, non-zero chance.
Oh, it's a non-zero chance, but
Probably
I think it's close to zero.
Yeah, it's close.
I did want to ask chat, what do you guys think this is? I thought when I saw the seat, I thought, no, I know that's a chair. I'm saying, what do you think the red is?
It's someone who's never used CLR on the wall at all.
Yeah, I can tell you what it is. That's ball water. That's minerals. That's iron.
It is iron? Okay. Because I thought, someone sprayed something in there. Like someone's just needed
diarrhea and
someone's needed to spray paint something. Oh shit! That could be it too. Spray tan.
Spray tan.
Yeah, that's
just iron buildup on the
No,
wall from
actually,
that wall.
fooling you are fucking spot on. That explains the chair.
Oh.
They were sitting on the chair doing their spray tan. April spray tan. Yep, fucking spot on. It's spray tan. That makes sense. That makes absolute sense.
Well, it does, except that the leg that's to the right is less than the one on the left.
Because their body was in the way. They're spraying themselves. If you're like they're sitting there and their legs in the way, I reckon it is. I don't reckon that's iron.
That'd only make sense if it was in one direction, not two, because they just
turn
around.
So logically speaking, if it was minerals,
yeah,
why would the chair look like? Does that mean that chair's been there forever? And if it was minerals and that chair's been there forever, why is the wall behind it?
Well, if the water is
got
splashing,
the minerals on it.
Well, if the water is splashing down on the chair, you don't know why, because you don't always sit on the chair.
And the closest to the chair is the darkest, and the furthest away from the chair is the lightest. The minerals are going to hit the chair right there the most. It makes sense. I'm not saying it's not spray tan, but why wouldn't the corners be sprayed as well?
Could be a mix.
I think spray tan is the best.
Yeah, possibly.
The best thing. Tombola says, if Nick's selling all this, would he still have room for his moon landing tapes? Wait, Nick has moon landing tapes?
Yes, he got them from Kubrick.
McCandy says, at Thermo & Co., I don't think it's spray tan because some of the sinks have the same staining and the water system in the utility closet has the same staining for the lakes. Okay. All right. Well, yeah.
Water. Yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. All right. Bore water it is, yeah. We'll go with that.
Yeah, treat your fucking water back. That's right, back. Yeah, it's hard water.
Yeah.
We'll get
I mean, that's like I've seen hard water. That's fucking hard water. God damn.
Yeah, but you don't know if that's 20 years worth of because you could just spray it down with
you spray it down with CLR and you'll clear that up right away.
Spray it down with vinegar.
Well, yeah.
And that'd do it as well.
Like if you're selling your house, you don't fucking go and grab like a bottle of CLR and spray it in the shower. Like, come on, really?
That's the picture you put up.
You
on
think
Zillow
April
or
has
whatever?
ever cleaned a bathroom before?
No, but Nick's selling the house. Like, wander over the fucking.
For her drug money.
No, I think he's selling the house because he's got lawyers' fees to fucking pay, and he's also going to end up having to pay Monty.
Isn't that what his trust fund's for?
He can't use his trust fund for that. That's the whole point of having a trust fund.
Can't just ask for money from the trust?
You can ask, but if the trust doesn't allow distribution for that stuff, the trust might be for the kids.
Fair. Yep.
Well, he does have a trust for the kids.
Yeah.
But he's also part of a trust fund.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, his parents are rich as fuck. That was the whole point. But I mean, who knows? I can see that selling the house to fund the lawsuits, basically, and
because I know the house they're currently in is part of the trust with the kids.
Good evening, Joshua.
Evening, Josh. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I can prove it.
You know what's funny, Spectre? It's so weird. I start playing Nick stuff, and you just magically appear. It's like saying Candyman in the mirror a couple of times.
So, yeah.
But yeah, his
That's
response
cool.
to this, tells me it's not Aaron.
Okay.
Let's see how he feels about legal mindset. Legal mindset. More like legal dick sucker.
I have never fucking asked anybody to be uncritical of me. Ever. I've never demanded loyalty. Do you remember the whole like Legal Bites loyalty thing? Do you remember who did that? Does anybody remember who did that? Because it wasn't me who did that. That was Legal Mindset. I can't look in all the directions necessary. But that was Legal Mindset with the purity test, the loyalty test.
True.
Isn't that funny how that worked out? But that wasn't me. I've never asked people to be loyal.
Yeah, but
I lamented that some people had nasty opinions about things that I did, but I've never asked people to be uncritical. I've
About
never
things
said
that you
agree with
did.
me on fucking anything unless
So
it was
you
an
did
obvious
give your daughter
joke.
coke.
But the practicing lawyers, that's laughable in some of these cases, by the way. Whew, that definition of practicing is one I wouldn't even argue. Holy shit. But these practicing lawyers, man. Okay.
The practicing
Can you
lawyers
do
who
a
have
short
debunked
TLDR of Legal
basically
Mindset's
everything you
claim?
said.
They saw
Yeah.
The practicing lawyers have broken down everything you've said bit by bit, and you just showed that you're fucking lying continually about everything. You keep saying everybody else is lying, but you never seem to be able to back it up. Sean would be one of them, Preacher.
Yeah, Sean's one of them. Like, Mindset's another.
Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt.
He does mention Kurt, I think, in one of these videos.
saw his stream, it seemed like his claim was that you were trying to suppress court video. Again, if anyone thinks I'm trying to suppress court video,
you are.
Oh, does he mean when we opposed the request to record the pretrial hearings that there's a rule that says you can't record them?
No, he means the document that says motion
Yes.
to
Yeah.
suppress, Nick.
Yeah, we did oppose that.
So yes. So
You
yes, you were
literally-
part of I was recording it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I mean,
Literally
there's
trying to suppress it.
specific rule that says that these things can't be broadcast or recorded. And so all we did was say, yeah, let's just enforce the rule there, Judge. And there are reasons for the rule, and those
course, that's
reasons
not the whole
were
story.
laid out in the motion. But
that's not the whole
I did
story.
see.
What were those reasons again? The very reasonable reasons that Nick had, stopping pedophiles. That was one of the reasons. Like, oh, pedophiles. Like, fuck, man.
But there was a pedophile who requested it.
Pedophiles want to see videos of my kids.
Except he didn't. He requested the warrant.
Yep.
It's literally in the filing. He didn't request the body cam. He requested the fucking.
No, they're not. No, that's not what they're talking. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about when the suppress the recording of the hearing.
Yeah, and in the actual order, if you look at what the guy requested, he requested the warrant. His formal request as a Kiwi Farms investigative journalist was for the warrant.
Yeah.
Not for the body cam footage. So
fair enough.
So yeah.
Well, if you want to see someone with no integrity,
God, don't say that. That's too easy to dunk on you, my guy.
So there was a pedophile on Kiwi Farms who
and on Nick's Locals. Let's not forget. Both free to join.
I think they requested the search warrant data. They're like one of the first search warrant data requests. And again, they're a pedophile on Kiwi Farms, been on Kiwi Farms forever, open and notorious pedophile since 2019. Has a child pornography charge and or a conviction, child pornography conviction, and some other horrific shit that they were at least charged with. I don't know the exact disposition of that, but yeah, kind of a whatever. They were one of the first people to request stuff in my case, and we brought that up because the rule.
Speaker says yes, both free to join, but at the very least, the mods on Kiwi Farm would know the guy was a convicted CP enjoy. Yes, he had flair. Like he had flair that said that he was a pedo. So. Oh yeah, that's right. He wasn't actually the first. First person to request anything was Kurt. Kurt was fucking straight on that. He's like, I want to see this fucking shit. I want to see the evidence you have.
Part of the rule exists to protect minors who may be involved in a case. And, you know, considering that I had children in the house who were taken away by the state temporarily, there are minors involved in the case.
What's your point?
So all we asked the judge to do was enforce the rule. But we brought up this weird pedophile because they were the first person to request it. It's like, hey, judge.
No, they weren't.
Wrong. You're wrong.
The rule exists in part for this reason, and here's why, right? Because look at how this works out. And Legal Mindset's theory, because he has integrity and because he's smart, he asserted that it was possible or maybe even likely, I believe, that I colluded with the pedophile who, by the way, if you go read the posts on Kiwi Farms.
I saw that, and I saw Mindset doing that, and that was so fucking retarded. Like, that's like, come on, man. Like, and it wasn't, Mindset didn't think of it. It was from his chat, and I think he was just, you know, placating the chat as some people do.
Yeah, maybe he did, you know, collude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Weirdo person number 489, like, yeah. So, but yeah, it was stupid.
Is not a fan of me at all, but that I colluded with this person to go back in time, that while I'm like, I might have still been in.
Guys, he said, seeing the cuck chair in the orange shower convinced me to have one too. All clean. It's okay, guys. I didn't listen while I was in there. Wanted to keep my purity. # super straight.
Super straight needs to come back. Hell yeah.
Orange and black.
In jail?
Yeah.
If I wasn't, it was like right when I had gotten out.
Spectre says, and this is after Mindset lost his shit on Barnes, insinuating that he moved to Southeast Asia to enjoy the lower than average age of consent in those countries. Exactly. Like, fucking.
Yeah, Barnes basically called Mindset a pedophile.
The hilarious thing about this is
pedophile.
Nick has beclowned himself and fucking, And Barnes did exactly like Barnes did as well. Like Barnes is like fucking strapped in, tightened the belt next to Ricada and said, "I'm going down with you, buddy." Like I just
Barnes
think
has gone full retard mode.
yeah, it's
Like,
just
Jesus
it's the like Barnes. I haven't been able to listen to Barnes since Russia invaded Ukraine, just because Barnes' take has been so goddamn retarded. That's the beta Meinhof delusion. It's where you are.
Where is Mindset right now?
I think he's in the Philippines or Malaysia. Yeah, okay, Malaysia.
All right.
I thought it was Malaysia. He could be somewhere in
Southeast Asia. Yeah, closer to us than he was before.
Okay.
One of the island nations.
But yeah, I think it's the beta Meinhof delusion. It's where you read a news article about something you're well versed in, and you look at it and you go, "This is all wrong. This is all completely wrong." And then you turn the page and read something that you aren't versed in, and you go, "Oh, that's all right."
That's not beta Meinhof. That's
Gelman amnesia.
Galman amnesia. That's it.
Yes, that's it.
Yep.
Gelman amnesia. Yeah. No, Dunning-Kruger is something else. That's the Cunning-Druger. Yeah, that's the Dunning-Kruger is the psychological effect of people who the dumber you are, the more likely you are to be confident in your opinions. Beta Meinhof was a terrorism group in Germany. Yes. The Beta Meinhof gang. Yes, you are correct. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, like look. Depending where
Beta Meinhof, Gelman, fucking Dunning-Kruger, whatever.
I don't trust Barnes at all, to be honest. But like the reason, yeah. Like,
you know, I trust Barnes on tax law.
And okay, maybe
because that's his special fucking subject.
Like to be fair to Barnes, depending where in Asia you are, the edging percent can fucking low, like 15. But still, he's making that. He's outright calling Mindset a pedophile without evidence.
Well, yeah, he has evidence, except the only evidence he's got is that he's in another country.
Yeah,
like, that's literally the only evidence.
To be fair, and look, Thailand's age of consent is 15. So that's probably where he's going with it.
Wesley Snipes also trusted Barnes on tax law and he saw jail time. Dude, he beat most of it.
Yeah, that's the
Snipes
point.
beat most of it.
Oh, Snipes was going away for a long fucking time.
Yeah.
If not for Barnes.
And now he's back as Blade.
That I somehow got them to make this request anticipating someone trying to get the trial.
Yes, Barnes was Wesley Snipes' lawyer. Yes. One of.
Footage stream so that I could then put it in a motion to argue later. And that theory from Legal Mindset is almost as retarded as his eyes. And almost as bitch made as his limp.
Tumblr says, "Lol, I was thinking it must have been a coincidence that they named the Beta Meinhof gang after that phenomenon." You had me going, "Yeah, sorry, man." I had myself going.
That you get from a practicing attorney who had to take a passport because he couldn't have sex in America anymore. Why don't American women like me? I'm gonna go to Thailand or whatever, where the gender is ambiguous. And
No, actually, I'm right. Well, half right. It's two things. There's the Beta Meinhof gang, but there's also the Beta Meinhof phenomenon. It's the frequency illusion. It's a cognitive bias. So, when you buy a car and then suddenly you see that car everywhere, that's the Beta Meinhof phenomenon. It's the frequency illusion. So I'm not fucking insane. It's just something totally different. Another psychological phenomenon.
The chat almost gaslit
Dicks
you
don't
into
matter.
believing that it didn't exist.
The chat almost gaslighted me into believing something doesn't exist. Damn you, chat! Fucking gaslighting me. I will not be gaslit. Only Nick's allowed to get nowhere.
Just shocking how many Lawtube friends couldn't wait to even hear your side before trashing you. Despicable. Never asked anybody. Again, I've never asked anybody.
Look, I don't think I've look, Maybe I have. Maybe I've trashed Nick. I don't feel like I have.
I totally have, but I'm not.
Oh, you guys definitely have.
I think we all have.
Yeah,
I think we've shat on Nick. Yeah, absolutely, but not undeservedly.
Yeah, okay.
But we've all. But realistically, we've always shat on Nick. We used to just do it we used to just do it to his face.
Yes, that's right.
Was he even? Is he even still a part of his own Discord?
Probably.
I think he's there. I'm not a part of his Discord. I haven't given him money in a while. Since he nuked the Discord. Since he nuked the Discord, I haven't. I message him on Discord, but I'm not in his Discord. So.
And he has 3 boosts.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not part of his Discord, and I think
he's no longer using Discord. He moved completely to Locals a month or 2 ago. Yeah, so he's just in Discord. So. Spectre says, I haven't trashed Nick, but I call a spade. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm not going to give him a pass. I will be the first to admit I have fucking Baldo guarded a bit for, like, occasionally for Nick. I've given him the benefit of the doubt. Probably more than he's deserved. But yeah. Oh yeah, he replies. He replies to certain people on Discord. Depending on what you say. So.
Listen, motherfucker.
But yeah, yeah. Look, I've probably shat on him in YouTube comments. So because he really does. This is like I can summarize all of these, like this entire stream.
You are coping and seething. You just
like it's all code. Like he took a victory lap for about 20 minutes over his filing that will amount to nothing. I can guarantee you he's not getting that warrant thrown out, not based on that filing.
Oh, but the cops lied. The cops lied about everything.
The cops lied. No, they didn't. They did. It requires you to not understand English.
Yeah.
Like his filing requires you to not understand English.
From my understanding, the cop said he saw the original when he
No,
didn't
he
actually see the
didn't.
original.
No, he didn't. If you
The
read
cops
the
said,
actual fucking...
I
So
saw the video,
Nick
which
in
was
his
taken-
filing says that the cop said he saw the original, but that's impossible because I hid the original, which is not something you should ever fucking say. But that's not what the cop said. The cop says in his affidavit that he saw Aaron Himholt talking about Nick's pill stream. He went looking for it, could not find it on Nick's channel, but found it on another channel.
Probably Odyssey.
Yeah,
Which
so
is
not
probably
on Nick's channel.
not on Nick's channel, but on another channel, a clip. So he found a clip of it where Nick is looking absolutely fucked up.
So technically correct that he didn't see the original.
He didn't see the original, yes, but the argument is that it was edited, but in the filing he doesn't say how it was edited and whether that the problem is it's not a substantial difference. If he had argued that the officer saw a different video and the video was edited to make me appear drunk, whatever, high, whatever, but that's not the case. Like the judge can literally come back and say, "All right, show me the difference between the two."
Yeah, you say you have it. You say
In which case, Nick's like, "Yeah, too bad." Like, sorry.
So do we have
subpoena him because your password's not protected by the Fifth Amendment?
Do we have
as per Sean? As per Sean.
Do we have both the
So the original, the whole
the warrant
4-hour stream is on Odyssey.
Yeah.
Because
No, I'm talking
he
about the original
forgot his
one.
Odyssey password.
But whatchamacallit, the arrest warrant? Sorry, the warrant.
The
for
affidavit. The
search
affidavit for the warrant, yeah.
Yeah, where the cop says that and Nick's response in the filing. Do we have both of those?
I can go and find them on the farms, but yeah. I don't have them, but I've read them enough times that I know what they say, and that the cop actually says he watched the Steel Toe Morning Show, and Aaron Imholt, who he believes had a falling out with Nick, says this happened. Curious, he went looking for this video and couldn't find it on Ricada's channel.
The cop says, I have reviewed the video, which was taken down from Mr. Ricada's YouTube and Rumble social media sites. That's almost a verbatim quote, I think.
Yeah.
But what video did the cop watch? People are saying
But he says he watched Cogs. There's the link to the video he watched was Cogs.
Oh, okay.
Cogs clip of the stream.
Radio. Yeah. Fair.
But so the argument is the wording. It was taken down from Ricada's channel. So
Therefore,
you could, if you read it separately, it sounds like, he took that video off Ricada's channel, and that's where he watched it from, which is impossible because he privated it. But that's not what he's saying. He's saying the video was taken down off that channel, so I saw it at this other place. But if you exclude the I got it from this other place, it looks like it changes the meaning of it. You gotta remember, this is a fucking cop whose highest fucking level of education is high school, maybe. You're not gonna get perfect English from these people. So it's a Hail Mary, and Nick is treating it Nick treated it immediately like a touchdown.
Yeah, so
I think it's going to end up fucking out of bounds. So
Nick's whole argument is that this video is because it has video compression, it's artifacts. You completely change the context of the clip, and therefore you have.
No, he's not arguing that though. He's not arguing that the edit. He's not arguing how in any way the edited video is different from the original. He's just arguing that the lawyer couldn't have watched the original because I hid it, and that's it. So the guy's lying. When he says he watched an edited one, he just says it was edited. He doesn't say how it was edited or how the edits misrepresent what actually happened. He just says he can't have watched the original, which means that's a lie, and what he watched was edited, so that was a lie.
Okay, well, to be fair, when this came up in Rittenhouse's trial, them just saying yes, it's a different file, was enough for them to throw out the drone footage.
Yeah, but there's a different standard of evidence for a warrant than there is for submission of evidence to a trial.
Yeah, Squeaky, that's where I'm thinking. Yeah, sorry, it's not in his filings. Yeah, Nick is continuing to talk about this elsewhere.
He makes the argument on Twitter. Yeah,
he's saying elsewhere the cop lied because he didn't.
He made the argument before, back when he was a practicing lawyer.
Yeah, it's not.
He made the argument before, and to the same judge, and it lost.
No, I thought he won that one.
No, the case was won, but it was under a different. It was a different thing. It was technicality. It wasn't that actual. He made a filing to try and get it thrown out. That filing was rejected. Like his argument was rejected, but the case was dismissed under a different, for a different reason. And he's trying to sell that as I used this filing and it was a win. He doesn't, but because I watched the fucking video. Because he says, oh, if a non-practicing lawyer might have done this in front of the same judge, and the fucking chat went and found the actual filing, and Sean went through the fucking thing, and sure enough, it's the same concept. It's a Frank's challenge on the warrant that the cop called a concerned citizen, quote unquote concerned citizen. That the concerned citizen was actually an informant, which is the whole point of a Frank's challenge. It's because Nick thinks the person who in the warrant is a concerned citizen is Aaron, but it's not. It's the fucking pastor, and the pastor's not a fucking what's it called? The pastor's not a fucking paid informant.
Hang on, but that's got nothing. No, I thought that was to do with the
There's multiple things in his filing.
Oh, okay.
So the previous filing that he talks about is a Frank's challenge that he pretends he won, but he didn't. He won the case overall because it was thrown out on other grounds. The felony was thrown out. He actually lost. So, but it was the misdemeanor was kept. The felony was thrown out. But it was on different grounds. So that the search warrant was upheld. So he didn't win the Franks motion. But he's pretending he did, and it's so frustrating because like when Nick says this stuff, we can literally look it up, but he counts on people not looking it up, and I don't like him doing that because it's deceptive, and he didn't used to do that. Like he didn't. Like when he would say stuff, you could look it up and it would be real, like it would be true. And now that he's going through this arc, and I really don't like it, and I wish he wouldn't do it.
What, the locals wine mum arc?
The locals wine mum arrested for cocaine arc. Like I really wish he wouldn't do it because it's treating his audience like they're fucking idiots. Like, yes, some of your audience is always going to be idiots, but don't treat them like that. Like at least have some fucking respect.
Yeah.
Like,
so you said that
I have an audience of 15 people, and I try to give you guys some fucking respect. Yes, he does have audience left. He was streaming to 2,500 people on YouTube the other night, so close to 3,000, I think, if you include Rumble. If he still streams to Rumble. So. But yeah, I wish he wouldn't do that stuff. It's a fucking lolcow thing to do, and I really, really didn't want him to fucking turn into a lolcow. And I feel like he's so close to just not being able to come back.
He's been a lolcow for long time.
He's been acting like a lolcow for a while, but no, he hasn't gone full. Again, I'm probably nose guarding, but I feel like he hasn't gone full fucking lolcow yet.
If you have a thread, you're a lolcow, aren't you?
There's a way back. There's always a way back. There's plenty of fucking Sean's got a thread. That doesn't make him a lolcow. Having a thread doesn't make you a lolcow. Acting like a lolcow makes you a fucking lolcow.
Yeah, true.
So, sorry, just had to readjust on my chair. So anyway,
need to be loyal. Never asked anybody to be uncritical. I expressed, again, some lament because people who know...
Film Bridge says, wait, Thermo, how exactly could Nick come back with this? I don't see any plays that make him America's favourite Lawtube again. He's probably not going to get back to there again. What's the term? It's from fucking Star Trek. Absolute candor. That's how you come back from this. You fucking lay it all out.
Own it.
Yep, own it, lay it all out, take the fucking lashes, make fun of yourself, fucking move on.
And he can't do that until his legal troubles are over.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Which the best approach to fucking handling this shit would have been to keep stum. Don't address it. Don't fucking cope and seethe. Don't fucking take victory laps victory laps for races you haven't run. Just stream. Move on. Do it exactly, like pick up and go back to what you were doing. Not pill stream. Just go find a fucking case, any case, fucking stream it. That's it. That's how you handle this. Any chat that comes up, the response is, I've pending legal action. I really can't talk about it. That is the advice I would give you in my audience if you had a pending legal matter.
Every day,
don't talk about it publicly.
Friday.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up Friday. I've given you that advice all the time. Shut the fuck. That's how you fucking handle it. You don't hire a PR firm. You don't fucking cope and seethe. You don't fucking do all this shit. You don't fucking text Josh from the shower constantly. You fucking take some time out and go, holy shit, my shit is fucked up. I screwed up. I need to reevaluate. And you go back to basics. That's how you come back. And it's not too late. I have to believe it's not too late. I don't know if he wants to do that. I hope he does. I'd love to watch Nick again. I'd love to.
I don't think I can.
Yeah, unfortunately, Josh. Yeah, I think he's going to be Lolcow of the Year 2 he's running. Yeah. Spectre says, "Look, I'm with you on hating people who neglect their kids and having drugs in the house. Not cool, but I don't know that he's assuming the kids are back from but I don't know that he did assuming kids are back from CPS. Sorry?
That he didn't neglect the kids, assuming that...
Oh. I don't think he neglected... Like, neglect is such a fucking... Like...
he's not being charged with neglect. He's been charged with child endangerment.
Endangerment. And the endangerment comes from the, hey, there were drugs in the house.
Yeah.
The kids could have gotten into them. That's
the allegations.
That's endangerment. You've endangered the children.
The kids. The whole kids were hungry. House was dirty thing. That was just grounds to investigate, and so they investigated and found coke in the house.
Spectre says, I don't know. Asa Thorne is kind of pushing for Lolcow of the Year.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think Boogie's got a shot. The year Boogie's had, I think he's got a shot too.
Yeah. Do you think that tattoo we got was real?
No, of course not. No, not
Looks
at all.
kind of red though.
I'm convinced most of the back and forwards with Boogie and
Keem
is kayfabe. I think most of that is kayfabe.
Do you think they both know that it's kayfabe?
Yes, I think they both know that it's kayfabe.
What better way to get people to watch the
Fat
stream?
Lolcow podcast, the Fat Idiot podcast?
Yeah, than by doing all this bullshit.
So, anyway.
Know me personally, utilize that knowing me personally thing to try and get clout on their analysis or their opinions, openly, by the way, and didn't do me the courtesy of actually speaking to the character of the person they actually have met and talked to on numerous occasions.
Look, that's a nice argument, but I don't think they've met that Nick, like the Nick that is Nick now. I don't. How many people here recognize this as Nick? I don't. Like, yeah, it sounds like Nick, like it looks like Nick, but this isn't the Ricardo like I know. Like,
when he's bringing up things that, articles that happen, that's the Nick I remember, but not when he's bitching about other Lawtubers.
Yeah, that's right.
So
this Nick isn't the Nick I trusted during Johnny Depp. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, that's where it all fell apart. So
wine moms.
Not necessarily. I don't necessarily blame the wine moms. I
know wine moms were
wine moms didn't help. Wine moms didn't help. I think I've said this many times. I think it was the time. I think it was the hours he was spending streaming. I think the toll that took on his relationship with Kayla made him and her make decisions that they in hindsight will end up regretting, and started a spiral. And the hardest thing when you're in a spiral like that is to recognize you're in one. And if you don't have close friends who can tell you, hey man, you are in a spiral, then you're going to spiral all the way to the ground. The first time you're going to realize is when the police knock on your door or slapping the fucking cuffs on.
Or the judge slams the gavel and you're in cuffs and not walking out the courthouse.
Spectre says, but yeah, his biggest problem was constant streaming of trials during the day and trying to stream at night too, leaving Kayla to handle everything in the house and the family. Yes, exactly. That's been my assertion for quite a while. That during the Depp stuff, the trials went so fucking long, and he also had some like extra stuff to do after the trials. He was fucking going on other people's streams to talk about it. He'd do catch up streams for the fucking super chats. He'd try to do the night show as well. It'd be almost 7 days a week streaming, and Kayla was basically a single mom. So yeah, granted, money's not everything.
No.
Money's not everything. You can have all the money in the world, and your wife can still be unhappy. She can want for nothing, and she can still be unhappy. So, women are hard, man. Women are very, very hard. But some women are easy. So, but depending on how you approach it. So.
But hey, them's the ropes. Fake friends always show themselves when you need them most. Dismiss them. Oh, don't worry. That's done. Like,
oh, this reminds me of Nick being drunk.
That's the whole thing. When you're in the water and there's a bunch of people in the life raft and 9 of the people turn you down and one of them holds their hand out and they pull you into the life raft. Like when you get to shore, those 9 people aren't coming over for dinner. Like, fuck them. But sometimes that's what you have to do, man. Like, you could be a generous person. You can be a welcoming person. I've always been a guy who just likes to get along with people. I like to hang out. I like to have fun. I don't like life to be as serious as people try to make it all the fucking time. And I really just try to be a decent dude. Like, I know. Believe me,
having
I can
folk in the house
hear it from
with
here.
your hot wife
But no, I really always just try to be decent to people.
That's a real decent,
and generally am quite decent to people. But there are times when people say "fuck you" enough that you go, "All right, peace." Like, bye, I guess.
I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that point that he's trying to make, but it rings hollow when he's having fucking dinner with like Ralph, who has said fucking heinous shit about his wife, about his kids, about him. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, hypocrite.
Hypocrisy.
Logan Orr, the first time you let
subscription numbers like, are they going down?
Let's see. Okay, wow. Actually, we'll do. What's the Mr. Beast analytics platform?
Oh, I didn't even know we had one. Don'ttouchkids.com.
Mr. Beast Analytics. View Stats, it's called.
View Stats, okay.
Nick Ricardo Law. He's down 3,000 subs in the last 28 days. He's made about $1,000.
530.
435. Does this let me? So in a year, he's down 33,000 subs in a year. So there we go. So November 2021. Oh, that's views. I want subscribers. So there you go. I think that's Rittenhouse. That's Depp. It's more Depp. And then it's just I think, there you go. He peaked at 480.
Okay.
And then there was a decline. So he's down about 50k subs.
But honestly, that curve, that downward trend is to be expected with those massive jumps.
Yeah.
You know, people will watch Depp and subscribe and then come back months or years later and be like, oh, unsubscribe. Like, I was more expecting it to be a little bit more sharp than that.
Yeah, it's I think for the most part, most people don't unsubscribe from you unless you offend them directly or do something that is like that you want to protest, that they want to protest. Like, because if I go back to Mr. Beast's analytics, god damn it, what was it? Mr. Beast present.
When did Nick go to Jamaica?
Oh damn, when was that? Fucking hell. I don't know. Like, my timeline's all fucked up. Like, there you go. Mr. Beast is down 7 million subs in the last 28 days.
Ooh.
But he's up 54 million in the last year. So 31 million there. So, I mean, that's just a fucking drop in the bucket.
Yeah.
Like, here's the dip in subs. Like, ooh, woohoo. Like, it's fucking unnoticeable. I sent you the link, Spectre.
August 2022, Dr. Pooks.
Okay, yeah.
Did he get much of a dip after that?
Let's see. Oh, God damn it, I hit the stop sharing button. Instead of the share this screen. Just a professional production here. Let's see. Max time, August.
That's views.
June. Sorry, subscribers.
Yeah.
See, June. So here's August. It's flat in August. Then he came back and started streaming again. And then it's just
down afterwards.
Yeah, because it's like December. Here's about where the Discord stuff happened. The Discord cope.
So it's kind of like
Hey,
everything
Spectre.
culminating around end of 2022 is when everything started.
And because that's where it all went off the rails.
And that
That's
was
what-
after.
That's when it was the Locals Wine Mum stuff. That's when it was the bottle in the ass stuff.
Bottlegate.
Bottlegate. Then it was the nope stuff, like the no stuff. In the Discord, like when we were trolling the shit out of Nick. And then in fucking like end of December, it was just all right. Discord's locked down. Everything's wiped.
You're welcome for that one, by the way.
Fight you little bitch.
That shit was funny. I don't care what anybody says. That shit was funny. I made Nick open fucking gore in the middle of a stream. I feel pretty good about myself on that.
I thought that was X5 that did that.
He posted it, but fucking
X5 posted it.
Spectre knocked so that Nick had to look at
And
it.
it was fucking funny. I don't care what anybody says. That was fucking funny.
Look what you did, Spectre. Look what you did. See, Spectre is responsible for all of this.
It was for the best.
If not this,
Wait, so I've got no responsibility to it?
None whatsoever.
No, it was all Spectre. It was all Spectre and X5.
It's all Spectre. It's all Spectre's fault. I'll let Nick, I'll message Nick and say, this is all Spectre's fault, right?
Look,
Deep down, he knows.
I ain't defending Nick for a lot of this shit, right? Like, I'm calling out the bullshit when I see it. Like, Nick going after Kiwi Farms and saying they're all fucking pedos. Well, 2 years ago, you weren't saying that, right? You weren't saying that. You were defending them, saying that anybody saying that is full of bullshit and whatnot.
Well, then the question becomes, is Nick full of shit now? Or was he...
Oh, meat candy.
Was he
I love you too. I love you, though.
Pedo guarding back then?
I mean, I think he's just doing exactly what everybody in this sphere does. You can't see my air quotes. Everybody in the sector does when they have a fucking fight with someone else. They just go out and, anything they've said previously, they turn around and say the exact opposite to throw mud.
Hey, T-Rex, how you doing, man?
And it's like, look, I have my problems with Josh personally, okay? But I've never called him a fucking pedophile or anything. I've said the exact opposite the entire time. And I'm not going to change my fucking view just because, Josh and I aren't going to fucking trade Christmas cards or Beyblades or whatever the fuck, right?
Fucking Beyblades. God damn, are you older than me or something? Hey, Dave, how you doing?
But this is what pisses me off is this is the Dick Masterson, right? This is the Dick Masterson whispering in his fucking ear, right? Josh is a fucking pedophile now. Josh is a pedophile. Dick Masterson loved him enough that he had him on fucking New Project 2, right? But he wasn't a pedophile back then.
Yeah, see, this is where you lost me because I don't follow anything to do with Dick Masterson.
Well, Dick,
Josh says hate is just love inverted. No, that's not true.
No.
The opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference.
Look, me, Candy. I don't play squad anymore. I play Helldivers too. Okay, motherfucker. So I don't want to
support the CCP. Just play Wukong, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Darth, man, how you doing?
But like, I'm not happy seeing where Nick is heading at this point. Right, I'm supposed to be a friend of his, insofar as somebody can be a friend who hasn't actually met them in real life. And even I'm sitting here going, Nick, come on, man. You're going after Mindset. You're going after Kurt. You're going after Sean because they're not towing a fucking line that you've created.
Yeah.
In a way, you are demanding loyalty. You are.
Oh, Spectre, hang on. I forgot your intro.
This is a man who can dry a vagina out at 500 yards.
You goddamn right.
Good old Leo.
But I actually haven't seen that before. The like this is just this entire fucking thing. Nick needs to listen to his own fucking advice that he gave to Vic Mignogna and all of them. Stop talking about your fucking case.
Yes.
Just
good.
Shut.
Good to see
the
you too, dude.
Fuck up about it. It doesn't matter what Kiwi Farms is saying. You already know they fucking hate you. Why does it matter what the fuck they're saying? Why?
Yeah.
Like, I got people who shit. I had people in my DMs going, you need to get Nick to do this. You need to get Nick to do that. And I'm like, fuck off. That's not my
Dude,
job.
none of us can make Nick do anything.
I mean, like, at the end of
Nick
the day.
can't make himself do anything. Sorry, Spectre, you go.
No, it's fine. And you're right. Nobody can make Nick do anything. It's not that he has, what is he called, oppositional defiance disorder or whatever the fuck he's self-diagnosed.
Oppositional defiance disorder.
Yeah,
Yes.
whatever he's self-fucking diagnosed with, because I don't believe that's a real thing. He's just an asshole. He's just a petulant asshole. Accept it. Okay? I'm the same way. I'm a petulant asshole. But to sit there and go, I'm just not going to listen to you because you told me to do something. Yeah, because you're an asshole, right? Stop with this shit. You said before, don't talk about your fucking case, especially when you're facing fucking 25 goddamn fucking years in jail.
Take a breath, Spectre. He's not facing 25 years.
No.
He'd be lucky to get found guilty. Lucky to get that. Because it's first
I'm
time.
saying,
At most, he'll get. Realistically, at most, he'll get 2 years suspended.
I understand that. Hope for the
At
best.
most, and that's if his lawyer has a fucking a brain fart.
But
I has a traumatic brain injury while writing his filing.
But I live going by the previous filing. I'm kind of wondering on that. But anyways.
You're talking maximum sentence. I know. It's
You pray for the best, plan for the worst. You're facing
I'm with you.
25 fucking years. It doesn't matter if it's like so small of a chance. It's still a chance. It's not a 0% chance. I hate to break it to you.
He could just fuck up. One fuck up from the case.
And it's like with the Montegraph shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Candy says he's going to do 5 years at the worst. He'll likely get 2 to 3 years suspended with drug.
And 5 years is fucking bad. Like 1 year is bad.
I wouldn't want to do a fucking day in jail personally.
No. But it's Nick. Yeah, that's right. Like that's preach I was trying to say. Yeah, like I'm kind of with Spectre as well. Like I guess I'm taking a middle ground here.
The more he fucking talks, the better the chance he gets a harsher sentence.
Yes, that's my point. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Nick. The problem is that Nick
Nate made a video last night. And he's
Nick
waiting
has a
for Nick to see it stream.
Nick has a fucking interest in this, right? He has a fucking interest. And he can't divest himself from that. He can't look at it fucking objectively. And Kiwi Farm's going to fucking love it because he's going to make an ass of himself. Right? And, anybody who doesn't like Nick is going to laugh at it. Oh, look at him just digging that fucking hole. You may think you have hit rock bottom, but it's not too late to grab that shovel and keep digging.
Yeah,
okay?
keep digging, yeah.
You can't stop. It's impossible to believe. It's impossible to believe that he's not making things worse for himself. I'm sorry, it's not.
April, hand me the jackhammer.
Yeah, this is not Obsidian and fucking Minecraft, you can go deeper.
Yeah.
Well,
It-
the
like-
analogy
Well,
would
no,
be
you could
bedrock.
fall. You end up falling off the map. But
But that's,
hey, this is a Minecraft channel. Remember?
is a Christian Minecraft. Damn it. But like, but I hate this thing about him going after Mindset. Like Mindset, Kurt, Sean, myself, we were all trying to get Nick to talk for months.
Hold on. Do not put yourself in with them, my guy. Like,
Well,
no.
He hasn't shit on me. No, we've been trying to get him to talk for months, and he didn't respond to anybody. He wasn't talking to anybody. He kept everything to fucking locals. I'm not saying that he was completely off the fucking map, but it was very rare that we got responses. Very rare. And
Well, from my understanding, it was rare that anyone got responses. Like, he
Yeah.
wasn't speaking to Anna or Cecil or EVS or Camelot either. Like, he basically ghosted.
no, he fell
YouTube.
off. Yeah, he fell off the face of the fucking earth. And now who's he fucking surrounding himself with? Ethan Ralph. Ethan's not going to help pull him out of that fucking shit. Ralph is holding a fucking grudge. You
Dude,
think that
I saw some, I can't remember where I saw it, but I saw a
But you're a
tweet that was
fucking
basically
yellow
saying
flash.
that there was a tweet saying Candiaho County detectives are looking into Ralph for fucking witness tampering.
Because he doxed Aaron's
Because
address.
he's been doxing Aaron's address. It's like,
And allegedly, they went over the border and had lunch in Wisconsin.
Like
That's one of the rumors anyway.
Crossing state lines.
But it's like these people are his friends, right? Let's take me out of it, okay? Yellow Flash was how long had Nick known Yellow Flash? And now Yellow Flash is the most retarded person online.
Because Yellow Flash is one of the most retarded people.
I'm not denying that.
I can't disagree with
Look, a broken clock is right twice a day. Don't get me wrong.
No,
right?
I don't think Yellow Flash is right about this at all. I think
No,
Nick
no,
was
no,
just
no,
being
no,
friendly.
I'm saying Nick calling him the most retarded person. Yeah, broken clock.
Well, okay, because he wasn't retarded before, and now,
Yes,
in
that's-
Nick's
that's
eyes,
what
he
I'm
has
saying.
become retarded.
hang on, here it is.
Look at some of that seed.
So apparently
look at
it's
some of that
it's from the casino. So who the hell knows?
seed. What's been going on? And then I happened to get a message. I'll say this too. It was yesterday. There's been a lot of stuff going on in the last 24 hours behind the scenes, folks.
Yeah.
So I sometimes can't keep track of what day what happened. I think it was yesterday. Aaron contacted me and said, Detective Pomplon has reached out to me, and he says that he's investigating Ralph and Rakeda for witness tampering, and he needs the link to, because neither Inspector Pomplon or Aaron could figure out what Telegram was. So here I am having to introduce this Telegram shit to Detective Pomplon. Here's the link, guys.
So Ralph,
where Ralph
is
is
missing now,
doxing
right?
Aaron's house. Yeah.
Well. So in Ralph's infinite wisdom, decides to dox Aaron's house. Who?
Oh yeah, no Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph did not show yesterday, but I will say,
Wasn't
well,
Aaron's
Ethan
address
Ralph
already doxed?
That's a good point, Mick Candy. PPP also announced publicly that Nick took a deal and pled guilty to everything. So yes, please take everything PPP says with a fucking
exactly
a fistful of salt. Hey Vicky, how you doing?
I mean, I take anything that Aaron is saying with a fucking grain of salt.
Well, Aaron's not a good faith actor in any of this either.
No, and look, I am of the opinion that he's the one that's been leaking some of the shit from Minnesota. I am.
You think he's Minnesota Public Records?
I don't know about that.
I don't think
Public Records is actually someone in the government.
Barnes is gonna. Barnes has ended the chat. Barnes heard that and went. His dick got hard.
Like literally someone at the courthouse who works as a secretary or a clerk or something.
I think it's someone in Spicer who doesn't like Nick.
I mean, if it's somebody working for the government who's doing it, I think it's a Hail Mary play, but if they can prove that, that might get shit thrown out.
I don't know.
I don't see how, because it's things that
It's public. It's literal public records. There's no leaking of classified documents or
stuff that's been redacted. That has been redacted. That
It's shit that should have been redacted, and the family.
No, but all of this stuff is public record. It doesn't need to be redacted. The family court stuff.
The family court shit wasn't though. That's not even stuff that you can go in person and get a copy of.
But it being not redacted doesn't change. Like, well, okay. Apart from the fact that they're a state actor, but that's not gonna. That's just grounds to sue them. I don't think that'll be grounds for throwing out.
I'm just
Fallen Princess's out there theory. Someone related to Amber Heard works in the county, and he's leaking the documents.
You know what?
It's Revenge of the Turd.
Yeah, goddamn, I didn't think of that. You know what? I'm kind of.
That's the best theory so far,
But-
and that's who called CPS. That's why he's so hurt.
I've seen posts like
It's Amber Heard.
Like I've seen posts like, "Oh, if COG gets this all thrown out because of this shit, we're all gonna fucking hate him and stuff." COG's
That's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. I don't see.
COG, because backwards internet is COG.
No,
and
yeah,
he's where the clip of. That's the clip Detective Pomplin watched.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yep.
It did not show. He made some noise. Let's just say that I guess people were emailing other people about Ethan Ralph, and I got a little phone call yesterday. It was an interesting phone call. Let's just say this. I don't think Ethan realizes sometimes what damage he can do to his friends. His friends. So I got a phone call yesterday. Very surprised to get it. But yeah, if I considered Ethan Ralph a friend, let's just say I would reconsider. He doesn't really seem like a friend who has his buddy's best interest at heart.
He's not wrong there.
If that makes sense.
Ethan is fucking radioactive.
Yeah,
he's been radioactive for a really long time.
He has been.
He's got the reverse Midas touch.
Ignore that. Fucking ignore that. I don't think ignore that for now. We all know it, but don't think of this shit as he's radioactive. Think of it more from the position of he holds grudges and he fucking hates Nick. All this bullshit to the contrary, he fucking hates Nick for the year-long or the 2-year-long bullshit. This motherfucker has never actually...
About the fart on stream.
Yeah. He has never once in any way, shape, or form not held a fucking grudge. You slight him at all. I don't buy that, what Aaron said that, it's going to, it could affect Nick. I don't think it's going to affect Nick unless you can prove.
I don't see how it would.
No, unless you can prove that there's a conspiracy.
I think the only way.
No, you know what I want to happen?
Is Ralph.
I want the next time Ralph flies up to coyotes his way into the US and goes to Minnesota, him to be arrested for witness tampering in fucking Candy, Ohio County.
I mean,
and we get a whole spin-off arc of him going to jail.
I mean, if he gets
in Minnesota,
Then someone could film him like he filmed.
Nick.
Chris Chan.
No, and then Nick can film him, and that's how Nick's comeback arc starts.
But then he has to do it the same way Ralph filmed Chris Chan.
No, we need to have Chris Chan film it.
Yes.
It needs to come full goddamn circle.
Ralph,
the universal collapse complete. Anyway, let's watch these troll chants.
Logan Orr, the first time you let another guy sleep with your wife, you become embarrassment forever. Imagine having kids explaining mom's extra boyfriend.
True.
Well, Patrick Brannon says, please don't forget that the police are there to protect and serve you, and the judge is there to make sure your rights aren't violated. Yes, I too went to kindergarten in public school. Anthony Zappin says $5 for your disciplinary lawyer fund. You're done, bro. Keep running your mouth and opening up the correcting misinformation exception, the ongoing investigation exception for releasing body cam. Yeah, I love your read of that. I think you miss what that exception is for, but I'll let you figure it out. The funny thing is, you've seen those exceptions, and it's not spurgs on a forum that they're trying to correct.
4chan would disagree.
Dr. Pook says, "Why did Ralph suddenly appear in Minnesota?" The omnibus. Yes, he went to Minnesota to cover the omnibus hearing, to dox all the Kiwi farmers.
Yep, to specifically dox Kiwi farmers and.
Was the footage that he has of Kiwi farmers actual Kiwi farmers? Because I heard it was actually a like in the courtroom was like a law school class.
I don't know.
Like that we're just watching over, and that whole group looked like what I would imagine Nick's law school class looked like.
I mean,
with him being the eldest.
I don't know, you know, and if it is, we'll probably never fucking find out.
Meat Candy says Nick and Ralph being reunited is purely transactional. Nick needs Ralph as a sympathetic Kiwi hater to distract from himself, and Ralph needs a reason to piss on Null and Co. Ralph doesn't need a reason to pick on Null. Like, to piss on Null and Co. Never. But yes, other than that, yeah, I do agree. Like I said, I don't know how you can be mad at Legal Mindset and fucking Sean and Kurt. Like, I don't know how you can be butthurt about everything they've said, which is literally just criticizing your positions on the case, and at the same time turn around and embrace fucking Ethan Ralph.
I do. I know how he can do it. It's an addict. It's an addict's mindset.
Hypocrisy.
It's an addict's mindset. It's it's a man.
This person is going against me, and this person is helping me. I'm going to go with the person helping.
Yeah, me against my brother, me and my brother against my cousin, me and my cousin against.
I'm going to tell you right now. I would not be surprised if what's in that fucking mug or whatever the fuck you want to call that abomination is sugar water. Because
to get the high on.
Well,
the sugar high.
No, it's the so when you're an alcoholic and you're coming off of it, your body craves sugar because the alcohol breaks down into sugar, and when you're drinking so much of it, it actually does physically change your chemistry. Speaking from experience on that, by the way, not to the point that Nick's at, but you
Kenny says stop boulder washing, Inspector. It's not sugar water.
I don't think it's alcohol.
It's I think it's alcohol. I think it's just beer.
I mean, it's possible it could be alcohol.
There is not the amount the man drinks if he'd gone cold turkey.
I mean, it's possible that maybe his doctor has prescribed, hey, he's quitting. He needs this much alcohol. But at that point, why not just go into fucking rehab?
He also mentioned that he's wearing a test pad.
Selling his house, he can't afford rehab. If he checked into rehab day one, they probably would have gone over much better.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But I don't think it's alcohol that's in there. I think it's something with high in sugar.
What's the milk tea he drinks? The
Milo's.
Milo's. It's probably fucking full of Milo's.
But he'd be drinking that out of the plastic bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's never been ashamed to drink that shit. I would be ashamed to drink that. Milo's is disgusting.
Yeah, that's right, Perks. They give you benzos for alcohol.
But
I don't think he's seen a doctor about that. Like that's the thing. Nick's not one to ask for help, like not medical help. That's for bloody sure.
Well, why does he need to go see a doctor? He's not an alcoholic.
Well, he would. Yeah, that's exactly right. Why does he need to go to rehab? I don't have an addiction. Like, why would I need to see a doctor? I just have a beer a day. It's fine. I only drink when I do my show.
It's just a therapeutic amount of coke that he left on the table.
It's therapeutic. Loosens me up so I get the chat going.
I mean, I think
that's how you develop a habit. Like that's literally how that shit happens.
Is coke dick a real thing?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't speak on that. I don't know.
Coke dick is 100% a real thing, yeah.
But
and
like,
I don't say that from experience. I say that from research.
You've been searching people.
But keep going with that.
No, I know. There's
That
plenty of
sounds
stuff
kinda
that
gay,
causes. There's plenty of stuff that causes erectile issues.
Except
And Coke being
I'm
one
sure
of them.
Joshua Moon has it right.
Plenty of drugs do have the same, like CNS depressants and stimulants. Like your dick is like a your dick is like a tool that measures how healthy your body is.
So I'm healthy if I get erections.
Citizen M.
Yes, a lot of your body is. Yes.
Oh well, then I'm as
If
healthy
you
as
can't
I've
get it
ever
up,
been.
if you can't get it up, there's a problem.
I'm the most healthy I've ever been in life. Then.
And if it doesn't go
Yeah, me
down,
too.
if it doesn't go down, there's a problem.
Yeah, if it lasts more than 4 hours, consult a doctor. Nick.
Yeah, then they can, get a really big needle out for you.
Oh, good God, that's a horrifying thought.
It says Aaron said.
You know how they get rid of the? You know how they?
So Darkstar says, when I was extremely depressed, I had to switch meds because of different meds. Yeah, that's pretty fucking common. Antidepressants. Yep. Limp noodle.
You know how they get rid of the candiru if it's in your dick?
The what?
The cannula.
The candiru.
What the hell's a candiru?
The little fish that swims
Oh,
up your dick hole.
dude, that's horrifying. No.
Yeah, and then
How
it
do they
erects
do it?
spine.
I agree, Div.
they-
Let's not.
How do they do it?
They fillet it.
The penis?
Yep, they cut it lengthwise.
Nice. I've seen that video.
April
You and I do
Snatch
not
stinks.
look at the
Is that
same
true?
videos.
That
Look,
was done.
that
La, la,
guy
la, 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 la.
can say whatever he wants. He's his own person, and I hope he makes $1 million.
I can't tell if that's an insult at this point.
He said the thing.
He said the thing, yeah.
Nice to Lizard says, not a matter of loyalty to me. We are all sinners here, including those who are quick to throw stones. To them I say, pray that you are not judged. I just say, really, I just pray that everyone's rights are fucking respected. Because it's really not much.
Well,
I like Nick's response there. I want everybody, but the motherfucker who comes in trying to act all holier than now, fuck you. Anytime I fucking hear that, it's always from some fake fucking Christian with skeletons in his closet. Always. Every fucking time.
I'm Catholic. You're all fucking fake Christians to me. Sorry.
I'm not even Christian.
That goes doubly for you, Tim.
Well, yeah, because I'm baptized Anglican, but I'm not Christian.
Yeah,
So
that's,
yeah,
that's
I'm
even
doubly,
worse.
doubly fucked.
Oh, so you're Catholic light.
Much to ask our.
No,
I'm a lapsed Catholic. Tim's a never
Yeah,
Catholic.
Yeah,
I'm never
I'm-
Catholic. I identify as atheist. but
Anglican is Catholic light.
No, it's
on
not.
paper. I am Catholic light.
Anglican is Catholic retarded.
I'm only
Yeah,
baptized because that's what
Catholic
it was the
light.
cool-
I said that.
That was the cool thing to do back then, is to just baptize even if you're atheist. So
Fallen Preacher says, Thermo, I don't know where that satanic throne your Pope sits on. Why do you think I'm lapsed?
Our government to respect our rights. Like it's not. And I've seen some people out there talking about like crazy theories about rights or whatever, like crazy expectations, and it's like no, just honestly the really basic ones of just follow the rules.
Don't do
like
cocaine.
Holy shit.
Or
My
do all
guy.
cocaine.
26 grams of cocaine. Just follow the rules.
Fourth Amendment
Again, this is
exists.
26 grams that the cops say were there.
It's been
Are we
tested.
believing the
It-
cops?
No, it
it's
wasn't.
been, it's been tested, and it did come
was-
back
it
as
was
actual
field
cocaine.
test. It was field
No,
tested. but
it's
the
been field
prosecution-
tested,
Yeah,
and the
field-
prosecution submitted the report that it is actually
Yes,
cocaine.
they field tested it, but they said they haven't weighed it or tested it in an actual lab yet.
No,
Which is
they have.
disgusting.
They did the other day. The file that was filed.
The initial report, the
it
initial
was-
report for the arrest and court case said they had
The-
not done it, but by now they have.
Yeah, they have. No, they have. The filings come through, and it is cocaine.
Yeah, I know.
I'd have to
Cocaine.
see it, because the last I
26
heard,
grams.
Yes,
That's what it said in the lab test.
that's my understanding. Yeah.
Last I'd heard.
Sorry, that's a dodge. That's like I'm not 100% sure, but that's my understanding. Yes.
Was the brown substance identified Special K? I think somebody said it was kratom.
No, it wasn't like the brown substance wasn't. There was ketamine, but it was a pill.
But they found a brown substance as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
don't think that was drugs.
I don't think it's not heroin. It's definitely. I don't think it's heroin.
Brown heroin.
If you're buying cocaine, you're not getting heroin.
Why not? Why not?
You know, that's a good question. I can only say I had a friend who was a heroin addict.
No, we're not talking about heroin addicts. We're talking about
no.
cocaine.
He said he tried mixing cocaine and heroin once. He said he'd never do it again.
Heroin's a downer, cocaine's an upper.
The suspicion, but the other
cancel
suspicion was
themselves
the suspicion was that it was brown, which is cocaine and gunpowder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not doing brown.
But they do it for the nitroglycerin.
And if we go look,
meth water.
Meth water. Distilled
don't give him ideas, Steve.
but it doesn't matter now because X, Y, Z. It's like, well, no, it always matters.
Originally.
No, meth. I don't want to see rackets on meth.
No, fuck no.
His teeth
Yeah,
are too
brown.
big to be
Yeah,
meth.
Div.
Yeah, brown, something, but yeah, that's
brown.
stupid.
Is cocaine.
They found brown stuff. For all I know, it's like the dog's like crap.
Yeah, it's the gunpowder is for the nitroglycerin. Nitroglycerin is used to make things more absorbable into your blood.
For all we know, it's like caked spray tan from April.
And it should always matter because it's one of the few things that keeps
Scraped
us
off
from a
shower
fucking
walls.
tyranny. Brooke Miller says it's because we were all told in school to trust police, government, lawyers, no offense, or maybe some. Oh, all the offense, please. And it's insane the amount of people who've never seen that power misused times 10,000. Yeah, it's. But even people who see it directly, they see it and they see it and they see it. And it really, you have to see it hit home. It has to hit people at home before they understand a lot of times. Adrian Robledo says, I don't really get all the people interested on this topic when there are two wars, a possible Maduro deposal and Mossad murking someone in Iran. Hey, you know what? There are things you can sometimes comprehend, and then there's the Middle Eastern conflict. And then there's my situation, which is worse. My Spirit to Yours says, I hope Kayla knows there are many people out here praying for her too. She does. But I'll let her know again. I'm sure this has all been very tough on her. Happy your gang's back together. It has, man. It sucks.
You mean the gang bang is back together?
It sucks. I at least have this.
Damn, you beat me by a fucking second.
This voice.
The gangbang can't be back
This
together.
show, this
Aaron's
platform
not
to say something.
What did you say, Spectre? You were
said-
swallowing your mic.
there. I said the gangbang can't be back together. Aaron's not there.
It's a three-way.
Which Karen?
It's not a gang.
You don't need four.
People
you
don't know
need
what you're
four people,
talking
though.
about.
You don't need four people.
Yeah, I know.
He's got
I
the
never
devil's
let somebody
threesome.
else fuck my girlfriend.
That would.
Well, they're not
That
together
would.
anymore.
Spectre. None of us believe you have a girlfriend.
That's fine.
She doesn't have that. She doesn't have an opportunity. And people say some of the worst shit about her. And she doesn't get to respond. And it's fucking awful. Like these people, they don't know
why
her.
is it you can respond, but she can't?
No.
She doesn't have a platform.
Don't. Why the fuck does she know?
I'm just saying.
Don't tell
Yeah,
her.
I
Don't
thought Lady
look.
Rackets. Yeah, I
Don't
thought she.
fucking pay attention to this stuff.
I thought she-
Nick's a lot of Nick's response, and I think a lot of Nick's like problem comes from fucking engaging with this bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't fucking A, don't take it personally, and B, don't go on the fucking farms, man. If they're talking about you, ignore them.
Well, I thought Lady Rackets jumped off of. I'm not even going to call her Lady Rackets anymore.
I think she pretty sure she closed all this.
That's what I mean. I thought she closed all that down.
Like, just
Not that
don't
she
look.
doesn't deserve to be called Lady.
They
It's
have.
like-
If you're not paying attention, they don't have power over you.
That's right. It's like, and what's this bullshit about? She doesn't get to respond. Kayla can absolutely respond if she chooses to. It's best that she does not.
Oh, absolutely. It's best that she.
To be fair,
this
I
whole
think what
idea
he's
that
saying
she
is she
doesn't
doesn't have the reach to respond. Not that
All
she
she has to
can't
do is
respond,
open
she
up
can't
social
have-
media,
she
which she
can't
should not
reach the
do.
people.
But this is bullshit. That he's trying to make it sound like she's helpless, which
Yeah.
is a fucking lie.
No, she's helpless to reach the people who would read it, who would see it, who would hear it.
She's helpless to.
Look, it's yelling into the wind. It's pointless.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
it's
do
pointless
it.
either way.
The only response is no response. That's how you deal with this
Caitlin's
stuff.
best to ignore it and stay off of.
Like I
social media.
said, if Nick wanted to turn this around, he should have just ignored. He should have fucking disconnected. Should have disappeared for a month, sorted his shit out, not
Radio
fucking
silence.
posted on social media, just gone dead quiet, ignored it, not looked at any of the shit.
Mhm.
Just reached out to some friend, like reached out to some actual friends, like
He doesn't have any.
some Lawtubers, and just say, hey, this is what's going on. I'm not going to comment on it, which is what you would all advise me not to do, I would appreciate if you all just like left it alone for a month and gave me some time, and then when this is all sorted, I'll sit down with each of you and we'll go through it. And then after a month or so, once you've got everything lined up, you've got your lawyers sorted, you've got everything fucking ready to go, you've got your kids on track to come back, start doing your normal show again.
Yeah.
And just
That requires-
ignore it.
yeah.
Like, yeah, you're going to get fucking people trolling you in the chat. Absolutely. You don't have to read it. Yeah, there's going to be super chats that are going to be, hey, Nick, what about your case? Blah, blah, blah. I'm not commenting on it. It's a
Hey,
legal proceeding that
Sean
is
said
underway. The advice I would give you and the advice I'm taking myself is to not comment on pending legal matters.
Like Nick,
We will discuss it afterwards. And you hammer that line again and again and again, and people fucking punch themselves out. The people, the
and when
people
someone's
pushing
like,
the-
"Hey, Sean said this," or "Hey, legal advice,"
That's fine. Sean can say
it's
this.
Like, okay, he hasn't
I'm
said
not
it to
commenting.
me, so if he wants to tell me, he can come tell me. But
Yeah,
you
Sean
know.
has my number.
Nick
But,
doesn't
Andrew
get-
has my number. But this is how you respond to this stuff. And it's easy for me to say half a fucking world away, not actually undergoing this, but this is the advice. This is the advice I would give anybody. This is how you handle this stuff.
This
is
is
how
the
you
advice Nick
respond.
has given to his audience previously.
It's the
This is-
advice
this
he
is-
bragged
This
about
is
putting to
this
Vic
is
Mignogna.
partially the advice I gave Nick.
Yeah.
And he responded and said he was sorting it. So,
This isn't sorted.
but he really should have just disconnected.
Yeah.
And
Nick-
ignore the internet. Don't fucking pay attention. It doesn't matter. Words are just wind.
I'm saying this. I think at one point Nick didn't pay attention to his thread. I think what turned that around was the swatting attempts. When the actual swatting attempts were made,
Wasn't he swatted during fucking Vic?
Yeah, I think so.
So that timeline doesn't work, Spectre.
No. I'm talking about like the swattings when Kiwi Farms and shit were and I'm not saying Kiwi Farms had anything to do with it.
But he's been swatted prior to that.
But there was never like any. How do I?
Are you going to say there was never any malice involved?
No. There would definitely be malice in swatting.
So you're talking about the swattings when he was actually on stream.
Yeah, like
Those ones when the cops had were calling him like 15 times and
Yeah.
he didn't answer, and then the one his mum or dad called at like 3 a.m. or whatever.
Yeah, like
look, the cops are coming over. You answer your phone.
Like he had a bunch of retards trying to do shit. He had ethics complaints out the ass during Vic Mignogna. He ignored that. It was when, this shit started with Kiwi Farms and the sector, quote unquote, started fucking with him, and Kiwi Farms is no longer viewing him as a golden child. Once those swatting started, I think
Also, after
that's
Drek
when,
said that Null had soft eyes.
had what?
Soft
eyes. Because that's when this whole shit between Nick and Null started, is when Nick trolled or tricked Drex into talking about
No, it didn't.
Nick tricked Drex
Null
into
was
talking
on
about
the show.
Melinda Scott.
Null was on
Melinda
the
Scott's
show
boyfriend-
plenty of times
boyfriend.
after that.
But to bring it back to what I was trying to say though is
Really?
Yeah, Null was on plenty of times after that. Yeah,
I thought it was
because it was a joke.
Once or
Like
twice.
Nick
Yeah,
thought
once-
Josh thought it was funny.
Yes.
But
I don't think he got
Josh-
it. Like he didn't understand.
Josh said it
like,
was
that
fun.
Josh had sod eyes.
I think Costy's
I'm
right.
sure
It started around the pull up.
yeah, the pull up stuff is what ruined it.
The pull up.
But bringing it back,
goalpost.
like Nick didn't really. Fucking,
Yeah, the swatting
doesn't-
started around the careful stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the careful people.
But coming back to what I was saying was, I think Nick doesn't realize that the group on QE Farms that fucking hates him does not give a shit about what he says.
Yeah,
there's a mindset that they have with that little group.
Would you say it's a legal mindset? No. No, you
Well,
cannot control what people think about you. Full
here's the
stop.
thing is,
you can't change people's minds about you. Once they have made up their mind about you, that's it.
Like Nick doesn't understand. He says he does, but he doesn't understand. With that group, if they say something and you respond, they then say you're responding because what we said is true and you're damage controlling. If they say something and you don't respond, they say, well, what we said is obviously true, and you're afraid of saying anything about it, drawing attention to it.
Yeah, you
It's
lose
a
either
damned
way.
if you do, damned if
People
you
will
don't.
believe what they want to believe,
Right. It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. So why waste the fucking energy?
which is why my advice is don't engage.
Yeah. And Nick's still streaming and talking about this shit, and he's not.
He's literally feeding the beast.
Yeah. He is helping to make sure that
Yeah,
this
it's a
shit
Kafka trap, yeah.
continues. He continues this shit. And then he turns around and goes, I don't know why they won't shut the fuck up. Because you won't shut the fuck up. You
Yeah,
give
that's
them
right,
shit
Bruce,
to
yeah.
talk about.
Anyway, I want to finish
They
this
don't
because
know
I'm 4
her
hours in.
story at all, and all they get are these random lies that they're happy to believe because they think it's fun or something. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it's fun to laugh.
It
But
sucks.
What lies? What are the lies?
It sucks, man. DS says, "Stay off."
Look,
Yeah, it might suck, but you put your family there.
I'll nose guard a bit here. There are lies on the Kiwi farms. There are complete fabrications on there. There are people who theorize, who fantasize. Like, yeah, there are lies there. There are truths there too.
Like, I'm gonna one of the lies that actually annoyed me, if only because it was blatantly untrue. But when they said, "Oh, he doxed Captain Manning," right? When the Dear John thing, oh, Nick doxed Captain Manning. Captain Manning was doxed way before then by fucking DA Talks. He was straight up doxed by DA Talks because DA Talks FOIA'd Manning's
look,
photo.
hang on a sec. Look, that whole John thing, that was cold. That was during his fall. That was during his downfall, man. Like, that had already well and truly started, and that was a shitty thing of Nick to do, and I think it's fucked
Well,
up
I'm
to
talking
do.
about the main like couple months ago, where the Dear John stream.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Doing that was shitty. Like, that's a fucking shitty thing to do.
Well,
on Nick's part. Like, it's just shitty.
I'm gonna nose guard a bit here. So
You know that, like, talking about Manning, like, because he's talking about Captain Manning, and Manning being like, "Oh, I'm a loser." Like Nick was his emergency contact.
Okay, why?
And then
Because he's a loser.
Yeah, Manning. Like, the one thing that Manning wasn't lying is him talking about how he's a fucking loser.
I don't even know who Captain Manning is.
He was the
Is he
motherfucker in Discord who was always suicide baiting.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But
Anyway, I want to get through this. I've still got other shit to cover.
Oh, this
Stop
is one where
lying.
it's like,
Dads
go
don't
kill
have this
yourself,
stuff
John.
blasted.
Yes, that's
that
right.
the one
Div
where-
says Dear John was after Mandy. Nick needed to pull up long before that. Yes.
oh yeah, he did.
Okay. Diaz says, "It's just and for me. It's real for your kids."
It's still real to me, damn it.
Sure. I know it's not real for yours. Diaz is only talking about the pics you take with K and A. Why? Do they concern you? Are you upset that I take pictures with people? Man. again, dude, maybe take a step back. SG says, was the powder on your private stream from Donuts? Again, I'm not commenting on any of that shit. I don't even know if that stream is
And
going
yet,
to be
here we
used as
are.
evidence or anything like that. We're not at that point of the case yet.
I feel like we're at that point of the fucking case.
There is Nate the lawyer has released a video on Nick's motion to throw out the evidence. We're not going to watch that because it's 15 minutes long. We're 4 hours in, and I've still got a whole bunch of stuff to go. So yes, by all means, go and watch that yourselves. And
Why is Skibbity Toilet at the top of your phone?
I was about to ask the same thing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
As soon as you click the search
Why
bar,
is Skibbity Toilet at the top of your searches?
I have no idea.
Well, that's
I
a
don't
recommended. He hasn't searched that. That's just recommended.
That's the recommended. I have no
Really?
history. I have history disabled, so that it doesn't recommend me anything. So if I go to the homepage, I get nothing. Watch history's turned off.
Oh, okay.
So this is literally trending.
Okay.
Skibbity Toilet, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, full episodes, Taylor Swift, Ms. Rachel, FGT.
Are you trying to tell us you're not a
songs? No, I'm not a Swiftie.
I don't believe you.
I'm fond of what's that fucking song? And the play's gonna play. Like that, I like that song. Shake It Off. I like Shake It Off. But I'm not a Swiftie.
When I ask how you know that.
Yeah. Okay, you're not a Swiftie.
I have
totally.
I have 2 daughters.
You got 3 daughters.
Think I don't know fucking Taylor Swift songs. So I know album names too, but it's easy because they're all fucking the year they were done.
Oh,
anyway.
Wait, 1989 was done in that year?
Is it no? Is that what it was? Like 1989?
Huh? Are these Taylor Swift?
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. No, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of Adele.
Oh.
Adele does that, but it's the age she was when she released the album. Never mind. Black man uses home camera to prove he didn't rape white neighbor in pool threesome. A Texas black man has accused...
Wrong state.
Accused of raping his white neighbor filed a lawsuit claiming his home security cameras prove his innocence, but police refused to look at it. John Marks, 40, was arrested on December 7th, 2023 after his neighbor Amanda... Okay.
That's Polish.
Zawia Rosinski alleged she was held hostage and raped at his home. Marks and his longtime friend Freddie Douglas were accused of assaulting Zawierunuski at the pool in the pool at a housewarming party in his home near Houston on November 9th, 2023.
I like how trying to read that last name just completely destroys your ability to read anything after it.
Yes, it does. I have to my brain has to slow down into fucking sounding shit out mode. A new lawsuit filed by Marks said they both had their civil rights violated, and the Manville Police Department deliberately omitted evidence that showed the interaction was consensual. This case is not an isolated incident, but to reflect a time-worn pattern reminiscent of the injustices depicted in To Kill a Mockingbird.
Damn.
Where black men are falsely accused of sexual crimes by white women, and the machinery of law enforcement is all too willing to proceed without a question, the lawsuit said.
Were you trying to be Al Sharpton there?
Yes.
That's
I
thought you were trying to be a racist white slave owner on the
No, I was
plantation.
trying to be like a black preacher. So, so yes, there's Ms. Zawitsky, Zawieruski, whatever. So yes, so they were arrested. Like, were they fucking... They've been freed. A month later, she filed alleging that she was... the lawsuit claims officers omitted the surveillance. In March, a Brazola County grand jury found that there was no basis for the charges and issued a no bill. Okay, so they declined to charge because there was no basis for the charges. So they arrested for violation of civil rights. I hope they fucking win.
Oh yeah, they won't though.
I hope they get all the money.
Well, did you see the shit about Breonna Taylor?
It's coming up.
Okay.
Well, actually, I'll find it now instead.
Sorry, spoilers.
Is Breonna Taylor the one that was shot while she was in bed and didn't do nothing wrong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, her also didn't do nothing wrong boyfriend.
Judge rules Breonna Taylor's boyfriend caused her death throws out major charges against ex-Louisville officers.
This is correct.
A federal judge has thrown out major felony charges against 2 former Louisville officers accused of falsifying a warrant that led police to Breonna Taylor's door before they fatally shot her. U.S. District Judge Charles Simpson ruling declared that the actions of Taylor's boyfriend, who fired a shot at police the night of the raid, were the legal cause of her death, not a bad warrant. Federal charges against former Louisville Police Detective Joshua James and former Sergeant Kyle Meany were that's hilarious. Were announced by U.S. Attorney General Merrick Garland in 2022 during a high-profile visit to Louisville. Garland accused James and Meany, who were not present at the raid, of knowing they had falsified part of the warrant and put Taylor in. That's fucking retarded. You literally charged people who weren't even there.
Read it. Read it.
And put Taylor in a dangerous situation by sending armed officers to her apartment.
So they falsified information in the warrant. I think one of them has pled guilty to this. They falsified information in the warrant, leading to a
they pled guilty because it's a fucking federal charge, and they would have been dragged to the blackest county in the state or in the district, and fucked hard. So of course they pled fucking guilty. But fucking, that's ridiculous. You could not have foreseen that there would be return fire. Granted, it was a no-knock warrant, but fucking
Which
hell.
should be illegal.
Which should be illegal. I don't hear the Biden administration or fucking Merrick Garland coming out against no-knock warrants.
No. I thought that the warrant was a knock warrant, and then they decided once they got there to approach. They had justification to enter without the warrant, because it says in the next slide. It says in the next
again.
It says it was a warrantless. No, it says it was a warrantless entry.
But all right. Well, then, Tim, if it was a warrantless entry, how can these guys be guilty of anything if they entered without a warrant?
They're not guilty. That's the point.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is that how could it have ever been entertained?
Because these two guys weren't the guys who entered. These two guys were the ones who issued.
Were the ones who issued, who
black
fought,
woman.
swore for the warrant.
Do you need any other excuse? They killed a black woman. So
well, generally, yes. I do need another excuse. But anyway.
When police...
ISIS has claimed responsibility for a deadly mass stabbing attack at the Festival of Diversity in Germany.
A Festival of Diversity. Stab, stab, stab.
After a 24-hour manhunt, a suspect was arrested at a migrant refugee center. 3 people were stabbed in the neck and died. Many were wounded.
I'm just saying right now, we're letting Germany have Europe for this one. We saved you assholes. Well, not you assholes. We saved Europe twice already. Third one, Germany gets to keep it.
But yeah, 3 confirmed dead after quote-unquote Arab-looking man goes on mass stabbing spree at Festival of Diversity in Solingen, Germany. I wonder if they're going to take to the streets like the UK did.
Festival of Diversity probably sounds very Nazi when actually said in German.
What would that be? Let me look that up. Let's see. Translate. So English to German. Where are you? The Germans.
Festival
of Diversity. From English.
Festival der Vielfalt.
There you go. That's what Festival of Diversity is in German.
Yeah.
Now you know.
Yeah, say it with an angry German voice.
Festival der Vielfalt.
Festival der Vielfalt.
Oh, sorry.
Speaking of the UK, let's have a look at what's going on across the pond, or across the pond and on the other side of the world in our case.
We will guarantee a prison cell. We will make sure that those people who need to be in prison will be in prison, not necessarily in the area where they live. They may be 200-300 miles away from home, but we will guarantee people a prison cell.
The numbers are so tight there. How can you make that guarantee?
They are tight, and that's why we've initiated Operation Early Dawn. So basically, the easiest way to describe it is 1 in, 1 out. So as people get released, we can then pick up people from police cells and take them to court, and we will triage that 3 times a day. We will.
So the UK has arrested so many people that they now need to release people from prison who were convicted, so that they can arrest more people. This is in direct response to the riots. They were already going to have to do something because they basically had 600 free spaces in jails when Herr Starmer took over. And now they have even fewer.
Who can reply?
Even fewer?
Accounts at...
Accounts at Mersey Police mentioned.
Even fewer?
Yes. A man was arrested as he stepped off the plane after his holiday for his involvement in the disorder in Southport. Thomas Whitehead, 53 of Poole Street, was jailed for 20 months yesterday. Watch the moment Whitehead steps off the plane and into our custody. The cops are making fucking sizzle reels.
Yeah, they are proud.
They're so fucking proud of this shit too.
They are proud of arresting people for mean tweets, and thrown 20 months. 20 months in prison. What? Meanwhile, child rapist is spared jail due to the prison overcrowding crisis. As judge admits, it would have been virtually inevitable that you would have gone into custody. Reese Newman, 33, from Newport, was convicted of raping a girl under 14. He's been given a suspended sentence amid overcrowding across the UK jails.
What's they got a picture of him?
Oh, there he is.
Mm.
So he didn't do it in a group. That's how you know he's white.
It wasn't a family member.
Meanwhile, attempted murder arrests after man stabbed. I can't show you the footage because it's very bloody. But yes, a man was... police were called to a junction of Dudley Road and Belfield Road in Winston Green about 1:30 BST on Saturday. The victim, a man in his 40s, had been taken to hospital with a slash injury, but was in a stable condition. He's pushing a pram, and these, culturally enriching people attack him. One of them stabs him in the neck, and then he grabs the pram and quickly moves away. He's clearly bleeding, and a few minutes later, you see him laying on the ground next to the pram. I don't know if there was a child in the pram. I don't know.
I would assume.
I'll post a link.
I would assume there was
a. If you join, go have a look.
There's a link in the Discord.
No, I'm saying you're going to post one in the Discord. So
I'm going to post one in the Discord if you join. Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, if you are a member of a YouTube member, link your Discord account with your YouTube account. It's really easy. There's a community post explaining how to do it. Or, send me a message and I'll invite you to the fucking Discord. You can join us in the Discord. So, yeah.
My favorite part is how this shit is happening after Brexit. Nigel Farage was like, yeah, this shit's going to happen if we have unrestrained fucking immigration.
Yeah, and then they continue doing it. Yeah.
That's because the Tories.
The UK deserves all of this for trying to be polite and not resisting the invasion.
Why couldn't we have this type of inept fucking UK government back in the 80s and 90s? Ireland would have been completely fucking free. Let's be honest.
Well, I will continue to point out that the free speech conservatives, the free speech Tories, left in place all the laws that the Labor Party brought in that restrict speech online. And that allow cops to arrest you for making mean tweets. Meanwhile, across the channel, a manhunt underway in France after a synagogue terror attack. A manhunt is underway in southern France after an explosion outside a synagogue injured a police officer. Authorities said the incident was being treated as a potential terror attack, and all means were being deployed to find the perpetrator.
Are those really cops? All three of them?
Yes.
They're probably with DGSE.
I doubt it.
One of them looks like a woman.
Judica. I don't think she's with DGSE.
I was going to say those ankles look a little feminine.
It is French.
But those arms look a little not feminine.
Police were still searching for the suspect, who was reportedly carrying a Palestinian flag and possibly a handgun.
Not possibly, he was.
Yeah, okay.
No, you can see it's visible. You can actually see it.
Okay.
It's tucked into. He's got the flag
This
dressed
gives me
around
a-
his waist.
This gives me, unfortunately, a good segue to Aussie news. Major emergency operation underway after police officer stabbed, others injured in road rage knife attack in Sydney South. This is
Goddamn
impossible.
vampires.
I was told all the knives were taken away. We have very strong knife control here in Australia. I was told
We
it was
do?
impossible. Yeah, we do. Well, in New South
Did
Wales
you
we
take
do.
them from all the fucking drop bears? I don't think you did.
They don't need them. They have claws. A major emergency
Thank you,
operation
Leo.
is underway at Engadine in Sydney South. That's where our former Prime Minister shat himself. After multiple people, including a police officer, were stabbed at the scene of a car crash. It's understood a number of civilians, the officer, and an alleged attacker have been rushed to St George Hospital with various injuries. Daily Telegraph understands the car crash occurred near Old Bush Road after 9 a.m. before a man allegedly attacked others at the scene with a weapon. Princess Highway is closed in both directions between Farnell Avenue at Loftus Road and Heathcote Road at Engadine. And here's the police statement on the police press release on the matter. So a male police officer suffered serious lacerations to his left wrist and is believed to have been incurred during the arrest. A woman understood to be a passenger in the vehicle has also been found to be suffering multiple wounds. A fourth person has been found injured. It's unclear at this time what this person's involvement is in the incident. All four are being treated by ambulance paramedics. So yeah, that's fucking fun. What
time did it
guess
happen?
9 o'clock this morning. So
On the Princess Highway, both lanes shut down.
Yeah.
Oh, luckily it was a Sunday.
Hold on,
Yeah, like
is
it's
it
a Sunday and no one's
Princess
going anywhere.
Highway or Prince's?
Princess
Highway.
Why isn't there
yeah.
a fucking apostrophe there?
Because it's not.
Because it's not that kind of prince. It's not to celebrate the singer.
Look,
It's
you
a
guys are
highway. It's a
Australian.
highway
I'm
for
assuming
it's a
like-
highway for princes. Only princes are allowed to take it. As of Jesus, I love this. Like right to disconnect. Huge changes coming Monday for millions of workers, and bosses won't be happy. Our right to disconnect laws take effect on Monday. Your staff can refuse to take calls from bosses. You'll be legally protected from taking non-emergency calls from your boss, provided you work for a business that has more than 15 staff. I don't think it'll be actually like the fines won't apply until August 2025. So, and there's a lot of loopholes. So,
Is this Fair Work Australia or Fair Work New South Wales?
this is Australia. This is Australia.
Fair Work Commission, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing burger prosty.
It's not in the United States, I can tell you that
Yeah.
much.
Costy knows he's an employer of more than 15 people. So, yeah. Ferguson Valley, West Australia. Anger after an 800-year-old tree beloved by tourists is cut down in minutes. Quote unquote, gutted.
No, go back. Say that with an Australian accent. Gutted.
Gutted. Fucking gutted. The felling of a beloved Perth tree sparks an outcry. Devastated politicians call for culprits to be punished.
Oh, it's in person.
This is like the
this
this is like
vandalism.
no, this wasn't vandalism. This is the funny part. So apparently the council hired a company to clear up the branches, because they were like a danger. This is the tree before it was cut down. This is it after. And they hired an arborist. So the WA government's Department of Biodiversity, Conservation and Attractions has acknowledged it hired a contractor to trim the Wellington National Park tree to keep falling branches away from visitors, but it did not intend for the tree to be felled. So the department contacted an arborist to remove the fallen branches and address the risks, the department said. The department met the contractor on site prior to any work commencing to identify the scope of what was required. They liaised with the contractor, but there's obviously been a breakdown in communication on the contractor's behalf as the instructions on the pruning works to be undertaken were clear. So yes, the arborist was like, you need to cut down the branches that are in danger of falling. So they cut down the fucking tree. Cut down the tree
I'm
entirely.
looking at that tree and I'm thinking the entire thing's about to fall. I know this. I have a tree outside my house that I'm like, yeah, that thing's coming down at some point. I'm gonna die.
Because the arborists don't actually know what tree they're cutting down. They're like, oh, it's a tree, cut it.
They're like, what? Just cut down the
It
fucking
all looks
tree.
dangerous.
So yeah. Something I discovered this week that I had no idea about. This is from the previous Friday, but apparently there's an IV shortage in Australia, and not just Australia. There's an IV fluid shortage globally. So IV fluid is like not all IV fluid, just saline, literal sodium chloride in water.
Retarded,
saline and Hartmann solution, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Which
yeah,
is
hospital.
because saline is water.
Yeah, it's
And
water
salt.
and salt. Yeah.
But we can't
Two
make
particular
our own.
fluids are affected: saline and compound sodium lactate, also called Hartmann solution. Both fluids are made with salts. The problem is apparently most of the world buys it from the same place.
Yeah.
Which is
China.
no, fucking like Norway.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Norway. We buy it all from Norway. And yeah, there's a supply issue. Funny how that keeps happening. Like,
When did Norway become useful? What the fuck is this shit? I
dude,
don't
Norway
like
makes a
this.
ton of oil, man.
I got some like, nope. Next.
Yeah.
It's almost like we should make the basic shit ourselves.
We're on YouTube. I can't say that. Next.
Anyway, a Jetstar passenger has been arrested after opening the emergency exit door upon arrival at Melbourne Airport. I just wanted to get out of the plane, bro.
Don't blame you.
I mean, if it was an international fucking flight, I'd be opening that shit too. I want off that bitch.
Yeah, once the plane's not pressurized, it literally is just the handle. The head of our ABC or your ABC or their ABC, however you want to refer to it, the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, which is our national broadcaster, is resigning. I think 3 years into his second 5-year term.
ABC Managing Director David Anderson has announced his intention to step down. Mr. Anderson was first appointed to the position in 2019 after a long career with the
Why do we have
ABC
Brits announcing
and was
on ABC?
reappointed as MD in August.
That she's not British.
Sounds
It's an Australian.
That's
Australian.
African and sorry, it's Australian. What's it called? There's three distinct accents in Australia that can be isolated.
She sounds
and
very
this is
posh.
this is the posh one,
Yes,
like
it's
the Kate Blanchett one.
She's from Adelaide.
Yeah, I can't.
It's mostly from like Melbourne and Adelaide, like that area.
Some of her words sound very British.
It's like Australian cultured dialect or something. There's
it's the
three of them.
Alexander Downer accent. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Something
okay.
like that,
Yeah.
Anyway, yes, he's stepping down because I guess it's too hard. Doesn't want to do the job. Anyway, moving along. Australian court has ruled in a landmark case that asked, "What is a woman?" This is Roxanne. This is Roxanne Tickle because they always give themselves the most fucking porn star sounding name because it's a fetish.
for them.
A transgender woman from Australia has won a discrimination case against a women-only social media app after she was denied access on the basis of being male. A federal court has found that although Roxanne Tickle had not been directly discriminated against, she was a victim of indirect discrimination, which refers to when a decision advantages a person with a particular attribute and ordered the app to pay her $10,000 plus costs. It is a landmark ruling when it comes to gender identity, and at the very heart of the case was the ever more contentious question, what is a woman? In 2021, Tickle downloaded Giggle for Girls, an app marketed as an online refuge where women could share their experiences in a safe space and where men were not allowed. In order to gain access, she had to upload a selfie to prove she was a woman, which was assessed by gender recognition software designed to screen out men. However, that application is clearly a fail.
Of course. Why?
Because it didn't screen him out.
No, it did. That's why.
No, it didn't. 7 months later, after successfully joining the platform, her membership was revoked.
Yeah, it took
As
us
someone who
7
had
months to
identified.
actually-
Yeah, someone reported it. Someone's like,
How-
wait a minute, this
how-
is a man.
How were you going to screen it though? Like, what could you actually? Because you just ask them, "What's your gender identity?"
Blood tests.
Upload,
Yes.
upload a video. Like in the Discord, I posted a video of a trans doing a TikTok filter, and every single time they posed, it was, it came as a it transformed the face into an anime character, and every single time it was a male anime character, like with the chiseled jaw.
These judges have no rational judgment. Yeah, well. Fallen Preacher says, in the 80s, women wanted into men-only spaces. You reap what you sow. Something to be said for that. Yeah.
But yeah, it's yeah.
How the tables have turned.
How the turntables. Yes, how the turntables. She sued the social media platform as well as its CEO, Sal Grover, and sought damages amounting to $200,000, claiming that persistent misgendering by Grover had prompted constant anxiety and occasional suicidal thoughts.
Look,
I'm gonna give you a tip. The suicidal thoughts aren't from the misgendering.
Well, at least 41% of them aren't.
Yeah. No, 59% of them aren't. 41% of them... Yeah, no, never mind, you're right. Math hard. I got that backwards. Justice Robert Bromwich said in his decision on Friday that case law has consistently found that sex is changeable and not necessarily binary, ultimately dismissing Giggle's argument. Tickle, yes, this case was Tickle versus Giggle because, of course, Australia's retarded. Said that the ruling shows that all women are protected from discrimination and that she hopes the case would be healing for trans and gender diverse people. Unfortunately, we got the judgment we anticipated. The fight for women's rights continues. Grover wrote on X responding to the decision. Known as Tickle versus Giggle, this is the first time alleged gender identity discrimination has been heard by the federal court in Australia. So yes, this has some effects outside of Australia to do with the what is it? So we're signatories to the gender convention in the United Nations, like the United Nations Convention on Gender. So if you are a signatory of, like, if you're a country who is like one of the 189 countries that are also signatories to this particular UN charter, this can be used as justification by your courts. So best of luck. I do have the decision. It's rather dry. It's 93 pages. I'm not going to go through it. Yeah, if you want to go through it, it's. I sent it to Sean because I thought he might find it funny. So, I did notice this though. Funny in a depressing kind of way. Yeah. Disband the UN. Yes, it's pointless. In a post-Cold War world, it's not. There's no point. I did find this funny. This is an inquiry that Victoria's doing into women's pain, into actual physical pain that women feel. Because women apparently have their pain underestimated. Because women feel pain differently. Biologically, women's pain receptors aren't as...
They have a higher tolerance.
Strong. They have a higher tolerance for pain, yeah. And
they give fucking birth.
But again, because people know that, doctors have a bias to discount women's pain. And that's what this is about. There's a gender bias when it comes to pain because... we all know like, oh, women have a higher threshold for pain. So so doctors in medical physicians and that will discount women's self-reporting of pain.
You're saying
that's a bias. So this is what this study is intended for. And look, this is a good study. This is a good idea to do. Like it's a good idea. But I want to point out one thing that kind of ruins the study. Note on language used. Any reference to a woman, women, or girls are intended to include anyone who may experience health issues or gender-based discrepancies in care. This includes those assigned female at birth and anyone who identifies as a woman, though they may have had a different sex at birth.
See, that whole
still have the same
assigned
sex.
female at birth,
So the inquiry into
they're not
women's pain includes men.
Yes.
Yes.
assigned female, assigned at birth. They're not assigned at birth. It's observed.
Yeah.
These people are retarded.
Look,
Yes.
I'm not a scientist, but knowing what I do about how women have a higher pain tolerance, if a woman came in to me as a doctor and said, I have a lot of pain, I'd probably take that fucking seriously.
Yeah,
I
you
wouldn't
take it
discount
more seriously, right?
Like I'm functionally retarded, and even I'm going.
Yes, falling your testicular torsion is women's pain.
Oh, is that what
Yeah.
it is? Oh, now I can tell my doctor.
Someone who doesn't normally feel pain now feels a lot of fucking pain.
So
Yeah,
wouldn't it go
she
the
just-
opposite
you-
way though,
yeah.
as Special was saying? Wouldn't
That
every
men's
time,
pain is
shouldn't the
men's
men-
pain is over treated.
Yeah, shouldn't the doctors be like, when a guy comes in, oh, I'm in pain, it's like, oh, suck it up, princess. And then
Yeah.
when the women come in, it's like, oh shit, you're really in pain. Okay, let's do something about it. Like,
Who knows how
isn't-
biases
isn't
work?
that how it would work?
You would think, yeah.
Common sense
U.S.
would
woman,
dictate.
U.S. woman backflips in court, pleads guilty to smuggling 24-carat gold gun into Sydney.
That's pretty based.
Liliana Goodson left the land of the free.
No, I think it's a
only
tattoo.
to wind up in handcuffs on her first day down under. Caught with a James Bond-esque 24-carat gold-plated handgun in her
Two
luggage
World Wars,
when she arrived
motherfuckers.
at Sydney.
That's an
Dirty
interesting
fucker.
choice. A gold-plated, pearl-gripped 1911.
Hell yeah.
International Airport
Two world fucking
in May
wars.
last year.
Dude, that's in her fucking carry-on.
The American student had a permit in the States, but not here, telling Border Force investigators she wanted the pistol for protection. I am scared of shooting it. I would probably just pistol whip until I got training again. On her incoming passenger card,
Look,
Wilson declared
look.
carrying cat, squirrel and rabbit parts, but there was no mention of the firearm, claiming, I did not remember, my memory failed me. Phone records later revealing she had Googled, can I have a gun in my suitcase? Goodson moved from the other side of the world to enrol in Sydney's clown school. Instead,
No
Okay,
comment.
so first question, how did she get the fucking gun onto the plane to begin with? Good job, TSA.
TSA, baby. Good work.
Second off,
TSA's like, no, it's okay. She's leaving America. It's fine.
Yeah.
second off, clown school.
No, that's just what we refer to Sydney, New South Wales University as.
Ah, okay.
No, we don't.
Instead, she spent the past year learning about our judicial system. At first,
Council's
she
bridge coming
argued
from
it was
Dumbo on the
all a
screen
dumb
there.
mistake before this afternoon backflipping in court and pleading guilty. Anything to say, Miss Goodson? No, thank you. The Florida woman faces up to...
Florida woman.
Florida, that explains so fucking much.
Oh, that's what Thermo works. Yes, Thermo works at the clown school. Might as well be.
2 years behind bars for
Every
breaking
every
one of
Sunday, I'm
Australia's
surrounded by clowns.
golden rules. Tiffany Genders, 9 years.
Tiffany Genders. Her name is Tiffany Genders.
That's a clown name.
so-
I respect,
Did she get the gun back?
I respect the attempt.
No, it would have been destroyed.
Oh.
Dr. Anthony Fauci is recovering at home after hospitalization for West Nile virus. So
How did
yet
he
another
get that?
virus that he's been it's spread by mosquitoes. So
I bet it's.
I guess when we have West Nile 24, we'll know what happened.
I bet it's actually monkeypox.
Monkeypox.
Yeah,
I need to see.
he's got that
I need-
booty.
Yeah, I need to see the medical. I need to see the medical diagnosis. Otherwise, I'm assuming it's monkeypox.
Trans-Siberian Orchestra hit with complaint for making women change with transgender roadie accused of making creepy shower demands.
I refuse to believe the entire orchestra is trans.
Sex change pest allegedly wanted naked girls shower time with female crew. He intimidated one woman by leaving his dirty undies by her tour bus bed. Jessica Featherstone, 38, from Texas, has filed complaints with the Texas Workforce Commission alleging employment discrimination, saying a trans crewmate exposed himself in the shared locker room and asked to, quote, get naked and have girls shower time with his female co-workers. Jesus. How about no? That's the complainant. Do we have a photo of the individual?
Well, I thought that was the individual in question.
No, this is America First legal lawyer. No, that's boring.
Yeah, I guarantee you that he's not. There's no picture of him.
Staying on this topic, Bachelorette star Josh Seater, who now identifies as a woman, demands the franchise cast a transgender lead, and says viewers are sick of seeing cis white people on TV. Just as a reminder, this is the former Bachelorette star who now identifies as a woman. He was on the 2015 season of
and that's
of
what
The
caused his
Bachelorette.
transness.
Yeah.
He got so much gay from the television that he had to convert.
The producers casting Jenny Tran as the franchise's first Asian American lead wasn't enough to reflect America's diverse population.
Well, why don't you have 41% of the cast?
YouTube terminates Amaranth's ASMR channel for quote-unquote sexual content.
I didn't even know she had an ASMR channel.
I didn't know she had a YouTube channel specifically because of that.
Hey Team YouTube, I uploaded ASMR and my whole channel suddenly got removed without warning. I was just brushing the mic with a paintbrush. Our policy team confirmed this termination was correct. You can read this article for more info on the nudity and sexual content policy that led to this decision. Appreciate your understanding our need to make this tough call. Lol.
She got an email. She got an email from Sanji in India, and she declined.
Yes, hello. Yes, hello, Mr. Manurov. Yes, Buban Virgin. No Buban,
like,
no
yeah.
Buban Virgin. Take your YouTube channel.
Do not redeem the code.
do not redeem the code.
Do not redeem the code. No, what are you doing?
Mother John.
Fucking hilarious.
Hey,
to
now I
sum it
want to
all
go
up,
watch that shit now. God damn it.
Amaranth says, to sum it all up, I must say that I regret nothing. Yeah, I think she'll be fine.
What, with her 50-something million?
Yeah, with all those
Doesn't she
petrol
get, like,
stations.
Yeah, doesn't she get like $1 million on OnlyFans alone a month?
Oh yeah, she's rolling in dough. Streamer Bossman Jack reveals that as part of his unban appeal for Twitch, they're making him take an online course on hate speech. Per their email, this is an experimental program to re-educate streamers to be more in line with their community guidelines.
Oh, can I take the hate speech training?
I want to
session?
take that
Why
training
do I
course
need
too.
training on hate speech? I already know what
I'm perfectly good at it. Yeah.
No, I'd assume that it just
How
shows you how
can
to
it
do
be
it better.
hate speech if I love doing it?
Hi, the boss. Hello, the Bossman Jack. Your account was recently suspended for hateful slurs or symbols. After reviewing the details of your case, we've decided that your account will remain suspended due to your violation of our community guidelines. However, if you participate in our experimental education program and pass your assigned course, we will remove your suspension and reinstate your account. Once your suspension has expired, you'll be free to use our services again. Please review the frequently asked questions section and education article fully before taking the quiz. You can take the course here at our safety center.
I thought you said before taking your queers, and I was like, ooh, somebody just failed.
Slurs education resource. These are all the slurs you can't use on Twitch.
Oh man, did they give you the link, or is it just a hyperlink?
No, it's just the image.
Sexual harassment education article.
Yeah.
I
How
don't
to
need
be
help
more
with
effective
this.
at it. Video
Well, that's
released
what
by
I
the Sal McCugliano over at What's Going On with Shipping says a video released by the Houthis seems to show the setting of explosive charges on the deck of the tanker Soyunion off the coast of Yemen in the Red Sea. At 150,000 tons, this tanker is almost twice the size of the Exxon Valdez, and the environmental damage into the region will be massive. Let's have a look.
Who's the flag?
I don't know whose flag it's flying. Probably Panama or some shit.
الله أكبر الموت أمريكا الموت إسرائيل اللعنة على اليهود النصر لبيك
No, they're actually saying so they're repeating their flag.
الله أكبر الموت أمريكا الموت
Al-Mud to America, so death to America.
إسرائيل اللعنة على اليهود
Al-Mud to Israel. Yeah, now they're just chanting about Al-Aqsa Mosque.
God help them.
I don't know
That's
what
a
music
US
that is.
flag.
It's not US flagged. Nobody fucking US flags anything anymore. Video purportedly shows massive explosion on oil tanker So Union. So there was nobody on board because they'd already so the tanker was stricken a day earlier, and the French actually rescued the crew after it was attacked. So yeah,
No
great
one
work.
but still full of oil.
Still full of oil, yeah. The Houthis are fucking retarded. Why wouldn't you just steal it? Take the fucking boat. I guess it's stricken, so they couldn't really do anything. Oh yeah, it's Greek flagged.
Sorry, what does
There you
stricken
go.
mean?
As in, it can no longer move. Stricken. You can't move it. The engine's buggered.
Oh, okay.
So you're floating.
It's like one step short of scuttling it.
Essentially disabled it permanently.
Yeah, it was disabled. Yeah, stricken, disabled.
More disabled than the Houthis
synonym.
are.
But yeah, it was Greek. It's a Greek flagged tanker.
Yeah.
So, which is interesting because Greece is a member of NATO.
Oh, did ISIS just declare
Article
war on
5.
NATO?
Article 5.
Look, honestly, fucking Biden should get more stick for this. Like, he should get more shit for this. This has been going on since October.
To be fair, that was probably 15% of Greece's GDP that just went up.
Like this just makes shit more expensive. This is great for the fucking shipping companies because shipping costs more, and they're making a fucking mozza. But yeah, this is absurd. The fact that this has gone on this fucking long, a bunch of hajis in the camel jockeys, hajis, whatever you want to call them, in the Yemeni desert are single-handedly fucking keeping, or not single-handedly, they're supported by Iran. They're all the shipping it is good for the shipping companies because the insurance is paid by the insurance is included in the cost of the shipping.
And they just go, oh, yeah, it's more expensive.
So all they can still get insurance, they just can't go through the Red Sea. So the trip takes longer. The insurance companies still pay out insurance.
And they get to recalculate their costs.
And they get to charge you more. Because it costs them more because they spend more oil at sea, like fuel at sea. They might almost see how fragile the threads of commerce really are. Yeah, but the whole point of the US and its naval supremacy is that it fucking shuts this shit down.
Our Navy was literally founded because someone touched our boats and those pirates had to fucking learn.
Yes. The Barbary pirates had their fucking ass kicked.
They touched the boats, they fucked around, they found out.
Yeah.
Twice.
And freedom of navigation is basically the entire purpose of the US Navy nowadays. Since the end of the Cold War, the Navy exists. The Navy, the United States Navy existed to project power and to fucking keep the sea lanes moving. So, and if they don't want to, if you don't want to do that job anymore, then everything's going to get much more expensive, and everybody's going to start arming their fucking ships. You're going to have fucking maritime powers popping up everywhere. Great for shipbuilders.
I mean, that's what happened. That's what happened with the Somali pirates for a couple of years. They were fucking around, and they were like private military contractors were being placed on fucking ships.
Yeah, this ship had fucking security on board.
But
they repelled the assault, but the ship was stricken, so they had to evacuate.
Oh, how was
They came on They came on boats. They come on like little boats.
Yeah.
Same way Somali pirates do it. This is just piracy. This is piracy with extra steps because they have fucking explosives.
No, I mean, how did they stricken the? Like, how was the boat stricken? Like, what would they do?
The drones and shit.
Yeah, so the Houthis will hit it with like
They've got missiles. Like they've literally got missiles from fucking Iran that they can fire from the ground.
Put a hole in the side of it or something, and it was too dangerous to move.
Yeah. So they just have to drop anchor and fucking wait.
And then so everyone escaped, and they're like, "Okay, now let's blow it up." And they're like,
now let's blow it up." Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it's so embarrassing. Like America should be fucking embarrassed. Like, absolutely fucking embarrassed. You got the carny out there fucking smacking down missiles like left and right at $1 million a shot. Actually, probably more like $3 million a shot. And meanwhile, the US is just sitting there holding their dicks. There's 2 fucking carrier groups in the Mid East. Do something. Carpet bomb the shit out of these weirdos. Or, fucking bomb Tehran. Send a couple of fucking tomahawks into Tehran, blow up some fucking buildings, and tell the Iranians to stop fucking around. But instead...
Competent leadership for that.
Well, yeah. Well, the Democrats want... The problem is Democrats fucking want the Iranians. They're like, no, we want them to join the world. Like, it's going to be so much better. No, we'll bring them into the global order. Look, it's fun. No! These people, they don't want in the global order. They literally chant death to America. Are you fucking idiots? What, you think they're just being fucking cute?
Do you not?
Yes. Do you not?
Kansas judge throws out machine gun possession charge. Cites Second Amendment.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, look, hang on. Let me channel Tam for a moment there. America.
Federal judge in Kansas has tossed out a machine gun possession charge and questions if bans on the weapon violated the Second Amendment. If upheld on appeal, the ruling by U.S. District Judge John W. Brooms in Wichita could have a sweeping impact on the regulation of machine guns, including homemade automatic weapons that many police and prosecutors blame for fueling gun violence. Brooms, an appointee of Donald Trump, on Wednesday dismissed 2 machine gun charges against Tamori Morgan, who was indicted last year. Morgan was accused of possessing a model AM-15 model 300 cal machine gun and a machine gun conversion device known as a Glock switch that can make a semi-automatic weapon fire like a machine gun. Did you see the actual designer of the Glock, like the guy who made? No, the guy who owns the patent, like who actually designed the patent for the Glock. He was super. It was a couple of months ago. He's super pissed at the U.S. Postal Office, like because the patents are public, so that it's easy to look at the design and figure out how to make a Glock switch. Like, he's pissed that he can't re-engineer the gun so that it would be the existing Glock switches won't work, because if he did that, he'd have to patent it, and the patent filing would contain the information required to make another Glock switch.
Welcome to America, motherfuckers.
Yeah, freedom, bitch.
Office, the patent office.
Patent office, yeah, U.S. Patent Office. Sorry. Yeah. The court finds that the Second Amendment applies.
Why is he pissed at the post office?
Because they let you mail Glock switches. The court finds that the Second Amendment applies to the weapon charged because they are bearable arms within the original meaning of the amendment. Brooms wrote, he added that the government has a burden to show that the regulation is consistent with this nation's historical firearms regulation tradition. I think that's from Bruin. Is it like, am I right? I think that's from Bruin, which is hilarious.
Sure.
Federal prosecutor said the case in an earlier court finds that the Supreme Court has made clear that regulations of machine guns fall outside the Second Amendment. In 2022, Supreme Court ruling in the New York State Rifle and Pistol Association versus Bruin was seen as a major. Yeah, so the ruling said that Americans have a right to carry firearms in public for self-defense. Gives lower courts judges the ability to pick and choose the historical record in a way that they think the Second Amendment should be read. Sucked in. You get a fucking machine gun. You get a machine gun. You get a machine gun.
Glock 18 gang rides up. Yep.
Fallen Preacher says, calm down, Bolton. Iran is yet another CIA scar exposed to the world. Look, Iran's fucked up because the Shah was a petty little bitch who suppressed his people far too hard, and the Americans supported him for far too long. because like, and it's not really the CIA's fault. It's actually the British fault. Like this one the Brits own. The Brits own Iran. It was because Iran was going to seize oil fields owned by Mossadegh, who was the prime minister back in the 50s, was planning on nationalizing the Iranian. Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't the CIA that did it. The CIA didn't do it. MI6 did it. It was the British who did it. They had help from what's his name? Kermit.
The Frog?
No, not Kermit the Frog.
Yes. Sesame Street has been waging war on the Middle East.
He was he's like, oh, he's related to someone. Fucking God, someone fucking help me out here.
Oh, he's related to someone? Oh, that helps. That helps so much.
Fuck you, Spectre. Kermit. Iran. Kermit Roosevelt Jr. is who I was thinking of. He was the American contact for the British. So it had American approval, I guess, but it was the British that did it, and it was over British Petroleum. Yeah, that's right.
He was Teddy's grandson.
Yeah, Teddy's grandson. So, but yeah. Anyway, fuck Iran, man. They've fucked around for far too long. It's time they found out. Sometimes you need to go to these fucking despotic countries and fucking backhand their leaders. Because when they get out of hand and fuck around all you like, sponsor terrorism, whatever, leave commerce alone. You fucking touch the money, we fucking come for you.
Raising.
And the sooner these people understand that, the better. You leave it, you let it go, you let it go too long, and then you end up having to go in and doing an Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Yeah, it's Iran. Praying mantis.
So cut that shit out.
Cooming for despots.
I quit my stressful job as a New York City teacher. Now I make $1,000 in 2 days as a Hooters girl.
Well, at least you didn't touch any of them.
Surprisingly, this does not appear to be an ad for an OnlyFans. It appears to be an ad for Hooters.
I failed to see the difference.
For Allinson, that's a fucking weird name. Allinson Chavez teaching tots the alphabet just wasn't bringing home the bacon. So the curvy Queens native ditched her grammar school gig to sling chicken wings at Hooters instead. I was making $1,000 twice a month as an educator. Chavez, 32, single mother of one, told the Post. Now I can make $1,000 in 2 days.
I was like, she was a substitute teacher.
She was on 24 grand a year.
Probably a substitute teacher.
That's in pocket. So she was in New York, so she's paying state taxes, like paying federal taxes.
40.
So probably 40 grand a year.
That's still pretty shit for a teacher.
Yeah.
Well, again, she's probably a substitute teacher, and
this is the thing that people don't get. Although over here, teachers get paid real well.
Yeah.
I mean, full-time teachers in the United States get paid pretty well.
They get paid pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, but
it's all about how strong a union is.
Well, it's not that. It's the union loves to say they're underpaid, but that's because substitute teachers make up the bulk of the fucking teachers union. They're paid shit because they're pretty much per diem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where did she teach? Do you know?
Let's see.
Say what
she
gets further in.
She says she's a Queens native, but that doesn't tell me anything. Excuse me.
Let's see. Stacey Sawyer was in. It's Hooters, man. What do you expect?
No, but they were especially out from that top-down picture.
My secret is I really do care about my customers.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
I was a special education teaching assistant for 10 years and I was only making $46,000 a year.
Teaching assistant, so she's not a teacher.
She wasn't a teacher, she was TA.
Yeah.
Fake news. Fake news.
Yeah, I'd probably still give her the most disappointing 8 seconds of her life.
Hang on. However, after undergoing 6 months of boot camp training in motherfucker, I'm UX adjacent. Since when are there UX boot camps? I'd love to know where they are.
I like how you clicked on you saw social media. You were like, "Ooh, I want to see more."
Come on, Mickey.
Oh damn it, Joe Rogan.
Oh, you let it go. Okay. Like, why is this not working? Oh yeah, not a lot of thirst traps there. Apparently, there's a thing in China, and it's probably like where you get your phones out, you open TikTok, which is I think Baidu in it's not Baidu, it's something else. Whatever it is in China, and you put your phones down, and everybody swipes through their timeline, and the first person to get to land on a thirst trap is out, and you scroll your timeline until there's only one person left, and that person's the winner because they've got the cleanest feed.
So they get rewarded on their social credit.
Yeah, they get 1,000 social credits.
They get 1,000 social credit score. Anyway, Kansas woman whose 2-year-old son fatally shot his 4-year-old sister sentenced to life in prison.
So Kansas went from machine guns are protected by the Second Amendment to, but the mother of this one. It's like
she done fucked up.
It's a weird dichotomy. I'm not sure.
A Kansas mother whose 2-year-old son fatally shot his 4-year-old sister has been sentenced to life in prison. Marianne Belair, 24, won't be eligible for parole until she serves 25 years under the sentence imposed Tuesday in Shawnee County District Court. The Topeka Capital Journal reported. Jurors found her guilty in May of aggravated child endangerment and first-degree murder in the commission of a felony.
The endangerment would be
so the endangerment is the aggravated child endangerment is the felony, and that gave them felony murder.
Yep.
Because in the commission of the aggravated child endangerment, someone died. Yep. Therefore, she is liable for felony murder. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Belair testified at a trial that she removed a loaded 9mm handgun from her diaper bag and placed it on the couch next to her in October while she was home with her 4-year-old daughter, Laurencia, and her 2-year-old son and 1-year-old daughter. Oh, Jesus, that means there's a 2-year-old son and a 1-year-old daughter that both don't have a mother. Probably not a father. And lost their sister. So she said she'd planned to go get food with her family and was making sure she had everything she needed in the bag. She said Laurencia then distracted her by asking her to take a cell phone photo of them together. Way to blame the daughter. Way to blame your dead daughter. Fucking hell. Deputy District Attorney Lauren Amarine told jurors that the gun sat on the couch at least 12 minutes before Belair's son, who was about to turn 3, picked it up and shot his sister. How fucking light is that trigger that a fucking 3-year-old can pull it?
A couple of fingers in the trigger guard will do it.
Well, what kind of... Is it 9?
Yeah, we don't know what kind of gun. So
it's 9mm handgun. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's a Glock.
Smith. It could be MP Smith & Wesson.
Does it have a trigger safety? That's the
no, probably.
If it doesn't have a trigger safety, then it's probably not a Glock.
Yeah,
exactly.
Trigger safety.
Glock, MMP, Shield.
Look, one of the good things.
The 1-9s nowadays all.
She was 24 and had 3 kids under 5.
It's probably a high.
What's the cheapest 9mm you can get?
Oh, fucking what's it called? High point.
Heat cannons.
Okay, so that's probably what she had.
Well, yeah, or an Taurus preacher.
Are they showing the picture of it, or
no? Just there's no picture of the firearm. Yeah. In a later search, the officers discovered the gun as well as a bag of methamphetamine and paraphernalia.
Well,
okay.
She also burned coal on the side too.
She's got 3 kids. She had 3 kids under 5 at 24. So take a guess. Court records show Belair complained in a handwritten note that her trial attorney discouraged her from taking a plea that would have resulted in her being sentenced to 10 years and 3 months in prison. A new attorney assigned to the case has requested a new trial. According to the non-profit Every Town for Gun Safety, there have been at least 162 unintentional shootings by children this year, resulting in 56 deaths and 108 injuries nationally. Every one of the... So if you're a gun owner and this shit happens, you should take the gun and use it on yourself. Like letting a kid having access to this shit is just so it's fucking unforgivable.
Yeah, I get.
Unless the kids are fucking stealing your thumbprint and fucking unlocking your safe or using the code, and then getting a gun out and applying. No, there's no fucking excuse. If you've got kids, that shit should be locked away. Like I appreciate the right. Like I appreciate you have a right to bear arms.
Locked away or on your person.
I think everybody should be allowed to bear arms.
Yeah,
but you got to have some
Leaving
fucking
it-
common sense, man.
leaving it
Like
on
that
fucking
shit
couch.
needs to be fucking locked away when you're when you got kids around, man.
She got home. She got
meth addict.
Yeah, like
she got home. The first thing she did was take the gun out of her bag, and then just put it on the couch. Yeah, no, that needs to
Yeah,
go
that's
straight into the fucking gun.
yeah.
Put the kids down.
No,
Take
poor
the
choice
bag
of
with-
words, all things considered.
Put the kids down. Take the bag with you, and put the gun.
One of the
gun in
kids put a kid down.
Yeah, one of the kids was put down. That's the problem.
Oh, sorry.
It's terrible. Female tourist.
Pulled it out, even if she pulled the firearm out and placed it on a shelf that none of the kids could reach.
Well, they
Okay,
might have seen it.
You
I
essentially
can
secured it from the kids.
kind of accept that. Yeah,
Not while it's loaded.
but
On
even
a sh- like,
now,
no, even
mate.
on a sh-
I wouldn't even do. I
that's
wouldn't.
better
Even,
than
I wouldn't put. I wouldn't put. If there's a 4-year-old who starts, that's
better than the couch.
climb, right? Yeah, but they fucking climb. They'll see it. I probably. It's hard because she's probably single. But like, yeah, go home.
It literally
put the
said she's a single mum.
Did it? Oh, okay, I'm
Yeah.
fine. We'll assume
I'm a single mum with a daughter.
My child has been around guns for years. I
Hold
still
on.
keep my gun.
No, hang on. We need. Hold up a minute. Wait a minute.
Yes.
Did you just use the phrase "my child"?
Yes, my daughter.
I don't understand. Did you steal her?
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that.
Not to answer that question.
Good. Take his advice.
Who's that girl that was kidnapped who just wouldn't run away? Like that Elizabeth Smart? Is that the one? Is that your daughter?
On advice of counsel.
Put the children
Jesus.
down on the couch.
No, like
go put the
she's
gun
been around,
away.
she's been around guns for years. I still
I don't
keep my.
I don't
gun.
understand, Spectre. Are you in a state that doesn't allow abortion for rape or something?
Okay, first off, that's fucked up.
Anyway.
That was not a denial, by the way.
On advice of counsel.
Yeah, what part of on advice of counsel did you not fucking get?
You have to keep saying it.
Female tourist 29 found naked and stabbed to death by Tinder date on Paradise Island, Mauritius, had her tongue cut out so she could not call for help. Fucking hell. A woman tourist stabbed to death by her quote-unquote Tinder lover on tropical island Mauritius had her tongue cut out so she did not call for help. Fucking hell. A post-mortem examination revealed university teacher Zamia Shamigulova, 29, revealed multiple wounds to her chest, but it was found that her tongue and throat had been cut from a mutilated body, which was found naked in a shallow grave. God,
That is a
that is brutal. This is in Mauritius. Detained suspect. It's off the coast of Africa.
Of course it is.
In the Indian Ocean. Purvaya Sindor, at 29, an IT engineer from Mauritius, met the tourist via a dating app, according to Russian reports. So she's a Russian tourist.
Yeah.
He
You couldn't tell it
confessed.
by the
He
name?
quote unquote. I don't know why they've put this in air quotes. He confessed to her killing, and explained how he stabbed and mutilated the tourist. Jesus. Fucking
Jesus
brutal,
had nothing to do
man.
with it.
Yeah. God. She was a
Hey, looks like
torchbearer ahead of the 2014 Olympics in Sochi. All right, we got to talk about this video. Senator Warren on Harris price gouging plan. Consumers need to know they've got somebody on their side. Now, Spectre, I know she's your senator.
Fuck this bitch.
So,
Fuck Chief Spreading Bull.
Chief Spreading Bull. Jesus. That's funny.
Yet to give specifics on the vice president's plan to ban price gouging or actually put on some price controls, basically. But our next guest worked with Harris on an anti-price gouging bill in 2020 during the pandemic. A similar bill was reintroduced in the Senate earlier this year. Joining us now, Massachusetts Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren. Senator, you're famous from last night. Oh, you're already famous, but you're even more famous from last night. Kind of a pretty nice moment for you, I have to say.
Fucking punchable face.
Well, it was a moment for me about democracy.
why all these people had shown up, because they want to be in the fight. And they want to be in the fight because they want to see an America fight all the way.
It's all about democracy. That's why the Democratic Party nominated somebody who didn't get a single fucking vote.
Yeah.
Would consider doing something to entitlements and stuff, but I don't think that's really the case. Senator, the price gouging.
But
here's what the Washington.
Let's remember he did try. 4 times in a row.
I wish he would to actually, maybe move it out to 70 or 75, because something's got to be done, because it's going to be untenable the way it is.
Bankrupt by
Look at the
2036.
Washington Post, and if you lose the Washington Post as a Democrat, you got some serious problems. This is what they said about the price gouging or the price control legislation. It was really pilloried from both sides of the aisle.
This isn't the article from last week. This is from the editorial board.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Fuck. You really lost. She really lost the Washington Post.
You lost the fucking plot.
That was wasn't that the whole the other headline as well? Like when the Republicans
it was
communist,
when the Republicans call you a communist, stop. Like, don't propose price controls.
Yeah.
Even Jason Furman, I don't know if you saw some of his comments. He said it's not good policy, and it could actually do more harm than good. And I can paint you a picture of how that would work and how it's worked in the past, where we've tried to artificially hold prices down. Competition doesn't come in. People don't, like, if beef is too high, people don't move to chicken. The competitors don't come in to undercut where the beef prices are. Nothing works when you try to artificially control prices. It's just a supply and demand issue. It's a flawed idea.
So did you have a question here?
Yes. Why would you propose a flawed idea when the real problem, if you really want to help the middle class, if you really sincerely want to help people having trouble at the grocery store, it's not price gouging that's the issue. And if you look at it seriously and really want to help them, then let's do something about it together. Fine.
I understand if you want to do a lecture about this, but let's just start with, where have you been?
Listen here, cunt.
For the last 30 years as 3 dozen states.
That is our word.
Nope.
You can borrow it.
I am appropriating it. I am surrounded by Aussies on this one. I am trying to assimilate into your culture.
He's got a C pass.
Yeah, it's a C pass.
I am attempting to assimilate into your culture, unlike the other immigrants.
We respect that.
Well, Inspector, it's not listen, cunt. It's oi, cunt.
Yeah.
Shit, cunt.
No, oi,
cunt.
Okay,
he's getting the hang of it. He's learning.
I did 2 years in Okinawa. I played World of Warcraft with fucking nothing but Australians.
Yeah, that's fair.
Have price gouging laws, and they have used them effectively. States like Texas and Florida, they've used.
Yes, Texas and Florida have price gouging laws. You know when they come into effect? When there's a fucking natural disaster.
Yeah.
So you can't sell water at exorbitant prices. You can't sell water for way more today than you did yesterday before the disaster hit. Not, hey, we think this beef is too expensive. You need to make it cheaper because you're making too much profit.
Used price gouging laws. Price gouging laws are not price control. Price gouging laws are to say, sometimes markets go off the rails. And when they do, we need some ways to get them back on the rails. We need some curbs on that behavior. So, for example, we watched in the pandemic how prices went up for a whole lot of reasons. They went up partly because we had supply chain kinks. We had problems because of the war in Ukraine that cut supplies of certain commodities. And one of the things that happened.
No, that's true.
No, it's not.
There were a whole bunch of oils. So Ukraine had issues. Shipping products. Russia had issues shipping products because of sanctions.
But
like Ukraine produced some, like, before the war. Ukraine produced a shit ton of, like, canola oil, and another seed oil that's actually an input into many other products. So there were interruptions to supply as part of the war.
I'm thinking of the net product is what I'm saying. But
The output, yeah, no, it's not about that. That's the thing. Supply chains are global,
which is fair, but I'm going to let her finish because I actually can speak on this a little bit. Just
and as a result of that, is there were corporations that said, "Whoa, now that we have inflation, now that prices are up overall, this is a great opportunity for us to raise prices, not just in passing along costs, but to go way, way, way above that." And how do we know that it was way, way above just passing along costs? Look at what happened to their profit margins. If they'd just been passing along costs, profit margins would have stayed about the same. But for some industries, some companies, profit margins shot up. And do you know where they shot up most often? It was in companies or in industries where there was a lot of concentration, a lot of market power, places where the market is not functioning competitively. So you end up with someone, you remember we all talked about egg prices. You end up with something like this giant egg producer, Cal-Maine. And Cal-Maine raises the price of eggs. Their profit margins increase by 718%. That's not just passing along costs.
Senator,
and that is a time in
that's
any
sophistry. Your example on Kraft. Your example on Kraft is even worse.
You finished first. In any of the states around the country that already have price gouging laws
Can I tell you why
that
those are fallacious and misleading at best? And your Kraft analogy is even. Why can't I tell you? Please let me tell you. Kraft, you say, was 440% profit increase. The example you used, the prior quarter from the year before, they had a charge of $1.3 billion, an accounting change which wiped out profits. Then they earned what they normally. Let me finish now. They earned.
You didn't let me finish. Look at the data. Come on. We have economic study now after economic study. What do they show? When there is more concentration,
40 million eggs were destroyed because of avian flu.
When there is more concentration in an industry, we have seen much greater increases in.
Do you attribute the inflation? That's what you think we need to do to solve it?
They're not random. They are not random one-offs. It is part of the problem when you've got companies that are gouging consumers on prices. Consumers need to know they've got somebody on their side.
Senator,
and
listen, we're trying to help. We're trying to actually do.
Where are you in the 37 states that currently have price gouging laws?
Just quickly on that point, Senator Warren,
this is
Kelly here. Can I just clarify how this would work?
This is the way you never lose an argument because no one can ever say anything back to you, Senator.
The state price gouging laws they look at when a state of emergency is declared, and they, for the most part, say if your prices go up 10 or 15% compared to before that state of emergency, you have to pay a fine. So on a national level, how exactly would this work? Would you define the state of emergency? Does it have to be declared on a national level? Are you then talking about a 10 or 15% increase in prices versus prior to that declaration, and then companies have to pay a fine? Okay, fine. Maybe that applies in 1% of the situations. But this legislation, which is still vague, is making it sound like something on the scale of broad price controls would be imposed, broadly speaking. So which of the two systems is it?
So it is not price controls. This is about when the market itself is not functioning. Sometimes markets don't function because there's been a localized emergency. A hurricane, a wildfire, a flood.
A hurricane?
Hurricane?
And so in states that have these price gouging laws, they can come in and say, look, you can do some price increases. But if you're going above a certain level, you have to be able to justify it. You have to show that what you're doing is passing along costs.
Would it be company by
perfectly reasonable thing to do?
Let's get. Who do they have to justify it to?
So for 2 years, I did a lot of administrative work for a supermarket. Backroom shit. I'm talking. I had to make sure shit was ordered, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I have to be careful in what I say because I think I'm still under an NDA. But our profit margin, I believe, was 2%.
Yeah.
we don't have a huge profit margin. But our prices were going up. And the reason it was going up is because everything else, from feed for the chickens, because we had our own egg farms and shit like that, feed for the chickens goes up. Well, guess what? That gets passed to the consumer, unfortunately. The cost to transfer stuff passed to the consumer. Yeah, actually, Kraft wasn't as bad as our store-bought shit. They didn't raise prices like store-bought shit did. And every time you see price increases, it's generally because they're planning ahead for upper management would look at what are the trends over the past 6 months, what has it been over the last 2 months, what has it been over the last month, and they kind of make decisions based on that. And the reason you haven't seen prices go down is because the trend has been a relatively steady increase. It hasn't plateaued.
Yeah.
So, all this shit about profit margins and shit like that, the industries that would be hit the hardest by such a scheme would be the ones who are making 1-2% profit margin, because there's only so much they can do to eat that cost.
Yeah.
And that's CNBC.
If you implement this law, like these kind of laws, what happens before they go into effect is everybody raises their prices.
By 400%.
By an amount that's enough to cover any shocks, so that they can't be accused of raising prices. Here's the rest of it.
The example for Kraft, if it was done in a straightforward way, Senator, it would just be, your argument would be much better. When you say Kraft raised profits 440%, it was because the year before they had taken an accounting charge which brought their profit down to zero. So when they earn a normal profit the next quarter of $800 million, your people put out information that it's up 440%. That's disingenuous. As Kelly puts out, competition, the cure for higher prices is when people come in and undercut those prices and supply goes back up. This has been since 1770.
Especially in the restaurant business.
Take yes for an answer. When there is competition, prices will reach the right level.
Then we need antitrust laws and anti-monopoly laws.
Which you already have.
Yes, we have them.
We already have them. We don't need to layer another one on here that works on what? What are the number of cases you're talking about? 1%?
No. So listen again to the studies. When there is more concentration.
I think I saw the study from Groundworks. It's a liberal think tank, Senator. From Groundworks, that one?
Look, if you don't want to pay attention to the numbers, you can ignore them. You can ignore the calls.
That's it. I love it. This guy's great. Like, this is how journalists should be. If they're talking,
he made me forget that it's CNBC.
Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to fucking feed me a line, if you're engaging in sophistry, if you are trying to bullshit me, you should be called out. And it's ridiculous that these guys don't they don't do it. People would have a modicum of respect for the media if they actually fucking called this shit out.
Look how uncomfortable she is too.
Yes,
she wasn't expecting to have
any kind of pushback. Yeah,
none whatsoever. And that's the thing about Elizabeth Warren, is that she's brain dead. She is probably one of the dumbest people we elected to the federal government from the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. And we elected fucking Ted Kennedy for God knows how many. We elected fucking Kerry, okay? She is dumber than both of them. And that is like an Xbox fucking achievement, okay? This bitch is one of the dumbest people
I love it.
around. And
Mick Kenny says, I'm glad Thermo invited a shelf stalker and bagger onto his plane gross
one of the shots. No.
Spectre gets wrecked.
Elba's the one who shot stocks the shelves. Love you, Elb.
All I'm going to say is I look forward to this guy's debut on Fox News.
But the reality is, I let you talk.
Okay.
The
Go ahead.
reality is
Okay.
the American
Press some fucking
You
balls,
really didn't
dude.
let him talk.
in pricing. They
okay.
understand that they are being
Who do they
gouged
blame for
on
that, Senator?
prices. And who they blame for that are these giant corporations.
No, they blame the
that
Biden
dominate
administration.
No, you blame the Biden administration.
No,
I blame the Biden
You
administration,
cannot
too.
bear the notion that sometimes these competitive markets are in fact not competitive. And
Doesn't she have a fucking, like, didn't she teach economics?
No clue.
Like, I don't know how you could be so fucking disingenuous. Like, you know
Teaching
how
is
this
a
shit
very
works.
Look at the first
strong
comment.
word.
Look at the first comment.
The first comment.
Teach is a
Sad
very
part is that
strong
she definitely knows better. Got to hit the grift up. Yeah.
She'd
Yeah,
love
good thing he
Professor.
called it the Groundworks study. Groundworks is a liberal think tank out of New York City that many in the media are recently referring to their price gouging study for expert evidence when it's really a biased propaganda piece. What does it say? And I had a fucking argument with someone on fucking Twitter. I think I said last week that, of course, Kamala's going to fucking go with Harris's plan because she supported it last time. Harris has reintroduced it. So, of course, you can assume that she's going to fucking... Like, she's going to follow that shit. Anyway, I got to move on. I've got to move.
Of course, Kamala's going to go with Harris's plan. It's her plan.
I got fucking 20 minutes to the... I got 40 minutes to the 6-hour mark. I got to speed run the rest of this shit.
Cool.
Sorry, the 6-hour mark, not the 4-hour mark. So, which one? This is one of the new ads from the Trump campaign. Let's see.
Kamala Harris was given one important job as vice president: monitor and control our southern border. How did she do? Did she take the job seriously? Did she do all she could to protect American citizens from an invasion? Did she do anything at all?
No,
you haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe.
I love that. That's fucking... And I haven't been to Europe.
Everywhere.
I don't understand the point that you're making. Here's her grim scorecard: murders, rapes, attacks on children, a 12-year-old girl in Texas, a mother of 5 in Maryland, a nursing student in Georgia, all savagely murdered by those Biden and Harris led into our country unlawfully.
We have a secure border.
Kamala Harris was and is a complete failure at her job. Now she's asking us for a promotion? Who in their right mind would give it to her? Restoration PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Sorry, it's not from the Trump campaign. So
Not authorized by any
one of the
candidate.
associated.
You are
PACs, yes.
fake news.
Fake news. You're fake news, Spectre. You know what? I used to like you. You're a good guy, but now I don't know. You might be voting for Harris.
Whoa, hold on, wait, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know. You're from Massachusetts. They don't vote for me over there in Massachusetts.
That's slander. That's slander. I am actually offended.
It's libel. 6 people missing, including British tech tycoon Mike Lynch, and 1 dead after tornado sinks a luxury yacht off Sicily.
Okay, I'm actually.
Yes, a tornado sank a yacht, a super yacht, in fucking Sicily.
I mean,
Like,
kind of-
literally, the yacht was literally 200 meters off the coast. They could have swam to shore. Like, this is fucking ridiculous.
I mean,
And it.
I don't know. if
Is
this
there a picture of the fucking, like, the yacht? Like, it was like, this fucking thing had the tallest mast of any yacht in the world. Like, this thing was fucking huge. No, not a typhoon, a fucking tornado.
Yeah, those
A
are
tornado
not-
a tornado reached down and sank this fucking luxury super yacht that was in the, like, yeah, fucking insane. Well, like, it was, and a billionaire died. Guy, like, was dragged through the courts in the US. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Ghost in the Shell actress Atsuki Tanaka has passed away. She
Rip.
was aged 62. She was fighting an unspecified illness at the time.
Rip to the major.
Naya Bukele says gang members will spend their entire lives in prison, but non-violent criminals can receive training and repay their debt to society. We've already started with the first 48,000. Here's just one of the things they do. I was watching Talk TV this week, and someone on Talk TV was pointing to Bukele as something that they could do in the UK to fix crime. And I just thought, are you fucking retarded? That's not going to work.
Nope.
Like, Bukele can do this because it's fucking El Salvador. They don't have to worry about the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Bukele just scooped up every gang member and said, you're all spending the rest of your lives in prison. Like, here's your 5-minute trial, off to prison you go. Now, were there some absolutely there are some people in prison who were, associates of gangs who quote unquote didn't do nothing. But they accept that there is some injustice there because on the whole it made the country better. You can't get away with that in the West.
No.
And don't pretend you can.
No. Bukele is
5-minute trial, like the writers in the UK. Yeah. Let's not forget, the writers in the UK got 5-10-minute trials because they pled guilty, because they were told in no uncertain terms that I don't give a fuck if you plead guilty or not guilty. You're being held under on remand. So you're going to be held without bail, and you're going to stay in fucking jail until your case. And if you fight it, it's going to take longer.
Yes.
So that's not justice either. Make no mistake. No. I'm not fucking saying that's just. But I'm saying this is fucking on a whole other level. This is not something you can get away with in the
no. Bukele is
there are no higher courts that will let these people out.
No.
There are higher courts in the West where if you fight long enough and hard enough, there will be a reckoning for
they'll be held to
shit Keir Starmer did eventually. But there's no extra process for these guys. And look, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And it works for El Salvador, and the El Salvadorans are happy with it. Damn you, music. We'll have no music because I don't want to have to fucking blank it out anyway. Not that it matters. I don't monetize these anyway.
No. But yes, you use the non-violent.
I don't like to see the little claim for copyright. Fuck you.
No. This
You
is
don't
an
get the
official
fucking
Salvadoran
rights.
government account, so.
Why do they have hard hats on?
But either way,
Because
using the
public health,
non-violent
because there's
criminals,
still
they love
OSHA
trade.
laws.
Yeah, exactly. But
They're in El Salvador. There's no goddamn OSHA laws.
And look, if you treat okay, you don't have your freedom, but you can have a life where you are
But you're
productive to
learning
society.
something.
You can learn to do a job. You can do that job. We'll give you money for it. You can have perks, but you won't be out in public.
Yeah.
And then when you get out, you have,
No, there's no getting out. These guys are there forever.
I think these guys are non-violent.
No, but I'm saying if you're a gang member, you were sent down forever.
But they're not doing.
These guys are the non-violent. These are
other
non-violent
people.
These are the guys who choose to be able to be rehabilitated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
when
they're
they get out-
contributing their labor to the country.
But the
So they're building fucking shelves and stuff for groceries.
which is still better than
So
Yeah, gang member. Yeah, it's the If you said the
Andrew
violent-
Tate.
Yeah. Either way.
Andrew Tate has had his home raided again after allegations emerged that they involved minors. So apparently he's been trafficking minors, and he admitted of course, because he's a fucking idiot who won't shut the fuck up, or at least has recorded himself admitting to every fucking crime under the sun. Like, I swear he's a rapper. Like, at this point, rappers admit to fewer
He's
crimes
half
than this
black,
guy.
so
That he had sex with an underage girl and blah 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 blah. And he brought her from here to there, and he's basically admitted to a number of charges and is being prosecuted for them. So, yes, they really just need to fucking hurry the fuck up and finish this case off. Like, they're dragging this shit out, makes them look like clowns. Anyway, on to gaming news.
Yay.
The gaming personification of DEI, Dustborn, is out, and it may be the first game in history to have more devs than players. There it is, 30 players right now.
It is literally.
Look at this fucking. What is this?
It's.
What
it is.
Oh, it's from Quantic Dream. My God.
Yes, and what it is EU propaganda.
Is that the Sweet Baby Inc. game?
Not officially, but it basically.
Yeah, they don't disclose their shit anymore.
No, but this has massive funding from the European Union directly.
Mm.
So the developer is Norwegian.
This is the most cringe opening I've ever seen in a video game. Did they suggest that people who don't want politics in their entertainment are fascists?
Oh, this happened before Monkey Game came out, Costi.
We're the aliens. We're the refugees. We welcome
Is this the game?
Yes.
It's just fucking
like the combat is rhythm
Dance Dance Revolution.
The combat is kind of rhythm based from what I see. But it's kind of like a turn-based RPG, based kind of thing. Visual novel, like Telltale Games kind of thing too.
We're the dust orchid. This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn.
That's scared me.
This bug is airborne. We're the newborn. Our kind is newborn. We're the dust.
Fucking kill me now. What the fucking shit is this? Meanwhile, on the other side of the coin, Grump says, "Dear game journalists who tried to extort and smear Black Myth Wukong, go fuck yourselves." They're of course complaining about the lack of diversity and inclusion in this game, literally from China. People are already saying Black Myth Wukong has already become the most played single player game of all time on Steam. Had a peak concurrency of over 2 million players so far. Here's the Steam charts. There's 800,000 people playing right now. Actually, let me refresh it and we'll see. There's 1.8 million people playing right now. All-time peak is 2.4 million. You'll notice this very distinct up and down. That's because
people are quitting the game and refunding. And
people are quitting the game and refunding, No, it's because China. It's a Chinese game. China was literally giving people the fucking day off to play.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not fucking kidding. People got the day off. It's a cultural phenomenon in China. They're taking a fucking victory lap about this. So there's about 300,000 players outside of China. 300,000 to 400,000 players outside China, which is nothing to fucking sneeze at. If you would like, so I've got some gameplay footage here. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. For those of you who may not be familiar, that's a little show called Monkey from 1978. So it is basically Monkey, though. It's based on Tales from the West.
It's based off of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah,
other way around.
Yeah, other way around.
Spectre.
Nope.
Spectre, I did not know this. I had no fucking idea.
He had no clue that Wukong.
I've seen Monkey. Like, I'm familiar with Tales of the West, but I had no fucking idea that Dragon Ball Z was Tales of the West. And because I said
not Z.
Sorry,
not
Dragon Ball. I had no idea that Goku was fucking Monkey. And it should have fucking clicked. No, it should have fucking clicked because he flies around on a cloud.
Yes.
He still
has the pole and he still has the cloud.
He still has the pole and the crown and flies around on a fucking cloud. I don't know why that didn't click.
Yeah, it's just not used very much in Z, which is why you didn't draw the
Monkey.
That's right. Series, the original series is started out as futuristic Journey to the West.
Yeah, but yes, this is the Tales from the West that I'm familiar with. A little show called Monkey. It was played throughout my youth.
And mine.
It was on fucking loop for over a decade in the afternoon.
And then when Recovery came out in the 90s on ABC, they were playing that on Sunday mornings.
Did it again, Sunday mornings. Yeah.
You guys had that. We had Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
But what is interesting about this is what I find hilarious about this is. This is a Nippon Films production. So the state broadcaster in Japan made this show. They filmed it in China, and it's a Chinese story starring Japanese people.
Yes.
So I find that so fucking funny.
Those old, well, very briefly, those old Chinese folklore tales, they're very popular all throughout Asia.
Yeah.
The Three Kingdoms stuff.
Hey, Chico,
Journey
how
to
you
the-
doing?
The like Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Journey to the West, Water Margin, all these classic Chinese folklore stuff. This is all pretty popular still in Japan, and in some Asia, other parts of Asia. Yeah, and this story particularly had so many adaptations.
I didn't realize there was a game from like 2017 or 2015.
Yeah. Oh shit! One of the characters in League of Legends, I'm almost certain, is
Dota.
Oh, is it Dota? Sorry,
Dota.
yeah, Wukong is in Dota. Yeah.
Yeah, Monkey King.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So that's the biggest game in the world right now.
Yeah.
I guess the funniest thing to me, like I was talking with Costi in the Discord about it, and I find it quite funny that that conservatives are like, this is a win, this is a total win, and it's like, bro, no, it's not. It's not a total win. Play the game, enjoy it. That's fine. I appreciate that there's no woke garbage in it, but this isn't a win because the lesson that will be learned from it is the wrong fucking lesson. The lesson that will be learned from it is, holy shit, I make a game that panders to China, I can get 2 million fucking concurrent players.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's the same. It'll be the same lesson that Hollywood learned.
So no less at all.
Pander to the country that has 2 fucking billion people.
I mean that's what's happening anyways. Like every
It's not though. This is a Chinese studio with doing a Chinese story about with a Chinese game.
No, what I'm saying though is that every game company in the West is gearing a lot of their stuff towards the Chinese market as well as the Western market, because it's just
they're not. Grand Theft Auto is not geared for the fucking Chinese market, and it will be Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the biggest fucking game in the world when it releases. Every fucking man and their mother are gonna go and buy Grand Theft Auto. The slightest delay fucking tanks Take-Two's price. Yes, Chinese market. Yes, Costi. The Chinese market is incredibly fickle. All it takes is the wrong fucking word, and then your game is done.
Yeah.
Thermos Fallen Preacher says, Thermo, where the hell have you been for 10 years? It's already been done. Yeah.
I mean, what exactly? Well,
yes, there isn't an infinite amount of investment money if the DI is already drying up. DI is dead. DI is fucking done.
Yeah.
Anybody who's still anybody who's still doing DEI is trying to ride that balloon, like ride that fucking bomb right to the ground. It's dead. It is
I appreciate
DEAD dead. So, and I'm like, people just need to fucking recognize it's dead.
Isn't Riot a Chinese company?
Riot isn't a Chinese company, but it is owned by
Tencent?
It's like 51% owned by Tencent.
Yeah.
Or 70% owned by Tencent. So, which is a Chinese company. Like, let's not forget these fucking companies that are owned by China have fucking members of the CCP high up with their fucking hand on the wheel.
Yeah.
So we will be, if we aren't careful, like, I don't believe there's any fucking Chinese, like, pro-CCP propaganda in Wukong. No, there's not.
I haven't seen any.
The last time I could think of a Chinese company not being able to take over a Western game company, and this is, I admit I haven't been paying much attention, but it was when EVE Online's developer CCP was being bought out.
It's in the name.
Yeah, I know, right?
Anyway, I got to move on. I got to get to these last ones. Biden-Harris Department of Energy officials call for queering nuclear weapons as part of radical DEI agenda. I guess the gay bomb is back on the menu.
Wait, that queer guy didn't steal enough suitcases?
So this is Snehir Nair, who's a special assistant for the National Nuclear Security Administration. She's called for queering of nuclear weapons and for people with foreign connections to be given access to America's secrets as part of a radical DEI agenda.
Oh, because that's smart.
Again, I'm telling you, DEI is dead. The people are just fucking clinging onto it. This is like, you need to elect Trump so that it's well and truly in the fucking ground.
If it's dead, why does my work keep embracing it more and more?
Same, my work too,
Australia.
but it's because it's Australia. Australia needs time to catch
still
up.
behind.
There's
you
no
guys are
money
behind.
in it.
You guys are
There's no money in it. It's fucking insane. So apparently, if you're in Oregon, you can get $30,000, a $30,000 grant to buy a first home.
Where have I heard this before?
It's only for people who are not American citizens.
What?
For example, ITIN holders, DACA recipients, refugees, asylees, green card holders, amongst others.
Gotta get on that lottery again.
That's fucking hilarious.
Oh no, it's Oregon. I don't want to live in Oregon.
So yeah, you
I mean, or I if it was
Stay out of Portland. Stay out of Portland. It might be fine.
So you've got to have no home ownership in the past 3 years, at least 18 years old. You've got to be non-US citizens, undocumented persons, DACA recipients, refugees, asylees. You don't even see, Tim. This is where you're getting confused. You think you need to go to America legally, but what you need to do is just hop on a fucking plane and overstay your visa.
See, the problem is though, is that Tim's white, so.
No, you just tell them you're in the country illegally.
But you know, shade.
You know, it's hilarious though. Tim, if you did that,
yeah.
if you did this, they'd immediately call ICE on you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm already in the system, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, this white guy with a weird accent is claiming that he's an illegal immigrant.
Like,
No, I
I
was
don't
thinking, Tim,
understand
You wanted to
if-
start your
my fingerprints are already in the system, so it doesn't matter. I'd have to burn my fingerprints off.
You wanted to start a real estate portfolio. Start this way. Just
Yeah.
not in Australia.
What you do is you hire illegal immigrants, pay them $2,000, get them pre-approved for loans, and then take the $28,000 and just keep it.
Run.
I can't.
I don't understand. How do you get approved if you're in the country illegally? How the fuck do you get a mortgage? Like that's the question I have.
It should be illegal. I can get away from my Lawbit side, and I totally disagree with foreign home ownership.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. You should have to be a citizen to own property in a country.
Agreed. That should be one of the perks of citizenship.
Yep.
I agree.
October 7th, Mastermind and Hamas leader Yahya Sinwar reportedly adds new demand for ceasefire deal. Don't kill me. Please do not kill me. You have to guarantee my life.
Fingers crossed.
Sinwar allegedly emphasized that his safety must be guaranteed and that Israel must not try to kill him. Lol. Best of luck.
Up to that.
Seems someone got the message.
Best of luck.
You're not safe anywhere, bitch.
YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamer, 3.8 million subscribers, has deactivated his X account, claiming there is an overwhelming amount of anti-Indian racism on the platform.
You got claimed by the medallion.
Yep, he activated the curse. So.
Yep. You don't tempt the dark gods.
And finally, some nice news. A Tennessee church paid off over $8 million in medical debt for people across the region. The church cancelled thousands of people's debt, both in and out of the congregation.
Christians being
With
Christian?
this check, we are going to cancel $8.5 million of medical debt.
Maddie Montgomery, senior pastor at the Altar Fellowship Church, cast the vision to help pay off the medical debt of thousands of people in the Tri-Cities. They partnered together with a national program to help forgive debts.
The story meant so much to our senior pastor, Pastor Maddie, because he was losing his father to cancer at the young age of 8. And while he was on hospice care at home, a businessman from their town bought Christmas gifts for their entire family. And so that was an inspiration for him and has continued to be an inspiration for all of us.
The Altar Fellowship was able to take up an offering of around $50,000 in one day, even unknowingly helping members of their own congregation. One of those was the dads of a teenage member, Carl Smith.
He had some medical bills that we were just struggling to pay off, and he
Put
came to my
down the
room and was
burger.
like, hey, the altar, your church, just paid off my medical debt. And it was just such a blessing to find that out.
Smith says he even donated to the cause, not knowing about his family's own debt.
I only had a couple dollars in my pocket, but I knew that everything counted, so
That
I
motherfucker can see the future
gave
with
the
those
most I
glasses.
could.
The Altar Fellowship wanted to help whoever they can in the community, regardless of who they are.
That is fucking awesome. What a fucking great story.
It's good. It's good to end on a positive note.
Sometimes, yeah. It is good to end on a high note. Yes. Promises to pay dollars will not be kept. Well.
No, they pledged it.
Calm down there, Amber.
So, yeah, that's right. Jesus. And that's it. That's all. That you're welcome, Fallen. I was hoping to end on a good note. So, especially after all the depressing shit, and subjecting you all to Spectre. So
you could have said no. I'm just saying.
You're like Dave. You're a whipping boy. I get to fucking whip you like Dave.
But you haven't.
Only I won't have a fucking seizure if you do it a little too much.
Yeah, don't worry. Neither will he. Neither will he. So that's it. That's it for this week. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, chat, for joining us always. Thank you, Costi, for the members. Please, I beg you, if you are in the chat and you have a membership, join us in the Discord. Join the fun. You're entitled to join. Fucking take us up. And if you want to join the Discord and you're here every week, just fucking send me an email and I'll send you a goddamn link. Come and join us. It's fun.
You need to
you
get
can
on
contribute to the show. Now, fuck Patreon.
Fuck Patreon. Wait, what about the Discord shit?
It is automated.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you fucking,
that's what I'm wondering. Why is nobody in?
If you're a YouTube member and you link, you fucking Skooky, you're fucking already there. If you link your YouTube with Discord, it'll automatically add you and fucking give you the roles, and you'll be able to see everything. I think there's one role I have to add manually, but that's because that's the two roles. I have to give you the not Dave role and the not Ryu role. The not Dave role gives you access to the proper general chat, and the not Ryu role gives you access to post-to-show research as much as you like.
Yeah, cool.
Because I had to add a slow mode because Ryu just posts like 500 articles. So yes,
been pretty quiet.
But he does have his own channel, so.
But he has his own channel. No, it's not a default because Dave is a member of YouTube and like the YouTube membership, and I didn't want it to be automatically get it. So, but yeah, Fallen, fucking send me an email and I'll send you a Discord link. Same with you, Tom Bolo. Jesus Christ, don't you know how to use email? Fucking hell. Thermo@thepretream.com. Or send me a fucking DM on Twitter. Like, Jesus. It's not hard. Motherfuckers, goddamn. Tom Bolo's voluntarily paid his way in. Anyway, have a great week, everyone. We're just about 6 hours. So, yeah, that's it for episode 103 of the pre-stream. Have a great week. I love you all. Yeah, we'll see you next week. Again, I'm on call this week, so I'm going to be fucking tired. Post a link in chat, Tard. No! Go to fucking the community posts on fucking YouTube. You're all there. It has my fucking email right there. Is it time for Minecraft now? You know what? I've never played Minecraft.
You should.
I thought you played with us.
I want to play with you guys. No, I don't play Minecraft. Simple as that. It's my brother's game. My brother's like 20 years younger than me. That's it. That's his generation thing, not mine.
I still think you'd enjoy it.
You know what I do? I do enjoy. Minecraft is not CCP and not DEI. Lol. Well, yes. You know what I do enjoy? I do enjoy the builders, but I like the No Man's Sky, like the creator mode in No Man's Sky. I think it's fun, like base building, and that's fun. So yeah, but anyway, I play WoW of late, so that's I play WoW and Star Trek Online, and that's it.
Brother,
brother,
wow,
brother,
wow, it's not.
Anyway, that's it for the show. We'll see you next week. You all have my email, for fuck's sakes. Just use it. I have phones. I see the emails. So, and none of you send them. So, all right. Have a great week. Bye.
Bye.